get up and arrange my setup, then everything gonna start falling. Universe calling, no time for the breaks, no stalling. Who of us, who run the world? Us, we make money, we ballin'. Are you ready? Do you got what it takes? Vision the goal, embrace the mistakes. Teach you how to put a real show on the stage. The time is now, no time to waste. We dangerous and we strong, this exactly where we belong. Gold plaque, we number one. Here's the victory, bring it on. Hustle every day, no, we don't take time off. We go strive, we making moves until we hit in the top. Can't stop, won't stop, let the games begin. Never giving up, that's how the champions win. You won't beat us, you won't beat us. We are champions, we are winners. We will fight till the end, we are fearless. You won't beat us, you won't beat us. You won't beat us, you won't beat us. We are dangerous, we are killers. We will fight till the end, we are fearless. You won't beat us, you won't beat us. You won't beat us. No, you won't beat us. We champions, we're winners, we're fearless. Yeah, you won't beat us. No, you won't beat us. We dangerous, we killers, we're champions, we're winners. Sometimes in life, in order to get to where you need to be, you have to do things that you've never done to get to the places that you've never seen. To be successful.
Demon for these two guys to overcome. Team Korea, the best team in the world.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us.
It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
To
Do you think you're a good liar in general?
I think when I want to be, I can be, but I try not. It's not going how I thought it was going to go. What's going on? What are we doing here?
We're gonna ask you some questions today. We're gonna put a lie detector on you.
Okay, I'm raising my arms.
Do you think you're a pretty good liar?
We're about to find out, I suppose. I haven't even done anything, and this is intimidating. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you sitting in a chair right now?
Yes.
네, 진실입니다.
Do you promise to be truthful?
Yes.
진실입니다.
All right. Do you believe that one of the previous Pacific Masters winners will win Champions Paris?
Yes.
Turns out you're lying.
This machine, I'm gonna recalibrate this thing. I think maybe a better question would be that I think a team from Pacific is going to win champions. Maybe it's not necessarily one of those three that you listed. Maybe that's the anomaly here.
Your favorite team is known to be DRX. Do you believe that DRX are making it to champions this year?
Yes.
Not true. Do you have doubts?
Yeah, there's always doubts, but I would have thought that the reason why the first question was false was because my true belief would be that DRX could win champions. I think they're just a team that needed a little bit more time. And now that they've had this full cycle with Master Toronto happening, then waiting for stage 2, I think they've had a lot more time to prepare, and I really trust in the coaching staff to be able to get it done.
On Plat Chat episode 223, when asked about Zeta, you said,
You think I have memories of this? Like,
do you think Zeta is memorable? It's a yes or no.
Yes.
Not being truthful. So you don't think they're memorable?
I hate this. I have to go to Tokyo in like a month. And that's a loaded question, I want to say. It was more so to do with Tenten's recent addition to the team, because they had only played one event where they played one series with him, with Depp in the roster as well. There wasn't much to pull from. But I think that Tenten is a really strong addition to the team with some more time figuring out the roles, and maybe if they stick with having Depp get more comfortable playing things like Viper and Cypher in that Sentinel role, then I think that Zeta does have a strong future, because ultimately Zeta was this close to being able to make the playoffs, and I was really rooting for them to be able to do so.
Zeta Vision, they get the 2-0 victory over PRX.
All right, let's move on to the next question. Do you actually believe that Team Secret can't win a match, or is it just for the content?
Yes. Don't like that sound.
Really normally.
I feel like I am. I feel like I'm doing everything right here. They're not a team that I hate. They're a team that frustrates me, because every single time I think that they're going to do well, and I think that they're going to be strong and going to climb the rankings in Pacific, they just lose to all of the teams that I think that they should be able to beat. But I think that with the changes to the roster, it's a bit of a soft reset. Obviously, there's still some core there. Envy, I mean, he has been their best player for a very long time. I'm glad to see that he's still going to be competing for them. But I'm hoping that there's going to be some further stability found and some more consistency in their performances. So I'm willing to reassess my opinion of Team Secret.
Do you believe that Talon is a top team in Pacific?
No.
True. First true.
Sorry, Frost. So I think that they have a lot of growing to do. I think there's still these young rookies that are in Tier 1 for the first time, and they're finding their footing on stage, and they're finding their comfort. And I'm hoping that going into Stage 2, Talon does kind of become that team, because the talent is there. The players are cracked. They absolutely have the ability to be one of the best teams and to be going over to the international events.
Special question just got added.
Okay.
Do you think Paper Thin is stupid?
Yes.
It's false.
No, he's a smart guy. I gotta give him credit. He's got a degree, I don't. He's a man of science.
But it's safety first. You don't need that. Oh, okay.
Last but not least, do you think you're the best talent in Pacific?
Yes.
True.
I mean, it's nothing against anybody else. You know, I'm about to be 14 years deep into my career. Just been doing this for a while, and if I don't feel comfortable and I don't feel confident in myself, then what am I really doing? It's always great working with the teams that we have out here. You know, we keep them tight-knit. I think that allows for everybody to just get along and vibe and build a rapport with one another very quickly. And to my co-caster Paperthin, this machine is broken. I do think you are
Smart.
That was an experience, you know? It's one of those things where you always think like, yeah, I could beat a polygraph. You know, you have that kind of thought. I think that I was a little bit nervous at the start. I think that maybe offset some of my early answers, but it felt like it was starting to get into sync by the end there.
Do you think you're a good liar in general?
I think when I want to be, I can be, but I try not to do that too often.
Thank you for coming today. I guess we'll see you later.
Yeah, thank you. This was an experience. I appreciate you not asking about the murders. That's great.
Wait, what?
Hi, I'm Yuki Chiba. New song, Shinpai Muyo, is on YouTube and Spotify. Shinpai Muyo is just don't worry, and then just do it. Please listen and watch it. Peace.
Yuki. Yuki. 全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように別に何が起きても大丈夫どう転んでも起きて喜ぶそりゃ走り回ってりゃたまに転ぶこけるのは怖くない先を急ぐビビって何もしないなんて損だしまずは動くそっちの方が得我慢とか溜め込むのはもう毒この気持ちに素直な俺強欲不可抗力どうにもなんないリスクを取りがち取れない安牌リスクある方がうまくいく案外いつまでも平気一生安泰全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにいつかはなくなるこの世の全部だから今しかできない経験するいい飯食ってEEX 毎回本番してない練習地元で集まるいつものメンツ心配すんなってよく言っているアトランタで友達持つみんなが厳重平和な連中自信がないとなる心配性俺自身のこと疑ったことはない一回も絶対いけるいちいち考えない失敗を全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるようにどんな苦難も超えて楽勝心配無用心配無用全然大丈夫心配無用あんま気にしない細かいことなんだかんだなってくなるように
Final weekend of VCT Pacific group stages. We still don't know how things can play out. There's so many variables here.
You can see a bit of a difference. This is kind of a setup here for Gen G where they're anticipating the A hit.
그쪽 찍고 바로 가자. 템포 올리자. 나 성공 잡는 중. 하자. 하나, 둘, 셋. 조심해 얘들아. 나이스. 젠. 오멘 첸. 키어 미드. 헤븐. 헤븐 올라왔어? 왔어. 렛츠고. 레온이. 나랑 숏 킬조이 오고 있어 숏. 잡으러 가볼게.
Longship now needing to go for the retake, and Ivy tucks back over onto Cat. Swings out and shot on the texture, and yeah, Munchkin down to 45.
쇼문 안 깨져 있지? 안 깨져 있어 우리. 확인해서 거기 가서 빼줄게. 둘 다 숏 쪽. 지금 둘 다 숏 쪽. 나 숏 싸울게.
Needing to break the door, and Domby holding close, slides across, finds the first, going for the knife!
격균 나 칼빵 걸지.
Nice!
One round away again from playoffs here in Pacific.
Looking to try to utilize this to go ahead, seal the deal, get over the line.
I'm fine with this, 100%. I like this a lot.
Gen.G making plenty of noise.
Trying to bait a reaction from RB. He's not there this time.
Now looking like a full pivot back around here towards this B site. And that's right as Francis repositions to try to reinforce A.
여기서부터 드론 쓰자. 갈게. 정면 터렛. 야, 알람 꺼놓게. 삐민 드론. 사이트 갈게, 사이트. 목대 질러. 리콘 끝나고. 확인하게. 일단 앞라인 한 명은 남아줘. 하나, 둘, 셋. 한 명은 남아줘, 앞라인. 천천히 해. 라인. 성훈이 약간 많이 잡고 죽어. 나 와줘. B야, B. 확인. 갈게. 나이스. 서럽게 일단. CT 둘.
3v3. The pressure coming through. Munchkin going to be surrounding. Fires out some shots and is able to find one. Francis now gone.
차라인 조심. 계단 스모크 앞에. 레인 지글 중. 여기 조심해 박스. 형 여기 하나. 와봐. 준이 와봐. 이렇게 가는 중. 나 가는 중. 백사. 박스 해체. 봐줘.
야, 그래.
14-12. Noxim, get it done.
They need to find the way to have a closure. Now RRQ, recognizing that nothing's happening over at A, getting over towards B, nice and rapid to have the bodies to fight in the scrap.
Up there. Let me plant, okay? Hey, planting! Hey, wall side. Planting? Okay, coming. Cut off shot. Oh, don't break the wall, they can put the ulti. Okay. Can we clear top? Dead. Can you rush me? Yeah. I'll smoke up and we front, okay? There you go. Two side, guys. Show stage side, guys. You need to fight, okay? You need to fight orange, guys. Fight. We need to tap. Come out. Fuck up. Dead. Yellow.
Hell yes, not too bad on a kill, but crazy guy. He knows right around the Tane. It's a knife in the back, oh!
Knife. Nice guys.
Are they out of gas? Are they out of steam? No more coal to throw in the engine. They just charged in, Chad-like.
Kick down the doors, ready or not. SWAT style, they're just clearing out.
Soldier elbow, play elbow again. Elbow. We need the city space, I think, Maxim. Okay, just go together. I watch life, Maxim. Oh, that's it. I smoke for a bit. I'll go with this. Yeah, you go, Ucha. I smoke him, boys. Tayo. Smoke them. At up. 2 seconds, recon, boys. One more city, guys. Off. Can you fuse size? In go side. Side. Off. Not even half. Ulti.
Just see Vash good on a singular kill, but now hit by Convergent Path.
Oh. Play 1-1. Have cabin 6. No time. Nice guys. No time. Go. Q.
Okay, bro, not time, bro.
Hey, stand up, bro. Stand up.
Spike's just gonna go off anyway. That will be the map. 13-3. RRQ take it at the end, and they have locked in the spot to playoffs.
마이크 체크. 안녕하세요. 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 3. 안녕하세요. 가와이 나케데 다메 데스까? 야, 요men 형님.
왜?
째지라는데?
Like I said, bro, they are Gen Z, not your father. Don't be scared, okay?
That last round is scary and easy.
Boy, I almost died. 5G, boy.
Pengen gue berdiriin. Tapi kita belum.
Jangan.
You know what I said, bro? I want to stand up, bro.
Remember your place.
얘들아, 분위기. 울프도 3등 했는데 마스터즈에서.
맞네.
아, 나 오늘 일어난다. 안 되겠다.
들어가자! C 레이즈포, 형. C 포악포. 바이퍼 있을 거야, 아마. 원에이 걸게. 걸었고. D 나오는 거 내가 볼게, 형들. 나 최대한 많이 들어가 볼게. Going in.
Let's go A.
I'll make some here. 푼설. 나 아치 보고 문 열게, 이거. 문 깼고 얘네. 나 메인 안 볼 거야. 일단 상대 블라인드 없다. 확인. Still here, Imin, guys.
Watch inside, watch inside.
Out for heaven, guys. Wait. Go. Working. One side. I saw one side. 메인 온다 이거. 사이드 들어왔어. 확인.
Heaven down.
One more, backside. I gotta take 3, can we swing 3? 레이스 40 일단. Upper. I gotta defuse, guys. I defuse. All trust, guys. 세차는 좀 반응 셌다 아마.
Oh, 까비. Almost died. I even jump.
What the hell?
Gue boleh langsung flank C kan nih? Pas dia one way gue langsung terobos.
Ya, when he open door key, you just. biasanya Omen sama Viper key.
Viper loh.
Viper 알아? 팀막 이겨로 갈 수를.
Shilling Viper.
아니야.
Cancel and go C. Only one hero.
I got one way.
Shibura pakai. Saya Girin na iyo. Pillar.
Can we fight him?
Yeah, fight CT. DP. Nice. CT入ってる。ナイス。ワンマン。待って。でこ入れる CT。
打ちつかよ今サイト。Nice. One more.
CT sama waterfall.
Nice. Dia nge-pick outlaw dong.
Viper tuh ada Seki.
Cinta me.
Nice.
ว่าไม่ต้องสมองตีนหรอน่าจะสู้นะไอ้ข้อสมองตีนไหมหรือไม่ต้องสมองตีนดีกว่า
야, 힐시험 막. 확인. 시 먹었다.
들어가서ไปรอพิษเดี๋ยววะ
원에이 스모크. 나 지난 거 못 봐. 보고 있어. 둘 다. 뺄게. 영마 한번 채울게. 채워.
โอเมนกับไวเปอร์อยู่นี่น่าจะ3อ่ะอันนี้พูดจริงน่าจะได้ A สุดเลยเฮ้ยเฮียเจ็บ
가다. 둘 다. 블락할게요. 블락하고 연막 칠게. 기다려. 살아. 야, 삐개.
ทำหมอฟอ
오케이. 앞에.
ยังไม่เจอโยรู้ป่ะโยรู้ว่าเฟดยังไม่เจอเฮ้ยมันโดดไปเช็คเอลิง
야, A 있나 본데 이런. 앞에 있는 듯. 시간 10초인데 얘들아. 삐일 때 거의 얘들아.
DP
วางเลย
สวยทัน
야, 짝방이 오퍼야. 아, 진짜. 백사이트 하나. 짝방이 오퍼야.
ได้กับเฮเว่น
아, 기어. 헬렌 기어.
보였다 충고 보였어สวยเกมพี่ทีม
ไอ้ก้าวมันเอาออฟให้กู
สวย
숏이랑 훅함 많이 오는 거 조심하자.
제가 이거 트럭 뒤로 오는 거 콜 해줘야 된다. A쪽 조용해 일단. 못 가는 거 없다. 삐롱 하나 있다. 삐롱 하나.
삐롱은 둘 이상이다 얘들아. 삐롱 먼저 먹고 시작하나 보다.
가만 가능. 브라라 테도 가래. 브라라 테도.
앞당. I
can cap. I hold my cap guys. Nothing shower.
I'm just
샤워 계속 없어. 삐 조심.
요르겠고.
오케이. 나 호카에 들어가 있을게. 잠만 걸린다 얘들아. 잠만 오실 건다. I think the vice play A. Can you make noise B and then a bit the volley shot? Okay, I bet the volley shot guys. 샤워 조용해 계속 얘들아. 45초. 형 나오면 폭 갈게. 폭 들어 있을게. 슬슬 나 뒤에서 갈게. 뒤에서만 갈게. The smoke is fading soon.
Drip money have one smoke.
No smoke.
Bring here, right side. Neto ka? I flash out.
올려고 해 얘들아.
온다. TP 하나. TP 둘. 샤워 올라나. 야, 샤워로시 같아 얘들아. 오케이. 나 쇼타나. 오케이. 쇼뺑 돼. The wall is shot.
I'll go this guys. Wait.
They wall up. I will smoke.
10 seconds guys we need to go
가비.
go kill 가비 guys
살 끊었다 얘들아.
살 끊었어. 야, 살아. Hey, what? 나이스.
살 끊어버려.
그래,もう一回 B 面狙うね。
まあ A3 ミスだから今度切ります
I'm scanning. Chill, build guys.
Wait, nothing A. Guys, it's trap B or mid. Guys.
ミッドスモーク。またトップスモーク。目音ない。
きっと多いかもねビミ任せてる今
Market one picking.
Can you do anything? I pass later.
I'm doing it towards left.
들어해. 들어가시.
Okay. A focus here, A focus here. But yes, I'm gonna fight this. Maybe they push mid, okay?
I go the outside, guys. You wanna go?
I smoke left side.
Nothing side. Elbow!
계속 가 있더래. 잡아.
하이드.
일단 에서. 나이스. One ailing type para. Gonna take CT space, boys. Spike.
세이지 브란터. 사이드 셋. 飛ばだけわかんない サイド2からエレバカルが
I'm marking. Elbow.
One bullet.
야, 얘네 알로 나온다. 조심해라. 두 자로 나와. 세 자로 나온다. 세 자로. B캠. 아, 나 B 쪽 붙어 있어 볼게. 떼면 바로 터치 줄게 그냥 이거.
야 비메 컨택하겠다.
야, 이거 포탑 이거 터렛 깔았어 얘들아. 터렛.
나 오른쪽만 볼게.
미드 괜찮지?
안 보여, 미드 안 보여. 미드 괜찮아. 너희들 BTP 안 돼. B 셋이서 막아야 돼.
나 삐 없어. 아니 삐 없어. 삐 밀어볼게.
나이 갈게. 나 시티 가는 중.
나 그냥 쭉 맬게.
나 엘보로 갈게, 태호 형.
아 없어. 야 얘만 봐. 경찰형 땡겨. 내가 볼게.
나이스.
포박 깔았어. 좋았다. 나 개피.
나 이제 먹으러 갈게.
나 이제 형 추위 까줄 기다려봐. 추위 깎고 왼쪽 하나. 나이스. 스펙터 개사기네.
맞긴 해.
In the story of VCT Pacific 2025 kickoff, that was just the introduction. We got to know all the characters. Stage 1, the opening chapters. The stumbles, your close calls, they don't define you anymore. And if you were on top, you'd better stay sharp. What you did back then won't mean a thing if you blow it now. Because stage 2 is where we find out whose story this is. 12 teams, and everyone thinks that they're the main character. Honing their strategies, their aim, their toughness, and plotting their revenge. Anything they can to gain an edge, but there can only be one. Everything before this, that was just prologue. Now, you're playing for the big trophy. Win here and your name is forever written in the history of VCT Pacific. Everyone else is just along for the ride.
Give it all I got, then I'ma give some more. Push it past the limit, cause I'm built to score. Mind over matter, I'ma win the war. Keep rising to the top, no matter what. No matter the outcome, I can never be undone. If I was great on the last round, I'll be great on the next one. No peaks I can't reach, I stay leveling up. Keep rising to the top, no matter what. No matter the outcome, I can never be undone. If I was great on the last round, I'll be great on the next one. No peaks I can't reach, I stay leveling up. Keep rising to the top, no matter what. Check the stats, I'm a certified conqueror. Champion by design, victorious is my moniker. Call me by my name, win or lose. I remain top tier with greatness you can't refuse. All my P's and Q's and my moves are breaking news. Ringing the alarm, you can never put me to snooze. Stay awake, don't sleep on this giant. Cause every day I rise with no doubts, I'll crush the assignment.
Hello and welcome to VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific Stage 2. We are in playoffs and today's the very last day. We will be here in Seoul, South Korea. I'm your host, Victoria Chubby Ninja. And today is also a great day for interviews, which is why we got Coach Frost and Coach Alex on the desk with us for a little chit-chat, a little bit of BMing before we go on the stage for your very first match today. Now, you guys, I have to say, you had at least 2 days. You must have been prepping quite a lot for today. How did you feel over the last 2 days while you were prepping for Talon and vice versa? Were you nervous?
Same old for us.
Really? Were you a little...
I didn't do anything special. Just...
You're lying. He couldn't sleep. He was like,
I couldn't sleep last night, but I don't sleep before matches anyway.
So same old prep.
The last Talon game, I didn't sleep at all.
And then how about you, Russ?
I was very motivated.
Yeah?
Very motivated to win.
Okay, okay. Did you do anything a little bit different in your prep than usual, or also the same old?
No, but I was more intense and locked in for sure.
Okay. Well, you know, you guys have only faced off once this entire year, which is actually crazy because I feel like you guys know each other so well. If you were to describe each other's play style or coaching style or team style, how would you describe each other? Like if there was someone who was like, well, what's Talon like? What's Talon like, Alex? How would you describe Talon?
I mean, I think they've upgraded everywhere. They're a very scary team. They're a bit like, I think, PRX before as well. Very fun-loving now.
Yeah.
Like, they go with the flow. I think that's dangerous. I also think that they have a really good caller. He likes to run around the entire map. We don't like playing against that, but we have a plan for that, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, everybody has a plan, though. Everybody has a plan until Madera Macia, right? Yeah.
And how about you, for us? How would you describe PaperX as someone who just didn't know who PaperX was or what their playstyle was?
We have a funny segment, me and him, when we did the coaching thing a while back, like a year ago or whatever. I think they're the same. I think they are incredible aimers that at one point were not very smart, but now they're very smart and they're experienced. I think we are mini PaperX without the experience. That's even how we describe ourselves now.
Okay.
Yeah. We just don't have their level of experience and acumen.
Yeah.
I do have Cruz, who is capable of equalizing it for us. However, the inexperience from the other ones make it very difficult, whereas all of his players have the game IQ to break a round open. We have the skill to do it, but often we don't do it with our heads. And I think that's just something that's going to take time to develop, like it did for them.
Yeah.
And then they ended up being the best team in the world. Unlucky for me.
Yeah. Actually, Alex, would you kind of agree with that? PaperX has been top 4 for so long. You've even been to the LA Champ stage, got second there, finally got your first trophy as well. Would you say this current form and iteration of PaperX is the strongest you've ever been?
That's probably. I mean, it's the one with the title.
Yeah, but I mean...
No, but it is, though, because you guys are much smarter.
A lot smarter.
That's the
they're not so
big change.
they're not so quick to like...
No.
To like just take duels anymore. A little bit more like... They're just grown up a little bit. Yep. They're matured in game.
Yes.
So
good way to put it.
Basically, everyone should just stick to their rosters and let them age a bit. Like, what do you? I mean, it's different.
If your team is stacked with talent, you should.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a whole conversation.
It has to be, yeah.
Me and Andre talk about that all the time. Although it seems like I'm a hypocrite for this because I've had a lot of changes.
Yeah.
But I feel like my changes really were out of necessity, whether I think people understand that or not. But I've often said, especially when we made this change, I said this is the roster for the next 5 years. And I genuinely believe that. Cruz may not play that long, but that's his choice.
Okay.
But the rest of them, I think he can. I mean, I tell him all the time, he's at the peak of his powers.
You can coach anytime, but you can't play every time.
Right.
You just go as long as you
guys
can.
know.
I've told him the same thing, man. But I will say that whenever he decides to hang it up, it's fine because those 4 together, oh my goodness, they're going to be a problem.
Which is crazy. It surprises me. I keep forgetting, actually, you guys haven't qualified to internationals this year ever since Champs last year.
No, we keep throwing games.
Which is crazy because this team does look really good. And yeah, so I'm hearing from you, too. You think this is also the best iteration of Talon so far.
Bro, this is the best roster I've had in VALORANT. That includes my 100 Thieves. Then this team would dog walk that one.
Okay.
It is free 99. Trust me.
You know, if you make it a Champs, I know there are like some, variables, if not, but which team would you want to face the most over in Champions? Like,
Andre! Andre! Someone clip this to Andre. I'm sending Primi 12 times to you. 12 times, bro.
To G2.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
Now,
no, wait. Without Andre, it is not G2.
Okay.
With Andre, 100%.
Okay,
G2.
so we know you want to take down Baby Bae.
Right.
Besides him on G2, who else? Who's the team?
Fnatic.
Fnatic.
Oh, yes.
Is it the same for you, Alex?
Yeah. The beaters is just recently, so...
Is that what you want to take down for Alex?
Well, we should have had him on Furia. No. We should have had him on Furia when I was there in kickoff. I want that one back.
Okay.
Badly.
I see. So you guys have a bone to pick with Fnatic, both of you.
Yeah.
And
I have like 6 bones to pick with him, actually. I keep having to play these god-darn dinosaurs. I'm lucky, man.
Yeah, I think I can imagine you're on a huge mission today. Now, speaking of your team and it being the best iteration, it's very obvious that you don't speak Thai. The team speaks Thai to each other. And we know the comms, went back and forth through crews. Could you share a little bit, like, has that process improved at all, or you guys are still struggling?
No, I don't. No. I don't speak Thai, and I don't need to speak Thai. So, like, small example, like, a lot of people question why sometimes I don't call timeouts, because crews are literally, because now we have checks.
Okay.
So he'll be like, Hector, it's fine. I don't need a timeout.
Okay.
That's all he needs to say. And then I hear Thai, and I'm just like confused as to what's going on. But then I know what the set is based on what's happening, and I can understand kind of what's going on because I'm seeing the mini map, and I can understand based on like stuff I've heard before. But even last game, he was like, Hector, thanks for that round. Literally, we're winning a round, and he goes, Hector, thanks for that round. I'm pretty sure Talon's gonna throw it in a video. Literally talking to me in the middle of a round.
Oh.
In English. So it's just like,
Okay.
this is just stuff that happens.
Yeah.
We've learned, because I had a hard time earlier where I think it was Boom. I'm sorry if I'm misremembering the game, but he got pretty bothered by a timeout I made, and I had to tell him, brother, I don't speak Thai.
Okay.
I don't know that you figured out what the problem is. So I like call a timeout. He respectfully waited till afterwards, after the game, to be like, Hector, I knew what happened, bro. I know what they were doing. But when you call the timeout, I guarantee you they changed what they were going to do because you called the timeout. And I was like, how am I supposed to know? So he was just like, okay, so how are we going to solve this? And then how we solved this was just more communication between me and him. If he doesn't speak to me at all, then I know that there could be a problem, or if I have something to do, then I'll do it. But for the most part, he'll let me know when he understands. Okay. Especially when we throw rounds. Like, we threw a clutch on Corrode, like the 2v1, and he literally was just like, it's fine, Heck. Okay, sure. All right, if it's fine, it's fine. We good.
So he's almost like a mini coach, a third coach on your
I've been
team.
saying this forever.
Yeah.
No, he is.
If Talon wins today, there is a chance of an all Southeast Asia finals. That could happen for the first time ever, Alex.
Big up.
Are you gonna let this happen?
Oh, no, I mean, they're gonna have to earn it.
I think a lot of people I've been getting personal requests to make sure, there's a jinx and all that, to make sure that PaperX doesn't win today.
They don't like me enough.
I mean,
don't you want to know at the finals?
That's not it.
They don't like me enough.
I just believe karma. I mean, there's a karma thing, Maybe one day I'm in DRX's position. I will want the team to play their best.
Yep.
And if Talon wins,
and everybody knows my stance on this. I'm not a bully. I like people strong.
Okay.
When we play, so.
Yeah.
If we don't earn our chance, I'm a punching bag for the next year. If we earn our chance,
be the puncher.
Oh man,
with the water gloves.
You can gloat a little bit. I enjoy a good gloat.
Tough for the boys, I'm telling you. It is gonna be tough.
And now for champions, if you both end up in champs, Hector, if you guys had free time in Paris, what would you want to do together?
So I know. Okay.
The two of you together.
Maybe. Well,
in your free time.
Probably eat, because he's French, so I get to actually learn what good French food is, because I have not had the best experiences, especially for all the CS events I went. I'm talking to you, Leon. That place was not great. So maybe we'll see what the deal is. However, I will say, I know PSG is going to give us tickets potentially if we make it. I will make a request if we qualify, I got you. If we don't qualify, then that's obviously your punishment.
Okay, we need Talon to qualify.
It's like bribing today, man.
No.
Yeah, I know. There's some stuff happening here, Alex. If PaperX loses today, I'll totally understand. Now, Alex, some people don't realize that you're French or confused to hear your accent. It's obviously very Singaporean. Can you explain your heritage a little bit to everyone? Let's clear the air. Like, what are you? What are you? What are you?
Angry.
I'm born in Paris. I'm half French. My father's French. I've lived there for 4 years, so I basically didn't absorb much. And then I got shipped to Singapore.
Yeah, because your mom's Singaporean.
Because my mom is Singaporean.
Yeah, so you're very, very Singaporean at heart, but you are also very French. We've all seen you consume the amount of baguettes and croissants out there.
Bread.
It's
Ooh,
insane.
delicious.
You guys will definitely be eating that together in Paris. And any quick message to prove your French nationality? Message to the fans?
Oui, oui.
Test out your French on camera?
And salut à tous. PaperX est super content de pouvoir rencontrer nos fans en France. a little bit difficult.
Viva la France. Where's the flag?
I don't even know if
Where's the flag?
I don't even know if fans is the right
Viva
word.
la France.
I don't know what the word for
wait,
fans
is that
in French is.
I always thought it was this way.
Well, tell Alex what the word for
hopefully
fans
I'm right,
is in French.
Yeah.
It's just fans with a French accent. That's how French works. All right, we have something for you guys. You are very familiar with the concept of build diff. For us, you've participated in before. So
and one. Put respect on the name.
Juan, you steamrolled us. It was so embarrassing. Now we want both of you guys to combine your powers as coaches and put together your build diff team to see if you can defeat our teams for today. So we have all the teams for today listed here. You guys know you need one player for each role. So please grab and discuss.
I already told you. You guys are not jinxing me. You tried this last time I was here. We're not putting Talon play. We're gonna. So by the rules, you have one Talon player. Just put Primi on there. Just put Primi on there. It's fine.
Okay.
You can put Primi on there.
Help me grab
I don't care where. There will be no other Talon players used. We are not jinxing
Duelist?
anything.
Okay, we're putting Primi on Duelist.
Absolutely not.
And what else do we have here?
Okay, of the others, I can speak. Other than that, if you want to talk Talon, that is not happening.
Let's talk about the rest then. We already have your Talon.
Okay.
Okay.
So we got Primi on Duelist. That's interesting. You're putting him there instead of Sentinel. That might be one of our mistakes here on the broadcast. Why are you putting him on Duelist?
Because he's a D3D.
Because what?
What?
Look, RRQ has to be Jemkin because they are #1 in operate. T1 keeps running into the op, so this should be obvious.
Well, where would you want to put him then? Because Duelist role's taken. You know it's -5.
This guy is not a duelist. Bro, if he was a duelist, we'd be able to use Waylay and... Guys,
but he plays some duelist.
Guys, come on. This guy is a flex, bro. Have you not watched our game? Bro,
of course, but if he's play Euro as a duelist. He just doesn't play like a duelist.
Because we're running double duelist comps. If I could, you put him somewhere else, I would have, but, you know, unlucky.
Okay, I'm going to put him here temporarily, discuss it. Well, who else would you pick from RRQ?
Maybe Cushy, but other than that, that's about it.
Yeah, Chaya's been playing well. But I think after 3 days in a row, I think he's tired. So I'll take Kush.
Cushy's good.
Okay.
Kush is the boy.
Cushy.
You want him Sentinel or Initiator? I guess
it has to
better.
be Initiator.
Okay. And from T1, who would you like?
Oh. I feel like it has to be Meteor.
Yeah.
Because he's going to bust.
So we have to put him on Sentinel. Meteor.
Yeah.
All right.
Has to be Meteor. Not even close.
Do you still want Jemkin as your flex?
Jemkin is not a... Bro, we are trolling. Is this built diff or dumb diff? This guy is not a duelist, bro.
I will just leave him there.
That is so troll, bro.
Okay, we know we want Jemkin. Like, I can understand why.
Okay, so get Jemkin out of here. Just put something on there and put Forsaken and just call it a day. How about that?
Which two would you pick?
Oh,
really?
We'll pick Lish.
Yeah, who would you pick?
He will pick Lish. If he had to choose one player from the team,
Ilya, for sure.
Pick that vibe for
dropping 30s.
Ilya? Okay.
Ilya dropping 30s. I don't know where you're going to put him, though, because
we can't put him anywhere.
He's, yeah. So
it's like having Jemkin. Okay, I'll put him here. Think about it. What do you want? Wow, we have Mind Freak as an option.
Yeah, let's put him in anyway.
That's tough.
Yes.
Okay, so we need a controller. Forsaken has been a thorn in my side for years.
For
so it has to be Forsaken.
Okay, Forsaken.
Probably going to do it again, even though he might be on way later.
Your flex can come from any of the 4 teams.
Any of the 4 teams?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? This guy is a flex, bro.
Do you want Talon?
I coached the guy. I'm telling you.
We're leaving him there.
I had to get die on I'm telling you, this guy is not a duelist, bro. I wish.
It's okay.
I wish.
Is something going to be your
I think I might have the best duelist in Pacific if he does.
Oh, we'll channel it. We'll channel it there.
Something does play a Sova on a map. I don't know if you guys will be playing Sunset. Don't reveal
He also
too much.
plays Jet. He cooked us for 30-something last time we played on Icebox.
All right, you got to pick your last guy.
Let's pick Ilya and Flex.
Ilya? Okay. This is amazing.
That is a great team.
Oh, no. It is a great team.
I mean, if this team wants a chance.
Yeah, we'll be okay.
Yeah, this team is probably...
We'll be okay.
This team is probably like...
We're sending our best.
Awesome. All right, well, I got to send you guys down any final messages to each other before we get into the game and, find out who's going to Tokyo in what
we're all going to Tokyo. Oh, okay.
Well, depends.
Yeah, we're going to Tokyo.
It depends. Oh, yes, you're all going to Tokyo.
We're going to Tokyo.
Hope you guys go to Paris.
Yes, Paris.
Unfortunately, you have to deal with dinosaurs or potentially T1. So
no RRQ? I think RRQ is a bit tired, though, to be honest.
Everyone thinks the momentum... Bro, 1 through 5, T1 is just way better.
All
Let's
right.
just speak
It's about play styles, about styles. Styles big fight.
Yeah, it's about styles. What style stopping this guy? What style do they have that's stopping this guy? They play slow.
But they know this guy's going to pop through.
But
they know exactly what he's going to do. He's going to be in the smoke. He's going to come out on timing. If they're waiting for him.
Say your pre-match message. I got to send you off because you got a match to play.
I really hope you have a bad day.
I don't.
I really hope.
We'll do our best. No matter what, we'll do our best.
Yeah.
For everyone that's wondering, unfortunately,
yeah,
or fortunately, we will do our best.
I don't like how that narrative started, by the way. I think that is like
That's not nice.
Disrespectful both to Valorant.
We are definitely going to do our best. It doesn't, it doesn't,
No mercy.
Doesn't need to be said.
So no mercy. So if Talon wins today, they have 100% earned it on their own merit.
Of course.
Fantastic. All right, thank you guys so much. You can just leave the headsets here, and we'll watch your walkouts on stage. Can't wait for that one. Thank you. All right, so here are our Build Diff rosters. We got the rest of the talents here. I feel like our roster looks so lame compared to what Frost and Alex put together with...
It's almost like every time a coach comes and plays this game, we get absolutely cooked.
Also, they've entirely broken the rules.
What?
How did they break the rules?
No, they didn't. That's fine.
Did they not? Rules
No, they didn't break the rules.
Yeah.
They tried to break the rules.
Yes.
Frost tried to break the rules.
He did.
Look, that might say something about his character. That might not. No, he's a good guy. He's a good guy, honestly.
You keep giving out those fist bumps, Pilsy.
Yeah, I'm an instigator.
Okay?
I'm an instigator. Sorry about it.
Yeah, so how come you guys are neck and neck on the Build Diff right now? Welcome back to the Des Pills game, Big Time. Big Time did the biggest show timing by showing up and cutting in front of all of us in first place, because it was neck and neck with me and Pilsky this entire stage too. We're like, one of us has got it, and then
I could not
guy.
believe it. I could not believe what Monya put together for this man yesterday.
Monya's got me like that. What do you want me to say?
You guys have got like that bond, you know. There's something going on there telepathically.
I can just see him run the building. I looked at him yesterday and I was like, yeah, he's got a big day in him today. He's got 24 in him.
Seriously.
And, he did.
He hit 24.
I'm not going to lie. It's like... I was watching Morgan watching the game, and he was willing Monya. He's like, go hunt those Ecos! Go get those Ecos right now! And Monya was just flying in with the Neon straight into the side, just shooting helpless people with classics.
Well, Monya definitely earned his win today. They are going to be in the second match of today. And against all odds, they survived the lower bracket run. That was not the team most of us would have guessed would be the final survivors of this.
Man, it's been a crazy ride for RRQ. So close against Gen G. I mean, I think we all thought that game was over at one point, but they turned it around. And then they looked very, very clean against DRX yesterday. Got themselves that champ spot. And against another Korean team today in T1. But this is a T1 that already have defeated RRQ in the playoffs. So I think it's going to be a little bit more tight today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for Talon PRX, though, this is a big game. You know, PRX, they might have already secured champs, but there's a fair bit to play for them as well. They want to make sure they have the best chance at winning a second international title this year, get some really good seeding towards the end of the year. And for Talon, this is the first of two potential chances they're going to have to not only qualify for champions, but knock DRX out of champions qualification.
If you are a DRX fan, you must be like putting up shrines
You
and
could not have written a better script. This is unbelievable.
I think this is Frost's ideal scenario, to be honest.
I think
he will never live it down if he does not take advantage of this opportunity. This is his two greatest desires in this material world coming together in perfect harmony.
I mean, it's absolutely true, and you can't help but laugh at the situation a bit here. But he was fully confident in his team today. Yes, they've lost against PaperX so many times. They were laughing about it. Frost takes it well into stride here. You can see them laughing about it. Like, look, I really want to just... he said it in harsher words, but he's like, I want to take down these dinos today. But he thinks this team can do it.
Yeah, I mean, we heard him just then. He thinks this is the best team Talon have ever had. It's stocked full of young players with cracked aim, led by that experience of Cruz, who does so much for this team. And I think they've had a fantastic year. Pilsky, you called it at the start after that Boom game. You said this team was easily top 4, and you were proven right.
I think they're top 2. I'm not going to lie. I honestly rate Talon above RRQ and T1 right now. I think that they should be a shoe-in to go to champs. I don't know if they're necessarily better than PaperX, and their head-to-head already proves that. But what I'll say is, if you go back and look at the stats of that game, go click on the match page, guys. That was 2 24-plus rounds of Valorant where Talon could not win an opening duel to save their life, and they still definitely could have won that game. So a couple better openings, a couple more things go the way of Talon today, and they have definitely got an opportunity to be able to win this series.
Yeah, and his description of Talon was calling them mini PaperX. But I mean, when you're mini PaperX, that means PaperX is still the original PaperX, and they are the ones who are very hard to defeat here. This team has been playing almost perfectly. I think besides the Zeta game, they haven't dropped any maps, if I'm not mistaken. They've just been playing absolutely phenomenal.
I mean, that's fair though. You know, Zeta is the best team in the world.
They are the best team in the world. I just noticed that.
It's just unlucky that they couldn't go to champs.
Well, they're being represented here. I see Coach Alex is wearing their Zeta shirt today. Interesting choice.
What an absolute troll. Oh my god. Unreal.
But you know what? This team is all good vibes, and they are so scary in the server here. I think Patman was someone that we were discussing in the past too. His fragging hasn't been as explosive as the rest of the team, but he does so much in terms of utility and so much in terms of everything else that PaperX actually needs. In a way, he's sort of an anchor.
Yeah, I mean, he absolutely doesn't have to be. He doesn't have to be that guy who's going, chasing, hunting down kills. Just look at the other four. They're insane shooters. Pat's job is to set them up to be an enabler for the rest of this team, and I think he's really perfected that job. We heard him here on this couch say, when I first joined, I had no idea. You can't support them all at once. But he's starting to figure it out, and I think he's been pivotal to this team's success since joining.
Yeah, Patman gets his numbers on Viper, guys.
Yeah.
Honestly, like he do his job and get frags when he's needed, but if he is fragging on Initiator, something's going wrong. He should not be getting kills when he's playing that init role, because you've got so many aggressive players around you that are being set up. You're playing double duelist. Honestly, if the kills come to Patman, then the game plan's going wrong.
Yeah, I think that's true there, and in terms of the overall game plan there. And now we're going to look at some of the highlights from the last time, and the only time these two teams have faced off this entire year, which is so mind-blowing to me, because in a lot of ways these teams seem to cross paths, at least off the server, but in the server.
I mean, the score said 2-0 to PaperX, but that does not tell the whole story. No. This was an incredibly close series. 13-11 we saw here on Bound, and Icebox ended in a very, very close overtime. These two teams are really quite evenly matched.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I agree with what Frost said on the desk as well. The only difference between these teams really is experience, is that class, is that big game kind of confidence. But so far, I haven't seen Talon really, really deal badly with that, play poorly when the pressure's on. Usually in the big games, I'm thinking, and it's why I haven't put like Eye on my build Diff or something like that, for example, where I'm like, usually in the big games, you're expecting the rookies not to play particularly well. That still has not happened to Talon yet. Like, these guys are just ice cold in the server. So you see just how close that game was last time, and they interviewed. Does that have a name? Is that a mascot, or is production just cooked something?
No, this is production's own creation. It's a dinosaur to represent PaperX that has come out damaged from the battle with Talon. To your point, it was a 2-0, but look how close those scores were on Bind and Icebox.
It's kind of funny that like PaperX, Talon is saying they're a mini PaperX, because it's like you've got the dinosaurs, then you've got like the birds. They're like the very like late descendants of the dinosaurs.
Yeah, they could be a pterodactyl.
Down.
Some kind of hybrid.
You guys are doing some weird stretching with all
I really need your David Attenborough voice to tie this all together. I'm going to need the British accent here. Anyway, I think this will be another tight game. Keep in mind the veto that was present last time. We had Bind and Icebox. We'll see if that changes up at all. Looking here at the team data comparison and the head-to-head, PaperX 5-0 against Talon. Historically, they have cooked them. It has not been close until the last series, where it was very bloody close with this current iteration of Talon. They've got their best chance to beat PaperX ever, and you can see first kill win percent does favor Talon, pistol win does favor Talon. They've got some of the best stats in the league. PaperX are creating more opportunities, but Talon are not only converting more opportunities, but they also convert the most 4v5s in the league. PaperX and Talon have the highest rate of converting man disadvantages in this league, so keep an eye on number one, who's getting the first pick and how many 4v5s these teams are actually able to convert when the round gets scrappy.
Yeah, I think that really shows the similarity between these two teams. They're so good at being aggressive and taking risks when they need to, because they have players with such cracked aim. I do think that pistol win percentage is absolutely insane for Talon. They've been so good at this all year, and if we see a clean sweep of pistols, I would definitely have to lean towards Talon here. It does mean a lot in a game like Valorant.
You can also see that the op usage heavily favoring favoring PaperX, not only because Something loves to go ballistic on the op on Icebox as well as on Ascent, but also Devi loves a little bit of an op as well, whereas Talon, you don't see it as much.
Yeah, in fact, let's look at these 6 players here. Now, they were talking about being mini PaperX. Both of these teams have some of the strongest firepower in Pacific right now, without a doubt. And all of them, despite their role, it doesn't matter. Look how close their stats are.
Yeah, I think for Thai, somewhat comparable with Jing. These are players that both play Omen or Raze. Obviously more duelists under the pocket of Thai. His Neon hasn't been great, but he hasn't really had to play it because Sunset has not really been coming up much. For Killua, he's been phenomenal as well. There's no hard initiator player on PaperX that is kind of comparable to him. They love to kick that role around a little bit. And Primi, as mentioned before, mostly a Senti player, then does like to play the Yoru. We'll see if that does come up in the Veto at all, because that is a perfect example of a map where Talon doesn't really have a hard entry.
I mean, Frost was very firm. Primi is not a duelist. He is a flex player. He made that very, very clear.
Yeah, he was so mad about that. But you can see where Alex is thinking as well, and how he thinks a player like Primi should be. And you can see how this caters into their play style here and the maps they tend to favor.
Yeah, I mean, very much so. When we take a look at these maps, there is some crossover. Haven, they've both won on, but we know that PRX try and avoid that map. Talon, good on Corrode, and Lotus here. So, I mean, I think this Veto can go a number of ways. Do you expect it to be similar to last time?
I probably expect it to be similar to last time. I think Talon is a team that I'm expecting to change it up more than PaperX. I think not only did they lose last time, but they always love to be tricky in the Veto. Frost has always got an angle in the Veto, so we'll see what actually ends up coming up.
Do we get a Corrode from PaperX?
Ascent will go out. That's not really something that's been seen. Corrode or Haven is usually banned by PaperX. You know, it's not something they've been interested in playing, and I love that for Talon. They are sticking to the same game plan every team has had in the Veto against PaperX thus far. Pick a map in Haven that they haven't yet quite got comfortable on, and they play a bit of a funkier comp.
Yeah, I think that is the approach. And I'm glad we're going to have a redo on Bind as well. PaperX looked really good on it, but Talon also they really pushed them nearly into overtime last time.
Bind was Talon's pick last time they played, and now PaperX picking it back into Talon. So I think that shows some learning, some progress there. Very surprising to see that map 3 will be Lotus. I mean, we speak about PaperX's Lotus all the time. That's a good map 3 for them, but it's also been strong for Talon.
Yeah, because Talon copied their comp. Yeah, it'll be a mirror, potentially, unless Talon does change something up. You know, and they've had success running PaperX's comp, as have a lot of teams. A lot of teams have seen what PaperX and the run that PaperX has been able to come through on Lotus and just copied a lot of those ideas. Here on Haven, though, this has been a shaky ground kind of map for PaperX. I know it says 100% win rate, but first game was against T1. They almost lost that, and then the second game they were able to dismantle DFM relatively concisely, but I felt like that was an underwhelming day for DFM. If everything, they really didn't convince me. For Talon, they are playing the same comp that they've played for ages now, that they've beaten a lot of the Korean teams in the league here with, but really just changing out the Teo previously for the Sova and keeping Primi on that Yoru previously.
Now, I want to ask why the 3 of you, you know, 3 of you just joined Pacific. So I don't know if you know this, but PaperX usually wins.
Yeah.
Why did you guys go with Talon today?
Well, first of all, I find that condescending. Second of all,
in case you didn't know,
I think Talon has got way more motivation to win this game. I think they really want this dub. They need to get to champs. For PaperX, I know that they want to go to champs and they've secured champs, and seeding does matter and all that, but the motivation factor for a team that wants to go to champs so badly and a team that has already made it, that is 2 different trajectories for me, and I think Talon is very, very good. And like I said before, they should have won last time, and none of the opening duels went their way. Like, it was a very tight game. I think a couple different rounds they could win today.
Also, we've seen PaperX let their guard down before. Look at that Zeta game. That's what happens when they come in and they're not fully motivated. They're not fully present with that win on the line. I think Talon are going to just be hungrier for this win.
Maybe, but you know what? The only thing that's more fun than winning is beating your friends. So I think PaperX still definitely wants to win this, and I think this is going to be very exciting. We got PaperX and mini PaperX Talon facing off today to start the very last day of playoffs here in Seoul.
Let's fly.
Talon. Welcome to the VCT Pacific Upper Finals of Playoff Stage 2. And we've got two Southeast Asian teams today. It's going to be Talon versus PRX. And Frost, their coach, just earlier was telling us how confident he is in these 5 players. These are 5 players he thinks should never change over even the next 5 years. That's how fully confident he is in these players.
I mean, this is an enormously talented roster. They are the only team left in playoffs with really something to play for here. You need a win either today or in those lower finals to guarantee yourself a spot at champs. This is a team that's hungry, looking to go to their first international this year.
And they will be facing off against PRX. They have not been able to best this team most of the time. This is the second time they are facing off this year. It came really close 2 weeks ago when they played against each other. PRX, Alex has mentioned himself, he also has a lot of respect for Talon though.
Absolutely. Look, once upon a time, we'll kick it back more than 5 years ago, PRX struggled to even beat European teams. They would never have a chance to play them. They would always get knocked out of qualifiers by Thai teams. But nowadays, they eat these regions for breakfast. They are so good. And it's time for them to qualify to the grand final over there in Tokyo, win as the top dog in Pacific after failing in kickoff and only being the 3rd seed from Pacific through from stage 1.
She went Frost in a little flex there to the rest of the team. They are so hyped up to beat PRX today. And when they put their build Diff roster together, 2 coaches on 1 team, was so interesting that Alex immediately put Primi on the duelist. So you can see where his line of thinking is here. But Frost,
that's mind games.
Yeah, it is definitely mind games here. But Frost has a different formula for Talon. And I think going into Haven as their very first map, he's surely got something cooked up.
Yeah, I mean, I think Talon always flexible in that veto. I feel like their plan from the start was pick Haven if it's in the pool, pick Corrode if it's in the pool. Whichever one PRX decide to ban, they're going to go straight to that other one. PRX not looked fully confident on Haven this year, despite the wins. This is a very targeted pick. Talon love this map. They've been good at it all year, so no surprises from them, and they just love to play to their opponent's weaknesses.
It's up to PRX to really shore up those weaknesses. They're going to be well aware that Corrode or Haven have been sore spots in the map pool. They haven't had as much time initially coming into this stage to be able to prep because they've been booked and busy winning bloody international tournaments. You know, it sucks to be so good, unfortunately. So, look, I think they will have worked on Haven a little bit. We'll see if they come up with a different comp. It's a map where, like, you know, the double duelist choices don't necessarily fit their personnel. They don't really have a player that really likes to play Neon, so or ISO for that matter. So double duelists on that map, it is a weird kind of amalgamation of different duelist choices that kind of fit the personnel, and they try to make it work. We'll see if they're going to continue running with that same comp or whether they're going to come up with something that fits them a little bit better.
Well, speaking of the Neon and PRX, the last time we saw that was Forsaken on the Neon on Sunset. That was a lot of fun, but you can see they immediately trashed it after.
Yeah, used to play it on Fracture as well, but there will be no changes. Once again, Forsaken on the Waylay. You're going to have something playing that Yoru Devi on the Vice. No changes at all for PRX. They'll start out on defense. They are 2-0 on this map, but they have looked shaky at times.
On the side of Talon, no changes either. This is the only map where their roles are quite drastically different. Dai on that Omen, Primi on the Yoru. He's not a duelist though, guys. He's not a duelist, but he is on the Yoru.
Yes, he is not a duelist, unlike their build Diff team.
A bit of a Jemkin cosplay, you know, throw the clone in and get the Omen to TP, and oh, oops, I was going to entry the side, but I accidentally gate crashed out. Let's see what happens now.
Well, one thing I really like from the side of PaperX is their consistency. That's something that has completely changed since last year. And for the side of Talon, they've completely stepped it up. Like Frost was saying, they just needed more experience. And you can see how dangerous Talon becomes when they do start collecting that experience. And I think if they do make it to champs, I think a lot of teams should have a lot to watch out for from these two teams in particular. So we're going to start off with a bang on Haven between these two Southeast Asian squads. And to cast us through it is a it's not Achilleos. That's a Quack. That's Quack and Komodo.
Looks similar.
Oh yes, we do look rather similar, but of course I do have a different skin complexion.
To be fair, he was changing this test for 3 days in a row this week so far, but I now circumvent that, and I'm here for the fourth.
Fourth day, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling really excited for this one, and I hope everyone is at home as well. I hope you've got your popcorn ready, I hope you've got your snacks ready, because this is going to be a movie affair between these two teams. There is a lot on the line for Talon in this series. 2 chances to try and get to Champions Paris. Whether or not they can get there from winning this series or the lower final, they're guaranteed an occurrence in Tokyo anyways. But, you know, you win this one, you're in immediately. You get over towards Tokyo, you got to get ready on the stage over there in a very different atmosphere as well. It can be a little bit nerve-wracking. So one of the best chances is going to be in this series for them. They got very close to beating PaperX last time. Can they do it here today?
That's what we're all wondering about. You know, the head-to-head between these two teams, it's been 0-6 for Talon so far ever since 2023, but this is the best iteration of Talon yet. I have a feeling that could change today.
And they are in the green week. If we're going red light, green light, they are in the green week, so this should be a dub for them, you would expect. The pistol round strength for Talon is seen there. They continue on this rampage, and they also start on the attacking side yet again here in this one, where they did against DRX when DRX picked this map. It was 9-3 on the attack. It was brilliant from Talon, but it's PaperX we're talking about, and they've already spotted out what's happening at C.
We also already do have Forsaken beginning his journey down to the back, setting up the flank. Still, though, Talon have the sight now. You've got the Thorns going off, just trying to stall and hold.
This is quick, but Killua, he's going to be watching for it. No plant just yet. Set up the post-util from Cruz as well. Forsaken's just going to reveal himself in a 5v5 post-plant.
Yeah, Refract has gone off. He's got to check for the corner. Killua actually managed to take him down, so now numbers advantage for Talon, and they're also holding down Garage still.
They know where something's coming from. He's got to probably gate crash into the back of side here. Has a blind side available, but 28 HP, getting in.
Oh, quick on the cam. Still so many targets to work around. He has no idea about the C long flank. Considers it. It's way too low. Still lands the first headshot, but onto the tap. A slight whiff from Cruz. 5 HP.
Oh, the grab net goes in. Dodged.
So close. And look at the reposition. Running out of time, though. Manages to land the shot. He's looking for the kills now at this point, which might be good, but still Cruz tucks away neatly. Both of them go off to the spike, and Talon pick up the pistol.
Oh, nearly got a consolation ace at the end there. Something. He is a massively scary player when it comes into it. I mean, Talon, you've heard from them before. The team is extremely excited to play against PaperX. They always are, but they also recognize how much of a Titan force PaperX are, that they have to be on their A game. They probably need to be on their S game right now, especially if something is coming out with this 3 1v1s that he's winning. It gets close at the end. If Cruz had died in that dark cover, potentially could have dropped the round, but the pistol, nevertheless, to Talon. And PaperX just taking the knee in this round in the anti-eco.
And keep something away from his dimensional drift. Still, though, it's a 3-2 split right now for PaperX. Talon reads it, and they're just gonna strafe or kind of strut themselves in the B site.
Easy does it. Got some Guardians that you can play long distance, got some Stingers that you could leave in the site, and a Marshal for Primi that can start to farm up some points. Not going to have access to a dimensional drift online early that we've seen a lot before. That's quite awkward with the shots.
Still, though, Killua will be able to stabilize, landing 3 in a row. Now off towards the side of C-Link, which is where PaperX are trying to maybe look for the exit frags.
Yeah, maybe just don't want to give any more frags over towards Killua here either.
Wow. Well, that's free hot. Maybe? As the cage goes off, but Primi's beginning his hunt as well. Pat will land the right click onto Jit Boys. Another shot onto Primi too, which isn't too bad. Killua, you've got the gun. Surely you keep onto it. It's going to be that 4K for him, but still a lot of damage sustained.
Oh yeah, 4 players dying over on Talon when they can really only afford 1 or 2 in that scenario. Single Guardian over means they have to be a little bit more respectful going in towards this bonus round. Now, I've been looking at kind of consistent performances throughout this stage, right? Everyone knows I'm a kind of stats nerd when it comes into it. We've got duelists performing, we've got sentinels performing, we've got controllers performing all throughout the journey of VCT Pacific Stage 2. The initiator force has generally been a little bit down pat in a lot of the fragging departments. Killua is actually a slight outlier alongside Ash from Gen G. Those are the two highest performing initiators at the moment. So the fact that Killua is already getting frags in this one is quite a sign for the force of Talon, who are getting into this C site immediately, but maybe not.
Maybe not. Ooh, okay, well, the refrag's a little bit awkward. Will be a free kill for Killua. And then Jing to dive into Garage. That's another gun down. Divide on the site. Trying to play her around the corners. Lands the flicks. Something for support. And then Jit Boys to trade outright. Low HP now, though. And you've still got another player around the back. Something will deny entry. And that's going to be 1-2.
Yeah, the sheer wall as well that you got to contend with over at that C site. You got Divide fragging, you got Something fragging. A little bit awkward on Forsaken for the Waylay, but you were just kind of expecting that he needs to warm up a little bit, right? It's been a hot minute since we've seen him on the Waylay, unlike some other players here that are putting in some good reps like yesterday in RRQ and the day before, for example. Just going to have to reel in where you want to be playing that one. Do like for Cruz, of course, getting that sensor for the expected window drop in the garage as well. So we're starting to formulate some good utility positioning and good shots from both of these teams in the server. But a lot of people are excited for this series today. It's garage control yet again, though, right now for Talon. And Forsaken's just going to be slotting himself in the same corner. Only the light speed to bail him out.
Pause this time, though. Prowler doesn't see anything outside of B.
Something one off the dimensional drift, just holding down sewers at the moment, too. Very silent around the map. Incentivizes PaperX to get a little bit hungry. The dinosaurs are looking for their first prey. Might actually be Killua here. And he's dinked on down low.
Goes in for the chase. There is a trip on the other end, though, but it also means the C side is now open.
Yeah, and it's a silent approach from Talon, too. I'd be very excited to see them push Spawn a little bit. Divide has already relinquished control of the site. He's looking the wrong way. He's thinking that the garage play might still be there. It's all down to the damn timing. And a neural theft in for Jit Boys. All the information for Talon now.
Spots them all around B. Oh, the spams, though.
Overcommitment. Pushing towards Spawn as the plant goes down.
Thigh out from Garage. Got the flashes in as well. PaperX needing to play safe and true, but it's not happening yet. Forsaken still on the flank. Something.
Got the drift now as well. Do you want to try and use this in the 2 versus 3? Both players spotted out. Ty would be a huge one here. Catches Forsaken looking the wrong way, and now Something. He's swapped guns, Quack, but he's just so far away from the party. Got to save the operator. So Talon come away with a pretty decisively clean round, all things considered. Great decision-making and adjustments to come out from them. Killua could have lost his life, could have gone for the duel, could have tried to challenge Forsaken, but just playing on the respect line when he gets dinked. And for Talon to just recognize their force of 4 through the garage into the site. I'm thinking to myself, right, you've got to kind of take the space at that spawn point. You can't just plant the spike at C, potentially get pincered from long. Even from garage, when you escape from there, Divide has been playing this C-side time and time again in the history of this map. Really, really well done decision-wise from Talon there.
Also one gap that PaperX had, and Talon just exploited it completely.
Yeah. This is why I kind of make mention a little bit earlier on in this series to the attacking side against DRX that Talon came out with. And even then, when they flip towards the defensive side, I'm going to be really excited for Cruz with the sensors to trap Something. Good bait and switch.
Just being able to control these lines for now. They did see the GravNet lineup going towards A.
But two teams who have really good 4 versus 5 conversions. Likewise of RRQ. I mean, 18 first kills against them. They got 6. They're still winning the map the other day. It's a massively ridiculous scoreline. But what else is ridiculous right now is the saved operator. Something is finding these good duels so far. For now, a 3 versus 5 for Talon.
Still, though, another gap, and Talon have managed to slip into the B site. Does Forsaken consider it? It will be a quick check. That kind of confirms information, but how do you retake now?
Oh, Primi needs to go a bit nuclear here.
Oh, thought to set up more with the Nightfall, but Primi just shuts it down. We'll see if Jing is able to find back the 1v1. Talon knows they have to hold out closer towards A-Link because they have the wall on the other side, but still, the kill's coming through. Something uses the clone and goes up close. It's the shorty kill at the end of 4K, and PaperX are up 2-3.
He's done really well with the operator there on the tandem plays with his teammates. I mean, the first one with Forsaken, the other one's around C just then, where, well, he's going to lose his brothers in arms, but it doesn't really matter. He's getting all the shots collected. Bit of a roughie for Talon. I mean, I'm even looking at an angle that you can dimensional drift in for the retake there if you want. Defire was one away from the steel guard, and unfortunately for Primi, yeah, he gets the first frag, but he kind of blindsides himself a little bit in the end as well. It's a bit rough. And then something just getting up close and personal with the shorty. So we flip it on over. Could have been a 4-1 scoreline, now 3-2. A little bit more of a contest towards Talon's scoreline, and they're going to have to drop down to Stingers here.
Big potential alt round 2, though. So you still pay some respect to these Stingers.
Oh, massively. I mean, we've got 4 on the side of PaperX. We've got 3 already available for Talon, 1 away from Primi.
Oh, the refract. Must have heard it. Instantly goes back, but Talon will rush.
Seaside is technically open. They know that something is here. An escape strategy. He might even need to go into the drift himself, but Gate crashes away. Site going to be completely cleared, and something noted towards spawn. Combo that with the Hunter's Fury.
And it's also Jit Boys on the lurk. Getting shut down, though. Defy coming back in to deal with Primi. Better control for PaperX as they fan out across Garage now, but still a frag for Killwell nonetheless. Crew still has the Annihilation too, so might be able to turn things into a 2v2. The clone gets sent out. Something landing the shot. Now it's a 1v3.
And Ty has picked up a Vandal here.
Stuck on the site, though. You try to play around the barrier mesh. Can you land the shots? You get the first one, but there's still 2 more skulking around your back. Something with the shorty again!
Unfortunate for Ty. Has the 1 versus 3, has the isolated angle against Jing. Just Crosshair placed a little bit too high. He gets dinked in the battle as well. Game going to be tied up right now. An investment of a Hunter's Fury in the rounds 2 for Talon there and the drifts. I mean, they're trying to formulate some success. It just doesn't work out. It's a great idea to try and abuse Forsaken when he's been putting these refracts really close to his body when he goes for these fights. That's how you make those Stingers start to sing. But a couple of those angles, that it is individual plays that do come through from Talon. You want those Stingers to be doubled up at times, in the courtyard battle, for example. But now we go back to the proceedings of the rifle round. And to the A site to engage first, where Something's operator is here and already striking.
Maybe repeaked as well. Forsaken controlling outside of Garage. There goes those kills, and Talon pretty much have to save at this point, but they can't even do that. Patman on for the 4th kill.
Flawless in HP for PaperX at the moment. And it was just Cruz. Not even spotted in the server just yet this round. The hunt is on. They want to clip the wings of Talon in this round, convincingly so. Build up some economy, build up some strength. We have no weak PaperX today. They are not pulling their foot off the gas, and Patman comes out with a very quick shot to the head of Cruz. PaperX will take the lead.
Talon just completely caged in at that point. I mean, how do you deal when PaperX are just pushing out on so many different fronts?
The problem is right now, Something is just going absolutely ham with this operator. He is hitting his shots. We're seeing no scarcity in the server from PaperX. They are getting very antsy for these duels in the very beginning. Okay, it wasn't a pre-fire from Patman. It was tap, tap, tappity, tap, and he's just had the bullet walked into.
He's a tap dancer. I've seen him do it before.
Well, unfortunately, Talon are looking like they have 2 left feet currently with the way that PaperX are shooting here. 3 rounds in a row, aggressive towards the A site yet again, but once more, Something with the operator. Tag on a Primi.
Still has to get Crash out too. He repeaks and gets the kill.
Second bite of the cherry, Killua, expecting that Something would get off the line.
Well, that goes a little bit awkward. Still, slight timing from Jit Boys, but Talon hover around the A site.
And Devai is here. He's got his Arcros on the wall, but they start to peel away a little bit. This is an open site now. Can start to clear all short. Forsaken, he found all the info over at the C site that no one was there. Should have allowed PaperX to stay towards this A site a little bit more prominently, but they don't. So now it's this 4 versus 3 hold in the post for Talon.
Potential ways to get in.
Yeah, Convergent Pass is actually going to be quite nice here if Forsaken wants to use it.
Something possibly looking for range with the shorty as well, but no more gate crashes. Just gonna have to go in for it. There goes Forsaken, but straight first into hell. Now Primi gets the other. Something has to save.
Oh, but he can do some damage.
Time to jump.
Overzealousness from Primi there. You need to be holding your weapons for Talon. It's a nice idea from Forsaken to put out the hinder towards default and try to light speed in, but unfortunately, Cruz is just going to have that sensor at the right spot. And Talon hit their shots in the post plant with some good crossfires. Just have a little bit more of a mellow close to that round when something backs out, but it's all good. 4-4. Wonder if we're going to get any timeouts come soon from these two teams. I think we need to see some adjustments from Talon around how this operator is being played from something. They need to have a couple more early investments from somebody like Killua on the Sova. Get that drone, get that dart before you put your bodies on the line. When you don't have the drift or the clone going in first, for example, for Primi. It's kind of the only avenue that you've got. I mean, one would argue Jitboy's on the camera as well could do the same thing, sure.
Quick entry from Forsaken then. Up close and personal around A lobby. Got additional sniper overwatch, and that's another kill.
Yeah, that was a really quick one on towards Killua, but for Ty, I think a little bit more impressive to quickly get that trade. Love the light speed over towards Long to come out from them to dispatch of Primi. Very unexpected. Forsaken got in there and then got out. And they want more.
Convergent paths in. There was a Paranoia invested as well. They are all completely hindered, but they've got distance.
Yeah, you can't capitalize on that one there, unfortunately. In this sort of scenario, Jitboys would have loved to have the hat available. He's looking the wrong way, though, Jing. A free frag. And Fallen Comrade again on Talon's side for the 2 versus 4 tie. Noted.
Now it's just double peaks. No chance for Talon in this round. They might have had the 4v5 from before, but unless Cruz finds the frags, it's not going to happen. Forsaken with a 3K.
And PRX again will reclaim the lead. Surviving with 4 to back up the monies once more.
Be right back.
Lots with backwards and forward affairs here. Saturate goes in first in combination with the flash, and Primi just pushes to his teammate's cage in that moment in time, overlooking the corner. It's been a little bit since we've seen PRX on this map, right? It's not a map that they generally look to go towards, but they're kind of having fun in the server by the feelings that we're getting at the moment watching this one.
Played this from the first week against T1. There was another against DFM.
I mean, that T1 one was the first series in the first week that they're coming out essentially fresh off the plane. It's the first map, and they're getting overtimes in there. The second occurrence against DFM, still in the first week, so they've only played this map in the first week of this stage. Same composition with the Waylay Yoru. They got 2 wins. One convincing, one not so much, but they got wins nonetheless. Just got to remember what is successful for them, what can be convincing. And this tight-knit affair between the 2 teams at the moment from SEA. Do get that timeout that I was talking about a little bit earlier on. How long will we wait for this one to come into play?
Big stakes for Talon.
Yeah.
So you really hope this timeout converts.
Got a bit angry during this week on how long some teams were taking to have a chit-chat with the coaching staff. It's good to see that this is already deployed and Frost is getting real active there. The game plan tracking a little bit now, faltering a bit, right? Cruz has to communicate a lot towards Frost and Jovi so they know what's going on in the comms for this tie roster. Whoa. It's quick again. Sharp shooting from Forsaken. It's what he's looking for. But it's just going to be some information for now that it's more of a default style, at least for the first proceedings. Powerful offline. It's been found by something.
Yeah, I was telling you, got to be cautious off the timeout. You expect PRX to try to throw a wrench into your plans. This op does spot him out, though.
And if he does gate crash back, you've still got that shear to slow anything down over at the long side of things, so it would have to be the short angle from Talon. You've got the drone already exercised for Killua in this round, so just the recon dart. Cruz still sitting on this annihilation as well. He's able to gravnet in towards the front of Garage. He might be able to try and pick up a cheeky kill. Just a single shot onto the haunt, not revealing too many players in the position of mid. But if they want to keep going up the guts towards this B site, it is where Patman currently is, with a Nightfall available.
Throwing net.
Breaking the thorns, they're thinking to try to pull the attention away because of it. The slow plays into Garage has worked out before, but now you got Jing in this spot. He's trying to get away. There's relay coming up from Divide. The Nightfall now gets sent in. Cruz still pushes up.
Yeah, Cruz just gets Jing before the Nightfall hits him for the health disadvantage and the sound cue. The advantage of players now for Talon in towards the C site. But for something to still be alive here, Quack. It's a 1 versus 2 with the drift available. Can hop Potato to a different gun to better favor around this AWP because Thigh and Jit Boys are low.
Just to watch out for the trip a little bit. Thigh trying to cause him to think.
Gonna get information with that trap wire being destroyed and the shot echoing out. The plant is not sensational for the long spot of Ty, but he will play the one way.
Which would cover Something's vision if he goes onto the tap. Sends out the clone instead and checks out Garage.
I mean, it's so doable if he thinks now that they're both playing it long, isn't it?
Oh, wait. No, the one-way doesn't cover it at all.
He can see the angle from Long Ty.
Has to get off the right time, though. Now way too low, but at least he has it half. If he baits out both peaks at the same time, still Thigh lands the shot. And Talon will tie things up.
Oh, I thought that angle of the spike was a little bit too deep, but never mind me. I'm just yapping wrong. Talon come out with a good round of trades, a really good round of trades, despite how low they are at the end. A lot of those duels that PaperX are throwing their way. They are just able to answer back with a couple of better numbers, getting them trades, and now the rounds after the timeout from Talon. They're able to convert a team that hasn't been too successful in getting rounds after timeouts. So to be able to pick up one here is really good for them. Tying it up yet again, but as we know, PaperX, they got money. They got another buy as the drift goes in towards Garage. They're going to remove the raid boss in Something first. That is massive of a pickup of a kill for them to get into this site.
Mammoth entry. Now you got Divide, who's flashed all the way to the back, getting double peeked too. Control over Garage. You set up the cage, you set up on C site. Killua's blocking off C long as well. Jing, the only one left, trying to do it all.
Got to bring out that Joman right now. And he's just going to get tapped away by Primi, removing Something's drift, removing Divide's Steel Garden, hitting some spicy shots from Talon there. Getting a good bird's eye view on what is happening. And the reason that I say taking down the raid boss, by the way, is because Something's on bloody 19 kills already. We've seen so many moments in this stage, in this playoffs area, where we're just getting an individual hit, 17, 18, 19 kills in a half. And it is no different towards what we're seeing here from Something today.
Now you've disarmed this raid boss. He's onto a judge. The money isn't too great.
The drift is still available, and if he can get the timing right or some combinations with a teammate, could certainly be picking up a frag. Speaking of lesser equipped variety, I mean, Talon have 2 Outlaws here as well. With the lesser shields of a couple of these PRX members, they can find them pretty easily. I'm kind of wondering, though, was there enough for a rifle on the floor that they can hot potato? There we go. Thank you, Mr. Observer.
PRX
in that spot.
Have shifted into a different stance, though, because of these current buys.
Yeah, but Talon, they're not really going to be able to scope that one out over towards C, are they? There's no Forsaken push-up completely this time, so it's a little bit of a waltzing over towards C, but it's down in the sewers, the murky waters, where Something lurks and lies. And Chip Boys will be casualty number 1 in this round.
Rifle picked up. Still, though, C-side would be open, and that's the right spot, unless Forsaken somehow plays into it.
This is where you get the drift in from Something and the Steel Garden from Divide, though. You've got the advantage of players, but Primi, he overlooks the corner, no!
Forsaken comes in. That's a weapon picked up as well. The Bear Mash quickly dealt with, Steel Garden ripped, and Something begins to flush Talon into C-Long. Still, though, trying to hold Thigh, sends out the flash. Hunter's Fury deployed, but everyone from PaperX have set foot onto site. More utility dumped in, and Thigh desperately tries to hold on. Something goes for the pop flash, gets the shot, he gets the first one, but Cruz instantly trades. Double kill quickly found, and they're continuing to spray onto the spike. Jing sticks it all the way through! You tie things up 6-6 at the end, and that's just how PaperX plays.
5 versus 3 in the post plant. Early Hunter's Fury. Great paranoia that actually comes through from Jing as Killua is trying to line up a shock dart as well to try and remove just the oppressive retake that comes through from PaperX. Love the elevation angle, by the way, from Jing, getting on the top of the site there to start to spray as well. But it is a bit of strength in numbers. Both remaining players in Cruz and Killua too, caught in reloads at the end. What a chaotic rounds to come through but you would expect nothing less in Pacific. 6-6 at the half between these two teams.
Alex said it. You know, they were going to do their best.
Oh, yeah. I'm just really glad we've got some exciting Valorant at the moment. All right, which coach seems scarier when they get angry?
I love how they gave Frost those eyes.
I feel like there's a bit of a different anger space behind the two coaches, though.
You've never seen Frost get angry in the coaching booth. Not too much. He gets active.
Never seen him punch a desk.
But you see Alex going, see ya? How many times I tell you? That was hilarious. I instantly thought that is some major Singaporean dad vibes.
I hope Vic is laughing at that one because she's been requesting a little bit more of the Singaporean from you lately.
I tell you already. How many times? But he just went for it. Oh, I love it so much.
Oh, well. I mean,
today.
You're going to be not too worried, I guess, for Alex, right? We do hear that they are already in champions.
Yes.
They could take their feet off the gas pedal a little bit. They're not seeing Ascent. They're not seeing Corrode. Two maps that they just haven't revealed here, which is kind of nuts currently. That, Talon even ban Ascent, but it's fine. They don't want to play it either.
And Talon should be the more motivated team this time.
21 kills for the first half is what something ends up on. Oh! Out of this world. We switch it up. Talon on this defensive side, setting up those sensors over at A for the traps of the Yoru. Wonder if something is going to be aware of that with this mid-walk from Talon. Primi. Onto Divide.
Quick on the mark. Takes a bit of damage, but over onto the C site.
Got the barrier mesh that's been placed down at the front of A lobby, as well as the waylay from Forsaken slotting himself in the short cubby. Just been pinged too, so I think Jitboys' camera has spotted it on out. Forsaken kind of unaware by the looks of it that that's been noted. Because he's still just sitting there. All right, camera has just tagged him. There you go.
Still though, information plenty for Talon.
Yeah, second in the garage. Patman, what can you do?
Has to go in for the pre-fired shot, but Jitboys lands it with quick reactions instead. A 3K picked up, and then the fourth. Forsaken shut down in the pistol of the second half.
Oh, wow, watch some shots coming out from Jitboys. Well, speaking of Jongjin a little bit earlier from the Korean side of things, and he put Jitboys in his build diff team as a little bit of a troll. There's 4 kills that are going over towards him. What a great garage hold in that one. No engines being revving here today for PaperX. Great hold of the pistols. That's both pistols. There you go. Got him in 4K.
Well, still going to keep going, though. Full pistols for PaperX, something. No, Devi on the Sheriff.
Last round, I mean, Forsaken has kind of found out that the C side of the map currently doesn't really have too much protectorate of the place from Talon. So just into the C side.
Straight through.
Yeah, Jitboys can't get anything this time.
Clone getting sent out. Primi trying to find some refrags, but still not quite getting the angles that he wants. They'll just shoot through in the common spots, though.
Primi's low. I don't want to see maybe him and Cruz even swap weapons. Going to send in the drone for the first bits of information. Plant down for PaperX so far is good. Pistol's getting up close to the spawn side.
You leave Divide and watch for Garage with that Sheriff that has range. Still though, through the smokes, Jing, the rest of them, they continue to push. That's a weapon possibly picked up for Pat.
Cruz might just need to lob the grav net backside here, which he does.
Which does land onto Jing, but that's a ghost. Pat can still land shots! And now it's a sudden 2v1 Cruz, needing to do it all. Tries to stick it all the way through. Pat gets the Prowler across, but no! The defuse has been stuck, and it will be a Red Bull clutch up for Cruz, 8-6.
Oh, he's done well to be able to stick that one on a knife's edge. You'd feel like in the 1 versus 1, it's just the classics that come through from PaperX. One member surviving in Cruz there. The Haunt misses from Patman. A little bit shaky on the throw. The Prowler as well. Just removing everything from Cruz, just sticks it with no care in the world. It's kind of the only option that he has as well in that moment.
Unbelievable.
It's going to be another scenario, though, that going into the bonus rounds, Talon are not going to be really too equipped, right? Lost a lot in the second anti-eco, too. In the second round, rather, the first technical anti-eco. There's a big stacking down the sewers from Talon.
PRX should have hurt the jump. Talon trying to bait them in.
Who bites first here?
Oh, Komodo. It's gonna be Talon. They begin to swing, and PRX just hold down mouse one. Oh, no chance, no shots. It's a flawless for PRX.
They're just all chained up at that spot right there. You talk about high-lows in this game of Valorant. Well, that's a high-low affair to come through from Talon. It's a little bit unfortunate that they don't even come away with a single kill in that spot. They had some investments of some higher weapons as well beyond that that Guardian.
You know, speaking of parents, it's Milfoy. How do you pronounce that?
I only know English and I know it very poorly. I'm even awful at Australian slang. You can't ask me about other languages.
Victoria would know about it. Anyway, Talon buying up now.
Yeah, first gun round to come through from them. Getting a little bit closer to that neural theft of Jip Boys as well, but something with the Outlaw. Gonna have to pick his prey a little bit more perfect as it's just Primi with the lighter shields. Got this B-side trapwire that comes in from Jip Boys on the cheeky little angle, something. He's not even going to have a chance to be able to find a frag in this round now. Just removed immediately as we get into the C-side from PRX in a deficit position.
This is where you really get to track the 4v5s. Jit Boys already getting information.
Thorns over at the spawn side can buy some time too. Forsaken with the refract. Not active, not available. Getting a little bit forward.
Oh, and just holds the angle. A bit more support from Patman, and they've noted Primi. Not quite seeing Jit Boys, so what is this movement? A risky dive, and it doesn't quite pay off. The rest of PRX trying dastardly to hold on to the choke, but Primi has broken through. Justify left, and he swings for it. Double kill quickly found, but it's the clone as well. 2v1, and Talon just worked that to perfection.
1 versus 4. For Devi would have been a difficult one to try and find, but he was hitting those shots. He even hit the clone of Primi, which is the right utility at the right time there for the retake to come on through from them. Would have been an absolute sensational one. Such a brilliant couple of early first taps in the round as well from both teams. Forsaken does get caught out, aggressive into the window, just crunched upon, but then it's a further crunch that comes upon from Talon too, in the eventual retake that seals the deal on this round. Timeout to come on out. I'm going to see PRX's words placed on this one. Well, letters rather. Talon are holding a bit of a lead. It's definitely the avenue that they want to see here to try and get a close on this map pick of their own. Not able to best PRX just yet. What is it, like 5 or 6 in a row that PRX are winning? You look towards this tourney as well, and PRX are not ever seeing a third map. They've all been 2-0s, bar the 1-0-2.
0-2. That's right. That could all change today depending on how well Talon pilots this series.
And game plan tracking is going to be quite pivotal as well for Talon right now. Is your research and your game plan strategy at the moment still going the way that you're thinking it is on this defensive side? Are PRX playing this composition the way that you're expecting it in their movement around the map, in who they're putting in first for these duels? Something has been really locked out of this half so far. 21 kills, now over into 22 in 4 rounds. Only the single kill.
Still making it close though, a bit of economical damage. Cruz down to a stinger, but
yeah, but in this round you've got Drift, you've got Annihilation from Primi, from Cruz, might be removed.
Oh, still though, baited out into it. Not expecting Cruz around the corner, but Jing finds the shot still, and they will manage to break through. Annihilation doesn't quite matter when the rest of the team is here.
Oh, Primi. Does he have a bailout strategy? Gate crash to the spawn, Jing caught and bailed out now. A free frag to bring this to a workable scenario. Has the Drift, as we've previously mentioned, has clone and blindsides as well. So he can be able to set himself up for another kill potentially here, but he is just by himself on an island, and Forsaken goes. Now this is interesting. No! Primi, it's vintage. He's not a duelist, remember?
All he does is just to hold down these angles. PRX peeked into him. Devi tried to place apart from the team, but still
couldn't get the 1 versus 2 last time in that 1 versus 4 affair. Will he be able to pick it up this time? Because you would assume it's going to be the Drift angle. You want to maximize the chance here. Get your Thorns ready, pop it and plant.
30 seconds
Watch
left.
out for the Rose potentially too. A flash could work wonders here, but dimensional drift. Suddenly it's a little bit more chaotic, a little bit dirtier. Oh, the clone as well. Jitboys just goes for the swing. Talon pick it up.
Jitboys gets the theft as well. Would have got it off the defuse if not for the kill. Talon gonna achieve double digits here in a very proactive position when they're in that deficit as well. Primi just sneaking back in towards long, getting a great frag. I need to see the POV duel against Forsaken properly, because I think that one is an absolute pivotal one. Annihilation you see there used, doesn't matter. Jing's effort for 3 as well, just removed. Shots out from Primi, really nicely done. Timeout from PaperX utilized as well. Not converting into their favor after, but they'll have another crack at this next round with the buy, with the ultis that they throw into it, but an adjustment on this defensive side into the garage with the trap wire. It's low. Oh, and the damage.
Oh,
They didn't break it! It's the same one, they didn't break it!
Jitboys, that's a lot of damage. Thinking to go for the kill.
Spike planted.
What he doesn't know is that Forsaken's hiding underneath.
Camera got some information, doesn't matter anymore, and destroyed. Pat meant to Jitboys. Maybe they did break the trip and it was the camera, but regardless, now this retake, it's on. Oh, and it's awkward with those shots on a Forsaken who has 9 HP.
Steel Garden as well, and Talon have to respect the space, trying to spray blindly into Garage, managing to find one through the wall bang. Captures on the Forsaken with the grab net too, but do have to vie. Watching his brother 6. No! Primi comes out from the back of Garage window.
Got to speed up now. Time's a ticking.
Oh, and PaperX continues to try to delay as much as possible. The shots all span through the one choke. Ty now out from the back. The footsteps have been heard. Something for the swing. And with a triple kill in the round, PaperX managed to stave off the win streak.
Cruz, unfortunately, in that moment too, catching his teammate in Killua in the grav net. Not able to get in towards the garage, but it draws enough attention away from the window to start to get a couple of kills. Time ticking way too low in the end, and a lot of awkward bullets just spraying around throughout and in amongst the garage. Not able to get the round in the end is Talon. Something just again surviving, able to deliver some damage. Gets the decisive blow in the end, 46 HP. He's tagged through the box. Now we bring it into, again, another pacier one from PaperX. Up garage, up long. Some tickling damage. Sprays through the wall. Jitboys just on the classic. The rest of his team, some upgraded weapons in hand. Cruz with a stinger. And as the C site is found by PaperX, we're not seeing anybody close from Talon just yet.
Talon trying to play the long game. Build up onto the ults. Patman, though, just farming outside of Garage. Thigh for the trade.
Do you still want to give this one a bit of a go in? You invested. Big deal to win against Devi if at all possible, but just trade it out. Forsaken wins that, and it is going to be the save situation for Talon called. And the hunt can be on as well. Their economical standpoint is not the greatest. Finding this round here could be worth 2 for PaperX to try and tie it up.
It is Forsaken closer to the A side too. PaperX just knowing that Talon wasn't going to be playing their standard on the C site.
Ultimates as well, retained for PaperX. This is an important one for Killua, has to win this duel. All right, hold on to the Vandal. A heavy round now to come. The credits, they are about to be battered and broken for Talon if they lose this round. A must win for them to not see double digits from PaperX to tie up the scoreline. Starting to get dirty. Starting to get
do the same. Yeah. Keep doing
scrappy.
The same. If they play like this.
And requiring the IGLs to really dig deep here.
Oh, the ults too. If you break Talon's economy now, PaperX might be able to turn the tides.
Sensor in the garage, trapwires to the A side in this Cypher Lock comp. Clear out what you can in the garage, but the barrier mesh gets full activation. Can buy a little bit of time for Cruz to relay to the team. Gankar spotted from Ty and destroyed. I like this proactive space gathering from Cruz too, but you got to have a little bit more of a focal point onto this A site. Primi needs to find something here.
He crashes away.
It's too hot. It's a position that's too hot when you've got this push up through long from Cruz. You know that it's going to be an A-site angle. Just going to scope out the situation with the drift. And a Shadow's in to assist.
Come down to the kill trips too. Jit Boys in position for it, but the Nightfall gets sent across. All decayed and Patman just spams across into Primi. Hunter's Fury as well to buy a bit more space. Jit Boys pushes up, Forsaken to trade.
Ty, he's just getting tagged up by his teammates, Hunter's Fury. But we're low now. Ty, Cruz, 3 versus 3. You gotta almost find PRX not looking at you.
Quite low. Forsaken should have that kill any day of the week, but he turns away. Cruz out for another. And now the hunt is on. Killua descending down into it, but Jing just holds and sprays. All 3 dead at the hands of the Joman.
That's a bit of a roughie from Talon. Some missed utility in towards Hell as well. They all peak individually at the end. Thinking to myself, you just gotta wait a split second to get Cruz in towards it as well. Get that grab neck going towards Hell. You just can't get the right angle on it by the looks of it. Ricochets off the wall. And Jing just hitting some nasty shots to tie up the game. 10 apiece to the Sheriffs for Talon.
Cover going out.
A mid-yeehaw from them as well. What a perfect smoke from Jing. Progressive to block off the vision, to fall, and provide some further blocking too. Bit of special Omen tech deployed there.
All of a sudden, it's not high noon anymore unless Killua gets to find something. Something just gate crashes back with the team onto C site. Then the entry goes through. Forsaken.
Good combos with the Paranoia and the Light Speed to get on in, and it is just overwhelming at the moment on this C site. Cruz and Killua just go in and see what damage you can deliver at this point in time. You know you're going to get your weapons coming in the next round.
Oh, PRX could even go for the hunt.
Don't need to. It's just the pistols that would only pick up ultis, really. You've already got 2 of them, and you're not closer to anything else. It's more so just economical saving. Don't give an opportunity for Talon to be able to find a kill. With how Jing was looking in the last round. Certainly not going to be seeing that anywho.
Last player hiding side of Garage does get spotted. Flawless for PRX up to 11.
That's 4 in a row now. You got to see a timeout from Talon here. They got to play their second one, you'd think, coming into this next gun round. Caught a glimpse of it. The timer has just stood still, so they will be coming in with a chit chat. And you can just see it from the both POVs with that Omen smoke too. Don't see it be too common anymore, actually, when I'm watching these games around the world, but you love to see it in that sort of situation from a player in the region that was kind of thrown into the Omen spot, right? It was a very slow start to kind of figure out between Jing and Forsaken when they're picking up that controller role, how to kind of play it, but you're getting more reps. It becomes easier and easier with how they pilot that agent and the ability of these players, the caliber. I mean, we know they can hit shots. Just pick up that tech and still shoot at the end of the day. 11-10 now. This is a big timeout to come through from Talon. They could feel this map was going their way, right? At the 10-7 mark. Now it starts to slip a bit.
A lot of growth for both teams, but PRX beginning to walk away with this one just based on the pace at which they are operating on attack.
Well, now much prep PRX have gone into this one as well. When you recognize from an outside view that this Veto is the same one that Talon played against DRX, we just swap Haven and Bind for the first and second maps. It was Lotus as the third. But here we go. On the back of that timeout, we get an operator out for Primi. It was so pivotal for the successes of something on that defensive side, mind you. Early utility over towards A is going to set up the operator on the sewers line. PRX are not even going for it because Jing, he repositioned, but he does get taken down.
Still though, sticking the spike all the way through. Annihilation doesn't land. Forsaken might be stuck in the corner, but still able to play on the site. Patman watching the angles for him. Conversion paths into A-Link, and Killua is completely saturated. Might be able to stick himself in the corner, but Forsaken hunts him down. Primi and Thigh in for the retake, but no angles found. PRX have reached map point.
And again, just another oppressive play from PRX into that B site when you get a couple of shots not connecting from the Talon lads, and the Annihilation doesn't pick you up on the spike plant either. Gets a little bit rough. You twist your vision over towards the A-Link side of things as well, with the convergent paths just hindering you a bit there. Killua cannot escape and is hunted down by Forsaken. It's now map point over towards PaperX. Talon got to be feeling it here now. That's 5 in a row. To potentially turn into 6 to close this map. No, Primi, he's not going to bow down without a fight in this one. Taking out Jing, looking for more.
Good jab, if anything. The Prowler drawn out. Not really seeing too much.
Impossible, though, to get a neural theft on towards that position. Going to get a little bit antsy in the midst of this one for a mid-frolic again from Talon.
You're aware the PaperX is around A lobby.
Those sprays give you any idea that they might look to push into the window a little bit. You can see Crosshairs trained to that spot. But now we start to shift our attention towards this A site for the split affair from PaperX. It's only Primi here.
PaperX feels comfortable just here watching their backs.
Confirming the information with the dimensional drift. Too long. You got a TP in front of that shear. You got to see what Ty can do here. He's taken the wrong spot. If he'd gone short, there'd be more bodies to play for.
Just Jit Boys trying to play from heaven as well. Primi, though, trying to make as much noise as possible. Delays the plant and then goes in for the kill. Third shot onto Forsaken now. Killua trying to fend off the incoming attackers as well. And Thai will do it at the end.
Really well done from Talon. They get the first kill. They fall on back. They play to the advantages as Primi, who was looking for a couple of extra pot shots, any extra cheeky damage that he could get away with. But for me, that dimensional drift as a security measure as well to get out from what could have been a sticky situation had he stayed to just get absolutely enraged upon by PaperX looking to close this map. You eventually have that flank to come through as well from Talon and the sheer strength in numbers when Primi's coming away with that 3K in towards the site from long. Last round of regulation here now, and more utility changes for Talon on that C site with those trap wires. Set them all up on the A side as well, but you need to have attentions over towards this Bravo location. Something dead to rights by Ty. Has to get out now.
Oh, and he could just TP out.
Want to see Jit Boys potentially use the theft here. Again, it's just another spot that's really difficult to get that hat on to secure the information. Drone to at least confirm. No one close towards the smokes.
Divine noted that it was a clone outside of A lobby as well, so PaperX just watching out for A and C link.
You could get the wall down currently in mid if you are Cruz. He's going to throw that out, but they overlook Forsaken.
Used it for the corner, but still the shots going through. PaperX is spamming into the one general direction. Forsaken dealing the death blow. 13-11 on Talon's own map pick. PaperX take it.
Oh, that one gets extremely close in the end. Just unfortunate for the guys over at Talon. Thought they might have had it in the bag when they had the advantage. But you see such a streak of rounds in a row from PaperX to close that map. It will never go down without a fight between these two teams lately. But PaperX do come away with map number 1 in this series. We turn our attention to a slight reprieve for the players and the coaches here to have a chat and angle their focus in towards the next map in Bind. An interesting one to be put in towards this series for sure, but it's not a map that these teams do not play.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on both sides. That's why it's got to be targeted picks as well. You look at the performance on this map from both teams. All players fragging out, but it becomes really laborious as well for Talon.
In that first half, something so crucial to PaperX's success. It just felt like it was the something show. He was getting away with just a mockery in the server. Putting some red noses on Talon a little bit there, but when you flip it on up, it's more an effort by committee as well. All of PaperX very aligned in this map. All of Talon also kind of aligned as well, don't get me wrong. But just a sliver better in the end from the PRX squad. And as I said, Bind is going to be on the horizon as well. But for me, I'm excited to see what our desk is going to be able to say about this one, because it could have gone either which way in so many different cases. What if a player didn't clutch? What if there was a split-second different decision in a certain crucial round? I mean, all these things are always chaotic in a game of Valorant.
And that will be that. You know, Pilsky was mentioning it. 5v4s, 4v5s. We're going to toss it back over onto Des to break it down.
You know, teams keep picking Haven thinking this is PaperX's weakest map, and yet PaperX keep winning Haven every time they get picked into it. That said, Talon came really damn close, and we were just remarking how we would have liked to see this go to overtime because Talon looks so good, especially near the end.
100%, they just can't beat these guys. But this is classic PaperX. Like even, okay, go look at their Lotus streak for the longest time. How many bloody games does PaperX win? 13-11, 14-12 in OT. They just scrape these games across the line. Their players come alive in these pressure mid-rounds, in these chaotic situations.
Well, the coaches themselves said earlier on this couch, the only difference between these two teams is experience. And I think that's what really showed. PaperX had the ability to close this map out when it matters most. Talon, just not enough experience across the board to really manage to win with their backs against the wall like this. We take a look at the scoreboard though. The two Yorus going head to head, going absolutely insane this game.
You've got to get really sick of this as Talon. This is the third map in a row that they've lost by 1 or 2 rounds against PaperX now. That was the story of the last series. 12-14, 11-13. Again, 11-13 on Haven. Let's try a different map. Oh, God. Unlucky, guys. Lost by 1 round again.
And over again. And you were talking about the main difference being experience there. And we did see a particular round by Cruz, right? Where the way he ended up diffusing that spike, that calm steadiness.
I don't know. He
and
walks
big
around
balls.
With, look, honestly, I've heard he's got a back injury. I think something might be weighing him down, to be honest. I've got to be real. He's got some serious strain pulling off diffusers like that.
I'm sorry we're talking about that, Cruz. Your precious parts, but they are big, and you ended up nailing that round, and I think that was a very important round there. But that said, Patman ended up getting revenge on that at the very end there, just busting through the smoke and getting those 3 kills. And now we have to talk about something because the first half was absolutely insane.
This guy is unbelievable. He took over this game, ended this first half with 21 kills, I think it was. He was 17-1 at some point. No thanks, well, sorry, every thanks to this operator. He's so good with this weapon.
Yeah, you heard it from Frost on the desk. He said, oh, maybe there's a chance that something just drops 30 on us and runs around with the operator like he did on Icebox. Unfortunately, that would come to pass in the very first half that Talon had to play against PaperX. It only went 6-6 overall, and something will be the MVP, but PaperX don't get this game across the line if something doesn't go this huge in the first half. It was an incredibly tight first half thanks to Something's heroics, and in an 11-13 game where PaperX picked up the pieces a little bit more in the second half and Talon was able to pick up both pistols, I think without Something's performance, this map definitely would have gone the way of Talon.
Yeah, he saved them. He hard saved them. He won multiple rounds entirely on his own, and without him doing that, this is a very different map one. Such a well-deserved MVP. 27-12. I mean, this guy is an absolute monster.
Frost has been complaining about this since forever, about PaperX just having really good shooters and managing getting themselves out of the most sticky situations. They just shoot themselves out of it. And that's what keeps happening over and over again.
It's borderline unfair.
It is, but it is getting closer now. And now Frost has his own super team that just needs to get more experience. And Bind is going to be our next map. And it was very interesting. You guys pointed out earlier why, because last time it was the other team picking Bind.
Yeah, it was, and also Something does play the Yoru on Bind, so there's going to be more of that. He's already feeling comfortable with this agent. It is a very core part of how PaperX approached this map. The amount of tricks and misinformation that you can sow, particularly on that defensive side with the Yoru. You can throw your gate crash to the other side of the map and be fast flooding, stacking a site instead of, you know, them hitting the small side over at B. You have the Yoru flooding in, you gate crash over, and then you're throwing a blind side straight through a smoke, and you're trying to flood and defend the site there. So it's a very strong way to play the map, and you can use the TPs very well as well.
Yeah. So Bind is going to be our second map here, unless you guys had another highlight. There were so many cool rounds.
Talon pistols.
Yeah, I mean,
they're pistols.
This has been a massive trend from Talon that I think, you know, they want to carry on into map 2, is the fact that they've been so good in these pistol rounds. Winning both here, they're the #1 ranked team in the league in pistols. Jitboys comes up with a massive 4K in this one, but this has been a huge advantage of theirs in every single series, and I think it really sucks to win both pistols and then lose in such a tight game like this.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I think just to shout out Chip Boys for a moment, he was one of their better performers in that very last map. I think, honestly, in this iteration, this full iteration of full tie iteration of Talon, he has kind of been underperforming. He hasn't really been very impactful in terms of the game. He's just kind of been doing his role. But in that last series, that's the Chip Boys that I want to see. That's the Chip Boys that I think early on coming into Talon when he's going for those aggressive lurks, you saw that very, very sharp first bullet accuracy. This is the guy that would be lurking on the attacking side and try to walk into the small site and just shoot your anchor in the head.
Yeah, and this is really important for Talon because you need all 5 cylinders like going to, if you want to beat a team like PaperX who keep getting out of these super sticky situations.
They're so lucky. Why is this team so lucky?
They're lucky, I know.
Like, I can't believe they just like, both Pacific teams fluking a Masters win this series. Like, I cannot believe that.
But both of these teams, like Bind, lucky or not, honestly, I mean, we used to joke about all these teams being really lucky here, but PaperX has been consistent all year round, and Talon, I'm starting to see that consistency appear as well. But both of them still want to play Bind.
Yeah, PaperX have been very, very good on this map this year. They do pick it this series, but as we were saying, last time these two teams faced, this was Talon's pick. This is a map Talon also enjoy playing with their quite unique comp there with that Gecko and the Deadlock. Over on the side of PRX, we are expecting double duelist. Jing back on the raise.
Yeah, Jing on the raise. Something is such a terror on this map, on the Yoru in particular. And Devi's been actually pretty good on the Viper, one of the only maps where he plays something different. He'll play the Sage on Sunset, but we won't see that. For the most part, he's been sticking to Vice lately. I think for Talon, this is a comp that they've been running right since the start of the year, going all the way back to kickoff, and they barely didn't win over PaperX last time as well. So I think it will be very, very disappointing if once again they lose a very tight game here.
Yeah, I'm just remembering what we ended up clipping the last time they played Bind.
What did we clip?
In slow-mo with the Raze. Oh. When Governor was still on the roster.
Yeah.
So I wonder if they've learned a bit since last time. They surely will need to, because right now PaperX is in the lead. And even if you come really close, it's not a win.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I do think this is still a good map for Talon. They still have a good chance to manage to turn this series around. Now we take a look at the agent compositions. On the side of PaperX, no changes there. They're running with this double duelist. Something was a terror on Yoru on that last map, and he's going to continue that going forward.
He has a lot of tricks on the defense that Talon have to be ready for, but they had chosen to start attack. For some reason, ever since the start of the year, Talon, whenever they play Bind, they love to start on attack. They love to do these quick executes with a ton of utility. It is that classic Gecko fade, throw utility straight down your throat and get into the post plants.
Yeah, they definitely love it. And that's exactly what we were critiquing and highlighting last time. Let's see if they managed to finesse it a little bit further here. As we go into Bind, we're going to send it back to our casters. It's not Achilles. We got someone better. We got Quack and Komodo.
I don't know if it's better. The jury's still out on that one, but we will see what Bind looks like between PaperX and Talon. Talon on the attacking side. We certainly hope to see a map 3.
Yeah, I mean, let's hope for Talon that they don't have sand between their toes and need to wash that out, because that'd be a roughie here if they bow out in the 2-0 fashion. PaperX have only really seen this stage. An important one on Bind that was played between these two teams last time in that opener map in that series. 11-13 was the scoreline back then too. So you're expecting just another close affair. The attacking side for Talon, they will start once more on the expectation, actually, with the Astra Star already in the teleporter, that there was going to be something sent on through. They can use that a little bit later on as well. PaperX having traps with flashes through the teleporter is really nice when it comes to Bind for me. But something on this walkabout is just going to get punished.
No gate crash there. Tried to go for it, but still this will now be a possible opening for Talon.
Massive rotate already from PaperX. It's a bit of a telltale sign that Talon are going to go to this B site with that first opening kill, and this is why, in the open, just head removed for Thai.
Grab that towards the back as well, though it does kind of stall PaperX, but Jing and Forsaken have already made it past. Forsaken with the classic kills, and now the entire site engulfed in Jit Boys' smokes.
You got to know that this is going to be a possibility, though. Forsaken is already watching the right angle for the spawn wrap, expecting that it might actually be the autonomy lurk to come on through from maybe the actual spawn wrap from A, but The flames fade away.
Jit Boys will need to take Forsaken down.
It is the Frenzy too, mind you. It's where on Ascent the other day he got a couple of kills, but when he switched the guns over to that Ghost, remember, he faltered. It was a crucial round when that one was played
30
there.
seconds left.
But now creeping on up. Time, an issue. Will he get the spike or the frags first? It's going to be hard no matter what.
And with time passed, he's not too sure where his opponents could be. Just hiding in the same spots. Patman will take the pistol for Paper Rex.
Jit Boys going into the Astral Realm there as well, just not expecting them to be on the back of the site where they were just getting the kills from in all of the chaos. Even through the Dizzy, we're getting kills on Paper Rex's side. There's a bit of overlooking to come through from Talon in multiple circumstances in that round. Just not expecting Paper Rex to get a quick rotation as well. Very ambitious to draw utility in the open from Hookah, and again in the open into that realm. Bit of a rough pistol to come through from Talon in the end of it. Maybe just not expecting things from Paper Rex, really, where you have a name like Paper Rex. Guys, always expect the unexpected.
How do you do that, though?
Just have a big brain, Forehead.
Forehead, Fivehead. Right now it's all 5 players inside of Baths. Blocked off by Snakebite.
This utility could absolutely shred them.
Oh, it's Devi shredding them with the Stinger. Look at him. He's just running and gunning it. Checks into Baths as well. All 3 from Talon waiting on the other side. But the Pop Flash will do it. Nice little right click too, but here comes the spams. Jing pushing along the corner with the Prowler. Bring me another kill though, so bit of damage. Not too bad for Paper Rex, still taking the win.
Easy 2-0 for them now in that round. Good pass mark. We're surviving with 3 players alive and 3 Bulldogs, in fact. This is where we got to start to see the rifle rounds really come up for Talon, because when you look at that last map pack and you see both pistol rounds, both second rounds going the way of Talon, and then they still end up losing in the end, the rifle rounds are a bit of a pain point. Aggression from Paper Rex already established up the front here from from Jing and Forsaken.
To the smokes though, that's the play from Paper Rex. Talon just spammed through.
Ty picking up 3, maybe a 4th, that gets shut down, and a trade comes out in the end. You get the plan from Lil Bro, and now Devi can see what he can do with a judge, but he is just in another postcode for now.
Slowly going back across market. You would assume Cruz has this in lock.
This might even be the save for Devi. He can wrap around back towards short and get one of those Vandals. It would be pretty nice, but it's still going to be a difficult scenario with the angle that Cruz is holding.
Just a tight angle.
Yeah, he's going to look to get it potentially at the end when the spike looks to explode. Take a kill. Doesn't even matter.
Okay.
He's just sprayed through the wall there, Jit Boys. He is literally just taken like 10 bullets through the wall.
Stupendous.
Probably have a bit of a chuckle at the end of that one if you are on Talon. Ty, some really sharp shots to come on out with the gun barrels revealing and something. I mean, that is a little bit hard done by. Let's be real. You've been accidental in that one, and here we go. Yep, shots through. Laugh, get the fist bumps out. Wrap around first round, bonus round for Talon. But what I cast my eyes on again is something that pulled the rug out under you over on Haven for the defensive side. It's something with the operator. Luckily for Talon, it's on the other side of the map.
The execute looking to go through into A a little bit safer this time. Still got to watch out for the judge, though. Potentially Devi slipping through the incendiaries. And then the TP play getting shut down by Jit Boys around the back. But Devi prevents the spike from going on just yet. Jing, a bit more damage too. Something trying to get vision out from Heaven, but his teammate has just fallen by the wayside.
Oh, you can settle down here as Talon as well. Re-pick up your Thrash. Give it a couple seconds for it to come back online. As the plan is down for Premier, sensor on the spike. You've got Annihilation in you if you need. But for something, the experience and the angle isolation right now, there is the Thrash back in. Has to gate crash around all the way back to spawn. But he will have a second go at it.
Does at least confirm that there is one hiding inside of Baths, but the angle probably not given to him. Calls it safe.
Yeah, that's the save time. Really good timing from Killua actually on the Thrash as well, just pushing him out. And the gate crash, had it been up at Heaven, for example, could have been a little bit closer to have a go at that retake. But you still got a couple of bailout situations. Anywho, Primi picked up that gate crash at the Gravnet at the end of it. As I said, there's a sensor on the spike and also the Annihilation, but cemented in stone is going to be Talon, tying it up, 2-2. First rifle round, good for them in that bonus. Second one, looking good as well. It was a bit ambitious as well, by the way, from Devi with the Judge in the smoke. He's getting tickled by the flames of his teammate. And when I think about this map as well, I always think about when we're having an A play, Jitboy's lurking around outside of baths, outside the teleporter. Already starting to see the PaperX know about that as well. So I'd be interested to see what sort of adjustments Jitboys does come out with because of that.
For now, the adjustments just into the B site.
Progressive smoke in towards Garden. Got that toxic screen to just cut across B and the teleporter for PaperX. See Giant X, for example, running the Viper on this Talon comp as opposed to the Fade, which now Cruz might have to send in some extra utility. See if they want to start to scale on up as well. Ooh. But some triple damage. Gonna have to fall on back. Remember, this is the pistols from PaperX behind the operator and behind Jing's Bulldog that has been purchased up here. In a stacking attempt at the B site, bar that op for something in Baths.
That's kind of what it comes down to. The Prowler confirmed opposition before.
Gravnet backside with paint shells could be an option. Seize as well.
Just going in for it. The util dump kind of working out for now, but look at how Jing just bypasses, sidesteps all of it. The shot's going through, paint shells as well. Divine now holding out from elbow. And more support as all the PaperX players hide inside of smokes. Killua, an attempt at a trade, but PaperX will still stand tall.
You kind of call that one a thrifty, even if the announcer doesn't there. The pistols and the utility that come away from PaperX a little bit better than Talon's. I mean, you've got the C's, the Gravnet, the paint shells, the Mosh going all in, even a Dizzy. But at the end of the day, you overlook Jing a little bit, and all of these smokes currently, PaperX just finding a couple of crucial angles to be able to pick up those duels instead and be better for it. 3 alive at the end of that one, a bit more stability and a situation that Talon, unhappy with, gonna opt for the timeout.
Because mind games, a lot of it as well, especially on a map like this. This time it was just a utility not quite fully connecting. So definitely some interventions needed.
Yeah, it was always going to be something, risky here, getting in a bind against Talon. PaperX, I mean, opting for the pick, of course, too, right? Bit cheeky from them with how it's looked. But so far, not too bad in the early start here. Got that clean one against T1, of course, but already against Talon with the comp for that 13-11 scoreline last time, and on the back of a Haven 13-11 too. We are just seeing PaperX be awaken the server. Need to see that from Talon to answer back around that should have been theirs in number 5. See if they can continue on with some good percentages after their timeout calls.
The odds building up at least, but PaperX going to check outside of B.
Want to see Cruz get on this board as well in the kill department. But right now, something is going to be finding stuff. Killua down, no answer back. Nightfall prepped and ready, it's short, as well as this Cosmic Divide, and something's just already on the line for the collateral.
Oh my goodness. Primi will answer back though. Jitboys with that delayed lurk, taking down Forsaken for the trade, and Cruz off the Annihilation, Primi off the Annihilation. Orbital Strike just denies the plant though, and
are you going to expect Forsaken to already be pushed on towards this line? It's a cheeky off angle at this point in time, and now, as the divide falls, Primi, the angle checking. He just can't angle that one. Forsaken, nicely done, but something, again, this operator is such a nuisance towards Talon.
Collateral of all things.
Yeah, when you see that Cosmic Divide cut the site in half, he really only needs to point and shoot at one spot. Very one-dimensional. Ty and Cruz just lining up. And Jitboys, I mean, some gorgeous shots, don't get me wrong. But too many targets to allocate toward as well.
Save up. Come on. Oh, shit, get up.
Do they get the operator or not? Nope. Might be heaven. It was heaven. That's where you died in the gate crash. Unfortunate, but the Outlaw in this kind of position anyways. It will rip every single one on Talon.
Still only 2 shots, but we'll see. Talon wanting to avoid the A side this time. Pit getting invested.
Just makes it very difficult now to even contest A. Just going to have to spread in towards B very, very quickly, and it's, of course, it's something again.
Incendiary as well inside of 2. Talon will have to respect it. Trying to play around the angles, though. Potential showstopper, but not quite connecting. PaperX a little bit trigger happy now, but still, those triggers will ring true. Talon completely stuck around the site, just Jit Boys left. Happy with the plant, but not too happy with the way the winds are going. PaperX just collecting on it all.
Oh, is this going to be a scenario where PaperX just have another really good defensive start and some sloppiness is seen from Talon? Or are they going to start to awaken here as well? Cruz got to start to get online, as I'm saying. Didn't have the greatest opportunities over on Haven. Coming out with some good calls for sure. We could see that in the way that they were navigating around the map, but just at the end of the day, in this game of guns, you also got to contribute to the team when you've got so many sharp players over on PaperX's side.
Just all of it going across. One showstopper on the side for Thigh. But you consider something's off coming back in.
Send the fake out through the TP. No shots and baits, but something. The operator line, it's poised against Cruz in the corner.
What the? Oh my god! Concealed with the Prowler and still landing the shot straight through. And then Forsaken denies Bath's entry. Primi at least managed to take one down inside of Hookah.
I mean, if ever there was a headache, that's certainly one. Cruz has just been done dirty.
Oh my god.
0 for 7 now as Talon do get in towards this B side. An updated angle from a tie, but just expected and removed again. Everything going hunky-dory for PaperX and just cannot come out with anything as Talon bar the kill onto Devi. Inconsequential in that round as PaperX get another clean one on the board.
For Talon, you kind of feel for them. I mean, that was their bye round. Now you're going to the next without too much. And you just look at how these shots go through.
For me, it's the fact that you're spraying through the wall as Cruz and something still just hits the spot that you're shooting through.
Perfect shot.
Perfect pinpoint accuracy.
Next round comes up now. It's just all the half shields.
Gotta be pacier. Showstopper goes in behind the rest of the utility. But again, it's the trades that just come through from PaperX, and they're gorgeous once again.
Boombot out as well. Just to continue to stave off the assault. But PaperX are just having a go with it still. Not backing down. You push into Bath. Jit Boys is down for the count. And Killa with no escape routes.
Well, PaperX are certainly not making a lazy go at this one for sure. Talon are getting the full brutality thrown their way. They are standing on the tracks against the train. And, well, we all know what wins in that situation. And if you don't know, it's the train wins.
I mean, I think at this point where you're going, you don't need tracks.
All roads.
Stinger by now.
Want to go back in time if you're Talon's trying to figure out how to get back in towards this map, you'd assume, and what's been just ripping you asunder. You're not even having vision on towards Forsaken as you lose Killua.
That's dirty. Now you got the util coming in. No plant secure. Jing just pushes up for it.
Uh-oh, Orbital in lamps. That would lock you out. But you know what else, Will? Something with the operator. Now you don't even need to use the orbital. You'll use the drift instead to secure 2 players of information and combo it and block them. And through the TP as well, Patman looking for what he can. There's one and a second.
Spike down.
The new recruiter PaperX getting active. And it's just Ty locked. And whiffed from something uncharacteristic, but it's still a 4 versus 1. And it's the shorty again to get the job done. PaperX are unrelenting in this map.
I mean, if you're Thigh just rocking a hard place, where do you go? There's really no other place. The fact that Forsaken gets this opening kill already cements the round in.
I mean, there's not too many positions that he needs to start to shoot in that Sky Smoke really is there. Just so destructive at the moment. Everybody on PaperX. Playing some of the best Valorant, really, on this map. Oh. 8-4 chance for Talon. See if they can keep this one competitive. It's a good start, and it's a better follow-up. And they've got a B site empty now.
PaperX hunting and chasing, though. Jing will get shut down. It's another TP. Forsaken having a go at it. Look for the potential wallbang kills, but Talon not giving it up to them until Patman arrives on the site.
And you just respect that. You take the spike over towards A, where Jitboys is going to push in the vents, but Patman going to get shut down as well. So it will be finally a round for Talon after 6 rounds in a row for PaperX.
Catch a bit of a breather. Finally being able to find the opening frag.
Yeah, through the TP, we keep on going as well. Got a lot of cushioning in this round scoreline to have a few slip-ups if you need as PaperX. Now chasing that 9-3. Talon for the 4th, of course. Cosmic Divide, Thrash, Nightfall. But on the flip side, Nightfall Showstopper. Remove the audio and the HP and you rip out a Showstopper. If you're very narrow focal pointed up the short angle, for example, that Talon are looking to go towards, well, that could absolutely have a party for PaperX.
Still, though, with all the smokes and such, I gather Talon's still respectful, thinking there might be an op-in.
Premier's one away from the Annihilation as well, so you might be able to get that out. And yeah, I mean, an operator at this position, you wouldn't put it past PaperX, who was still swimming in cash. Sending the Thrash. It's going to be the first point of contact in towards this site that can get immediately removed, and it's going to be something in the gate crash. Yet again, he's had a couple of times that he's been felled in that.
Still, though, PaperX quick with the ults, ripped across. Jing looking for the showstopper, but Thai just pushes up front. Forsaken in an unexpected angle. Gets 2 kills. Kill up for the trade. Now just Divide left. Cosmic divided up as well, and he doesn't expect Thai around the corner. Talon will manage to bring out a 4th.
Oh, could have been a little bit awkward there. A position unchecked that some shots start to come your way. Denial of the spike. If you did take too long, round could have been taken away from you, but good in the end for Talon. Behind all the utility, getting in towards the site as well. Something, you remove him and you win a round. It is almost like that is just a successive factor for Talon at the moment. As Forsaken trying to do his damnedest to just push you 6 feet under again and again. 8-4 discussions at the half for them. And this is where we need to see Talon now going on that defensive side, really put up some strong defenses against PaperX. Last time, a couple of good retakes, but just not enough gas on the defensive side to get the job done. It was PaperX's aggression and splits on that attacking side that propelled them for success. I don't see why that will change.
Certainly doesn't look like it with the way that things are going. That said, you consider maybe the composition on Talon's side on the defense.
When Alex get angry, this one's cooler than the Raze and the Yora thing. When Alex gets angry, he slams the desk or he calls a timeout.
Why not both?
No, I mean, he always slams the desk and sometimes he calls the timeout.
No,
so you're kind of playing on the back of one is expected and one is like, maybe.
There was the time that he kind of kicked something over and broke a PC or something a couple of years ago. But enough of that. Out of the halftime, and we'll go straight into it. PaperX once again on the attack.
Gotta get a good defensive pistol here as Talon to start things up. Dropping the first pistol in this map. Want to add to their tally count with all their success, but this is again rapid from PaperX.
Cruz, though, alongside some other Talon members outside of Garden. Get some information, and Cruz with a double flick.
Gotta look for more though. Talon, they got an advantage in players, but the Hunter's still starting to come on Ty.
Just holding true. Firing more shots into the smoke. Jitboys with support on that Frenzy. And Talon will take the pistol this time.
Yeah, there we go. Frenzy for Jitboys. Some good utility coming out with the train of smokes that PaperX put on the site. Cruz getting a double. Huge increases on the kill department. Up to 3. It's 300% up from 1. Gotta see this be the start of something new, though, for Talon on this map of Bind. Gotta propel, gotta start just chaining rounds together.
They're all in this together.
And not drop the pistol. Not drop two Paper X's. Lesser by some Sheriff, some Classics, Ghost. Just want to make sure that you aren't haunted by the last time that this one come through.
PRX noting that Talon was playing around Garden last time. Still with all the exchanges, kind of forcing out the TPs.
They get a couple of ulti points in this round as well. You'll just take that to get closer towards Showstopper and Orbital. Removing Devi from the equation. Again, you're playing long lines if at all possible here as Talon.
PRX just spreading themselves thin across the map too.
Repositions from Talon here. Still access to a lot of good utility. Grabbing that to come online as it is just Premi on this A site.
Perfect angle. Maybe a couple more, but with the information, looking for potential GravNet angle as well.
Like that sonic sensor, the trigger for the Nebula.
Okay, Paint Shells isolates one. You hear the footsteps.
3 HP for Batman. Can't get it done. Premi with the 3K in the end. Second round, clean, slow, but clean from Talon. And this is going to be the first hurdle. Can you shut down the first buy round of PRX in this bonus scenario?
Enemy spotted A.
So you really haven't seen too much out of PRX's attack just yet, barring the pistol where they went in the full rush into B. That's where you look to the defensive utility that Talon will look to employ. Stars up towards B long.
PRX nearing 90% with the double duelist comps in the win rate. Close to long. You see this position a lot, by the way, on Bind. A player getting close to the smoke. Wasn't even revealed there, expecting more players, but it's a bit of a showers play here. And that's just going to rinse you. Maybe not. Premi getting too hungry.
I got the double TP. Trying to delay it as much as possible with the incendiaries too. PRX looking for an entry into the A site.
You're just stuck. You know that PRX can hang around a little bit towards that teleporter. You need to see Talon dig deep to get out of that spot. And Jitboys, I mean, you say his name, but he's not really going to become active here at all. He's hoping the PRX come back towards his spot. Now we've flipped the map, essentially, and Talon have to attack into this A site.
A lot more nerves on the side for Talon. PRX are sitting comfortable. As Patman, you still have the utility as well, but you just look for the angles. Devi unexpected. Now just Cruz left. A simple sidestep and PRX will secure themselves up close to double digits.
4 alive as well from them. Not really tickled too hard in that round. Not off-put whatsoever, even by the double TP play. For me, you had a great start, right? You remove something, but you just get ahead of the sensor. You get trapped in the GravNet. That is actually immediately quick, by the way, from Forsaken to get the stim pack down. Even GravNetted down, you just get them shots out real rapid. And that can be very cheeky. Do love that. An opportunity now for PRX for double digits, as you say, but for Talon, a necessary step here to get another rifle round on the board. Sensor baited out.
Need that back.
But noted that nothing is too far forward.
Talon hoping that the second one will possibly go off as well.
Yeah, a little bit deeper in that situation. I'm expecting Jing to double satchel in or single satchel in eventually for a bit more of an explosive play into this A site. But Jitboys is starting to really rotate around. He's already in the caves.
So full info for Talon. Just timing the utility possibly.
You know, you got to see some good util. You got to see the GravNet. You got to see the mosh. You got to be seeing some stalling action from Talon. They've got all 5 members here. They know what's happening.
Still, though, the dive in from something as well as Jing. Oh, and it actually gets in towards Lamps. Still, though, the trade's coming through, and Killua will be able to find a bit more space, but Jing still firing. Killua into the smokes, and he's been snuffed out. PRX have reached the 10th.
5v5 around the site with a flank coming, but it's just too slow from Talon. They didn't know when the go time was going to be from PRX. They don't proactively throw out a little bit of that utility early to the choke point of short, to the choke point of showers. You've got access to a lot of mollies to the grab net as well that you can chuck earlier on to use it as some information on the hit. When you have such a massive flank, you know they're in showers or short, but you don't budge proactively to go and get some earlier duels. Very problematic spot now that Talon are in, back to the drawing board with the pistols here. A ramp up for PRX towards this B site, something, call it a collateral like that operator. And even going ham for more.
The last two from Talon playing around across the map. Divine marking those positions. He'll spot that out. Something already has his ult, so. Divine just sitting pretty. Maybe not quite getting the second.
He even got him down to 8 HP, man.
Uh-oh.
Knife.
No!
Sometimes you gotta get your hands dirty.
Hey, why are we playing silly buggers in the server, hey? 11 for PRX. If you want Talon to have this one in regulation, they need to be having a flawless run now. For the remainder of this defensive side, they knew that this was going to be a tough series. They've been closer in the last engagement on this map of binds, but it feels like right now today, PRX have learnt their weaknesses and they are ever so pressing forward with their strengths.
Just have no idea where they're about to go. Talon trying to get proactive this time. Triple peeked into something. And with that opening kill, trying to set up across.
What do you do though on the back of this? Forsaken is still hanging around, and now you're noted. You get him with the dizzy.
As they continue to chase as well, though, Jing pushing up, trying to get some more space around Hookah, but shut down.
Oh, we're still very hungry on this 2 versus 4. We're taking the space. We're putting in a thrash that goes straight into the utility. Pulled out from the C's. This is what I'm talking about, a 2 versus 4. If Patman wins this 1 versus 1, that Primi may give him. Oh, we could have been starting to cook with gas, but I won't count Patman out. Now you do, with Primi for the closer. A lifeline to Talon, but they still need to be just ever so aware for this half.
I certainly like it when Talon begins to get proactive. The opening shots, getting PRX into going for these duels. Just down to the 1v2.
You'll still have a lot of confidence here as Talon to make sure that you don't get scared. It's not like you're out of contention for champs with a loss here, but you definitely want to be trying to track a win into the A site on the back of the drift, finding a lot of the space, and Devi has got a lot to do here. Finding 1, finding 2 on the flank. He does get 2 indeed. Rough scenes. Cruz, Jip Boys down.
Still a couple of impactful ultimates possibly, but you gotta watch out for Forsaken. Smoke might be a bit telling, but it will be the showstopper from Jing that completely stopped them in their tracks. Another kill, and it's just Primi left on the site. Precarious position, but he still tries to make it work. Annihilation, plus another rifle kill. The incendiary lobs across, and Forsaken peeks off of it.
Oh, that was 11 HP at the end there for Primi. He could not touch the flames there, but even Forsaken will make sure that he cannot carry on. That is now series point to PRX, 12-7. There's 5 of them to play for, to book their ticket to the grand finals of Pacific, to set their sights on yet another trophy in 2025. And for Talon, it's 5 rounds that they have to try and navigate through now to even have a chance to get to champs themselves, to get to that final. They'd have to do it in Lotus, but it just feels like it's going to be such a struggle every single round that will potentially remain in this map.
Bring them down.
Had it within your grasp, but now just trying to stay focused. The gun's not quite supporting them. Meanwhile, PRX set their sights on B.
Nightfall will lead the way. Countered by Cruz.
And to survive, you get into sight, you got Pit possibly up as well. Patman just holding on to the other side. Devi finding the trades necessary. Oh, and you've got the blast pack in as well. Cruz, no chance. Just Jit Boys, and it's through the TP. Defy is on the other end. And with that hat trick, PRX managed to secure their spot into the grand finals in Tokyo.
They say dinosaurs are extinct on this planet, but we have a extinction level event that is returning to fashion. PRX, they are looking to take down everybody in the Pacific at the moment, booking their ticket, of course, already to Japan, already to Champions Paris, but they are looking to have another checkbox here in Pacific. The grand finals is what they set their sights on. And for the dreamy eyes of DRX at the moment as well, they are still alive as Talon have one more opportunity to try and get into Champions Paris for themselves as well. They will have to sit pretty now for quite some time before they get into that lower game over in Japan, because there is, of course, one more series today to see who they will be meeting as the challenger there.
It's got to be either T1 or RRQ. The RXs kind of helping each other out. That's it, though. Completely not out of it yet, but PRX carrying their championship form all the way through, every step of the way in Pacific.
Just unrelenting, really. So aggressive, so oppressive in the server across both maps here. They come out with a very clean bind for 13-7. We've even got Bok on the stage. As PRX will take the victory.
Concealing some maps too.
Concealing Ascent, concealing Corrode. But what we know that they're not concealing is their voice. As we're going to have a chat with them now.
A clean 2-0 for PRX to get themselves into the grand finals. Congratulations, you guys. Congratulations, something. Join me for an interview over here. Over here. 네, PRX의 something 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 이렇게 오늘 승리로 스테이지 2 결승 진출에 성공했습니다. 먼저 스테이지 2 돌아보면 어떤 시간이었는지, 그리고 결승에 진출하게 된 소감부터 여쭤보도록 할게요. Congratulations, something. PRX will be in the grand finals in Tokyo. Now, when you look back at how stage 2 went, can you evaluate stage 2 for us, and also how does it feel to make it to grand finals?
Of course, it feels great to make in grand finals in Japan, where I basically came from as an esports player. Of course, I feel great. And also about stage 2 overall, I mean, it's not finished yet, but I feel like we only dropped 2 maps to Zeta so far. So it's pretty good, you know?
먼저 이렇게 결승에 진출하게 되면서 또 something 선수의 커리어가 시작됐던 일본으로 돌아가서 결승을 치르게 될 수 있어서 너무너무 기쁘다고 얘기를 하고요. 그리고 스테이지 2를 돌아보면 아직 다 끝난 건 아니지만 그래도 제타에게 2세트 내준 것만 빼면 꽤나 순항했다고 생각하기 때문에 전반적으로 굉장히 뿌듯하고 좋은 시간이었다고 얘기를 합니다. 그래도 최근에 탈론이 흐름을 타면서 굉장히 공격적인 모습도 보여주고 있었고, 또 경기력이 점점 고점을 찍는 모습을 보여줬었는데 이번이 두 번째 만남이었거든요. 직접 상대해보니까 어땠는지도 한번 들어보고 싶네요. Now, Talon on the other side, they had this crazy momentum going on, especially in the playoffs as well. So what was it like facing them this time around? Because this was only your second time playing them, right? Did they feel different in the server today?
I mean, it was fun to play versus them. Basically, we was playing a lot of scrims versus them recently because the both teams, I guess, don't really expect we're gonna play versus each other right now. And overall, it was fun to play versus them because we all understand they're gonna play like aggressively 5-0 like us. So we just kind of play around that, and they also play around that. So yeah.
일단은 워낙 탈론이랑 스크림을 많이 했었기 때문에 좀 오늘 경기 재밌기도 했었는데 또 익숙하기도 했다고 얘기를 하는데요. 서로 스크림을 많이 했었던 이유가 여기서 이렇게 서로를 만날지는 정말 아무도 상상을 못했기 때문에 같이 연습도 많이 하고 스크림도 많이 했었고 했다고 합니다. 그리고 뭐 경기 자체는 굉장히 탈론이 공격적으로 나올 걸 알고 있었고 5명이서 똘똘 뭉쳐서 러시 가는 플레이도 많이 보여줄 거라고 예상을 했었기 때문에 PRX와 비슷한 스타일의 그리고 성향의 플레이를 많이 보여주겠다라는 예상은 했었다고 얘기를 합니다. 합니다. 그래서 오늘 매우 재미있는 경기였다고 얘기를 하는데요. 오늘 썸띵 선수 그리고 개인적으로 굉장히 큰 임팩트를 남겼던 경기력을 많이 보여줬습니다. 그렇기 때문에 또 챔피언스에서는 어떤 모습을 보여줄지 많이 기대가 되는데요. 챔피언스에서 또 개인적으로 기대하고 있는 부분이 있는지도 물어보고 싶네요. You were playing lights out today. Would you agree? Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hats off to you. Which is why we just cannot wait to see you perform in Paris as well. Is there anything you're looking forward to once you're in France, or any team or any player that you're looking to play against?
I mean, I don't mind to play versus G2 again. I really want to see what they prepare for us, something new, I guess. And overall, I want to play versus American teams more in general. Yeah.
What about anything in France? Like, you know,
Anything
croissant?
in France. Croissant, of course,
Yeah.
every morning croissant with coffee.
Okay.
I hope I'm not going to be fat after this trip, so...
Okay, I don't think you have to worry about
Yeah.
that, but okay. 먼저 챔피언스에 진출한 후에는 좀 G2를 다시 만나보고 싶고, 그리고 G2가 좀 페이퍼렉스 상대로 새로워진 모습을 보여주지 않을까라는 생각을 하고요. 전반적으로 그냥 북미 쪽 NA 팀들을 더 많이 만나서 경기를 치러보고 싶다고 얘기를 합니다. 그리고 개인적으로는 이제 프랑스에 가면 매일 아침 크로와상을 먹으면서 여유를 즐기고 좀 그런 점을 기대하고 있는데, 좀 걱정하는 부분이 그렇게 크로와상을 너무 많이 먹어서 뚱뚱해지면 어떡하냐라는 걱정도 든다고 해서 그런 부분은 좀 걱정 안 해도 될 것 같다고 얘기를 해줬는데요. 마지막으로 퍼시픽 리그 한 경기 남았습니다. 결승전이겠죠. 결승 상대는 누가 될지 예측 한번 부탁드리도록 할게요. As you said, we still got one more Pacific match to play, the grand finals. So who do you think you'll face in the grand finals? Who's gonna make it up there?
I mean, I'm looking forward to play versus T1. Again, why not, right? So yeah,
Okay. Anything you'd like to say to T1?
nothing to say.
Okay. T1에게 딱히 할 말은 없는데 T1을 결승전에서 만났으면 좋겠다고 얘기했습니다. 이렇게 해서 썸띵 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Something. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, PaperX continue their absolute domination here in Stage 2, being completely undefeated on all maps, except for the one game against Zeta where they dropped both maps. But they continue on, and you know what? Talon is looking really good here. And before anything else, we do have Pilsky. We also have Rossi here at the desk, who got to watch this game as well. Rossi, yeah, welcome. Yeah, what do you think of all of this, coming back to Pacific and watching particularly Talon and PaperX now in top 4?
I mean, honestly, it's been great to be back and watching the games. I always watch the games even at home. But for these specific teams, I mean, Talon obviously has been in really good form. You know, all the players have looked really good. So I thought it was actually a much better match because of that. And Talon, they played okay. You know, the first game they've actually played pretty well, but the second game I think they kind of just got too caught up in the moment, and then kind of the experience gap showed. And honestly, something was just hard carrying this game. Everyone was doing their job, but something was just on another level.
Forsaken as well. I mean, you see him get the knife kill there, but him on the Brimstone this map was a little bit of a diff. I think for PaperX, there's a reason why they picked Bind here. They had a good game plan. They've only just played against Talon's Bind not long ago, so I think they definitely benefited from that. And you can see why they were quite happy to just run back the same Veto again, similarly. Like I expected, Talon, having taken the loss last time, were the ones that tried to change things up, and it almost worked for them. They almost did win that first map of Haven, but in terms of repeating the same map pool, it's only getting more dominant for PaperX, not less, and it definitely helps that PaperX was finally able to win at least one pistol.
Yeah, good change there. PaperX, baby steps there. But winning the map overall is probably what they were really aiming for here. Forsaken at the top of the board here. I was expecting a Jing actually to be the most explosive one here. And Thai, this is not surprising as well on the side of Talon.
I mean, that guy's just a beast on a duelist. His mechanics are crazy. They do a great job of setting him up with like the deadlock utility and all the utility as well, just to help him throughout the whole time. But it just wasn't enough. I think just PaperX were just all of them were clicking together, especially this map. Compared to the last map, it was kind of like something show. But this one, they just all were like, all right, like we're PaperX. We're back on track. You know, the choo-choo train is never stopping, and they're gonna keep going, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and it's so poetic that Something is our match MVP for today, because last time he said it too. He said it to Frost's face. You know, before they faced off, Talon, PRX, he said.
In the groups, right?
Yeah, he said it to Frost. He was like, "How are you gonna beat us? No, seriously. How are you gonna beat us, bro?" To his face. So Frost has never been able to live that down yet, but he takes it in stride.
Yeah.
He understands.
You love the smack talk before the game and then
Yeah.
actually backing it up in the server. That is the best combo. We don't like the smack talk after the game only.
Yeah,
so
that's kind of lame, right?
You love that. You love that from Ilya. He's gone absolutely mental, and now he's going to be running it back to Tokyo in a grand final, where I know he's got a lot of fans over there that are going to be excited to see him play. The fans are going to go mental for Something in that final, honestly.
Oh,
that's his second home. You know, that's basically his second home. So they all love him. I mean, he's gonna have home field advantage. PRX, obviously, everyone loves them, right? Like even from the Western world, Japan, everywhere, right? So they're gonna have. I feel like they're gonna be the team that everyone's gonna be rooting for always. So I think it's gonna be good to see him there. He's gonna be shining. I mean, I feel like he performs well under the pressure, especially after they won Toronto. I feel like they've kind of got that swagger back, his mojo back, you know. So.
Oh, definitely. Actually, and what do you make of Talon? Because you were here with us in Pacific last year. Was it last year? Yes, 2024.
Yes.
And well, you were with us for a good amount of time when you were on T1. What do you think of the changes that Talon and PRX has made since then? Has it been kind of surprising? Like, are you really impressed?
I think PRX, they were always good. You know what I mean? They're always good. They're always a top team. I just think sometimes things run its course and you just kind of need that, rejuvenation. I think that's just really all what they needed. For Talon, they just got all the best Thai talent. I'm just going to be honest. These guys, Killua, Thai, straight shooters. You know, obviously people know Primi.
Yeah.
And I think the most important thing besides just having all this great talent is Cruz has really improved as an IGL. I can see that as a leader, and just overall his in-game tactics have improved a lot. His read of the game has gotten much better. So, I mean, they just leveled up the calling and they just got straight shooters. So, I mean, that's really the biggest differences, I feel like.
Well, they will be facing against either T1 or RRQ, which
so
is gonna,
tough.
Because
that's unfortunately one chance of going to champs slipping through Talon's fingers there against PRX, which was a much more winnable game. I would say the last matchup, in fact, 3 of these maps have been very winnable against PRX. That last map of mine was the least close, unfortunately, so not the greatest note to end on, but 100% they're going to have to either beat T1 or RRQ to be able to secure themselves a spot in champs, and I believe that lower final game is going to happen over here in Tokyo, right?
Yeah, it will be happening over in Tokyo, so that's going to be really exciting over there too. And Rossi, now I kind of want to set up a little bit for the next match that's happening with T1 and RRQ. You've obviously been on T1 before. You've played against a lot of these players before. Were you teammates with any of them? Izu, maybe?
I was Stax and Izu. I was, yeah.
Yeah, and of course you played against some of these players from RRQ as well. Both of them have made roster shuffles, obviously. So I kind of want to know your overall assessment of where T1 is at now.
Well, I think T1 honestly has kind of, with DH in the squad, I think it kind of had the same PRX vibe, where they're just slowly kind of getting back to what we know them as. I feel like every match they've been improving and improving. Last time, though, with this matchup these guys did play recently, right? I felt like RRQ was not at the top of their game, and T1 was just playing all right. But I think both teams are kind of getting back to their peak. So I think this game is going to be an actual banger, at least should be. But both teams at the top, it's going to be who is better at their peak. I'm obviously biased towards my guys on T1, right? But, we'll see. RRQ is no joke of a team, obviously. They have that experience, and I think both teams having no pressure, we're going to see really high VALORANT with the no pressure online, because champs is already secured for these guys. So that's going to be very fun and interesting to see.
I guess there's no pressure for there's no pressure for champs, but there's still for Tokyo.
For Tokyo, for seeding as well, but I don't think it's even necessarily biased. I mean, we already saw T1 knock RRQ into the lower bracket early on. They've already had this head-to-head matchup very recently. Although RRQ, you have to say, they definitely have some momentum coming through this lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, RRQ then, when they got knocked down, is looking a little bit different than the RQ now. So this is going to be a really tough one to call. So actually, let's look a little bit at what T1 has been up to as they come into the stadium here. Now, again, you've been really familiar with this roster. You've played on this team before. You played with this coach, actually. Can you give me some insights into what you think of his coaching style now that you've experienced quite a number of teams?
Autumn is a very good coach. I know that's not what people want to hear, but he's a very good coach. He's very good at giving the game plan. Like he's not gonna be like, hey, do this micro. He's gonna be like, here, this is everything that you need to know I trust you. I mean, look at their players. Look at the roster. Like, look at the names. You have Stacks, Buzz, Meteor. Even these are world-class players. They know what to do. They're not stupid, right?
Yeah.
They have the macro. They know exactly. He'll give them the macro. He'll give them the game plan. Hey, call it when you think it's best. Trust in yourself, and that's his biggest thing. He's gonna get the most out of you.
Oh, I see. Yeah, and I feel like he has been doing that. I mean, they did end up getting that trophy at the beginning of the year, and they end up, I don't want to call it an upgrade, but DH is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, he's an upgrade. I'll say he's an upgrade for sure. He's been insane. This dude is insane. Like,
Sylvan, don't listen.
And like, no disrespect. Like, it's not like a huge upgrade or anything, but it's like an incremental upgrade. He's just very, very consistent. They've been kind of playing musical chairs with that controller position. I think for DH, I've been super impressed. In fact, at times, up until the last couple of games, where I feel like actually Izu, Buzz, and Meteor in particular have stepped up in like the last 3 or 4 games. I think for the most part, with this current roster, DH has been the most consistent and maybe the best player on T1 for me. He's consistently been putting up the numbers regardless of what the stakes of the game are or whatever else is happening in the server. And I agree. I feel like Autumn, like the public sentiment, I've already said it like 3 or 4 times on the desk. I'm watching T1 come into this game with very good, come into this series with very good game plans. They've had one of the better win rates post timeout conversion. I know that is maybe a little bit of a fake stat because there's so many different factors around that, right?
I think it's very high. I think you have like 64%. 64% is not a coincidence.
No, for sure. Especially because you usually don't have above a 50% win rate post timeout. Like most of the teams sit below 50% win rate, and I know that like there's a lot of factors that go into that. Like a lot of teams will even intentionally take timeouts going into half buys so that they have multiple rounds to kind of cook the game plan a little bit more, or maybe they kind of want to be thinking about how they want to be approaching multiple rounds in a row, or like, oh, we want to try to build some ults here or something like that, or farm some orbs. You know, there's a lot that goes into that.
Yeah, and they will be facing against RRQ, and they have survived the lower bracket run. This is not the team we thought would have, not all of us anyway, I think very few of us thought they were going to survive it because they looked really shaky coming back into stage 2. They did not have a great performance over in Toronto, but Ewok has said it himself. He's super disappointed with what happened in Toronto, and he totally wants to go back to Champions doing a much better performance. So they want to improve now at this point. We saw Monyet even crying on stage yesterday. It's been a long time since he's qualified to Champs.
This is why you can't not be a fan of RRQ. Like they have humility. These are just guys that grind. They work really hard. They try to practice well. They try to play the game in the way that you'd want to see, and try to enable their players for optimum level of comfort. The coaching staff really cares about these players on more than just the surface level of performance in the server, but actually building bonds with these players over multiple years. And you even heard it from Crazy Guy on the desk himself. He's like, I didn't think we would win that game against Gen G. And since that they put that comeback together, I mean, I also predicted against them when they played DRX, and they dismantled them. That was not a particularly close series, so I think they're on a little bit of a heater through this lower bracket now.
Yeah, back to what you were saying about like the lower bracket, I think honestly they're thriving now. It looks like they are better than when they were in their stage 1 performance prior to the Toronto. I can see a lot of upgrades in players. For example, Crazy Guy, he's improved, not even just as a caller, but at an individual level, he's been playing pretty well. I mean, Jemkin's always been that guy, to be honest. And Monyet has been, I feel like we see a lot of up and down from him, but now he's been consistently a monster, especially with the double duelist comps they're running with when he's on Neon and stuff like that. And they're just being I feel like every single player, Cushy, even Pharaoh, they've been their level, their consistent floor has been higher and higher, and they've just been getting better and better. And it looks like when the pressure's on after Toronto, when it gets hard like that, players either rise to the occasion or crumble. It looks like they were going to crumble, right? But they've actually risen and they've got to the hard part. And now I think with that no pressure and just honestly more confidence now, they're going to be even better and better. They just need to be able to keep this for the remainder of the year.
Were you really surprised with them beating the 2 Korean teams?
Honestly, for DRX, I was not really sold on it because I think just for them, they have a lot of roster changes. They can't really have a stable roster just due to many factors, whatever that is. But I think in the fashion that it was done, it was not expected.
It's really interesting because Ewok was saying they just needed a little bit of time. A lot of people had question marks about Cushy, playing the Sentinel role sometimes. You could see his stats like drastically drop there, but now you could see why they were doing the moves that they were doing.
I mean, I actually think it has nothing to do with the role, to be honest. I think Cushy, my thing is he's very inconsistent even when he is playing Initiator sometimes. Like maybe putting him on multiple roles has kind of reduced his consistency overall, but I don't think it really has much to do with the role, even though that is like a big narrative, a big point of discussion, and even I think Ewok did address that. We did have him on the couch, so look, I think he is a player that can kind of step up for them and do some incredible things for them. But this is exactly exactly what we were talking about in terms of the resilience you're seeing from RRQ. This massive comeback against Gen G was really the fire that ignited RRQ, and exactly what you're seeing there on your screen. You see these guys when they win a big round, you can tell that the fire's there. They're getting out of their chairs, they're hyping each other up. Crazy Guy is the loudest guy in the venue every time they're playing. You could hear him, you know, calling the game plan, adjusting things in the mid-round, you know, telling people, oh, chill in the post-plant, or you need to take this map control. I want you to drone Gary and then come back here. You know, he is very much this very strong voice of leadership in the team, and there you go. He said it himself before this stage even started.
Yeah, it's hard, just like something, right? He's backing up what he was saying.
I love it.
Can they make it 3 in a row? We'll see.
Oh, I love this graphic. So yes, Crazy Guy has been quoted to say that he is the Korean Slayer.
I cannot believe they put is it DH?
It's DH here.
You can't get the youngest guy. What is this?
But DH, like you said, has been so consistent and such a fantastic pickup here. And you can imagine Crazy Guy opening that door and DH kind of stopping this Korean Slayer.
He's just going to get his head popped off straight up if you peek at the DH's angle. I'm not going to lie.
Honestly, I think even with DH has really good mechanics, but the most impressive thing for me about DH, his discipline is really crazy for a rookie player. Like, how many times in a 2v1, 3v1, he's gonna TP out, or he's just gonna play his life. That's honestly the most impressive thing. Honestly, very opposite when I talk to him. This guy thinks he says, if I see a raise rocket, I'm gonna one-tap in midair. Like, I'm like, bro, you're not doing that, bro. Play smart, bro. I see how you play. Don't worry.
Well, that's actually really insightful there. Now, you've mentioned Meteor. You were asking us about our build diff. They were like, any of you guys put Meteor? Because it was someone that we should obviously put on our build diff teams here. So, of course, we have to highlight him, our double trophy winning guy here in Pacific.
He's all right.
He's all right. He's okay.
Yeah. He's all right. He gets the job done.
Yeah.
And head-to-head with Xpero here, who has also stepped up.
I agree. He's no joke of a player either. I think he's a very underrated player actually in Pacific. He doesn't get his flowers enough.
Yeah.
He kind of reminds me of, like, I mean, everyone kind of knows Envy now, but before Envy wasn't a very popular player. I think Xvero's right just like that on the Sentinel role. He gets it done, and he actually wins them games sometimes single-handedly. His impact is very high.
100%. We keep calling him like a big game player. I think both him and Meteor are both big game players that could define this series. You know, you're going to have actually the op and the double duelist being a big factor in this game for both of these teams. You got Buzz on the op versus Jemkin on the op, and then some more aggressive duelists with Izu kind of running that Neon a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But the big closers here are definitely Xpero and Meteor for these teams.
Ascent pick again.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, T1, they're going to back themselves on that. I feel like the main reasoning behind that is that RRQ haven't really landed on a comp. They've been constantly comp swamping on a lot of maps, Corrode in particular, and maybe T1's potentially sensing some weakness there.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I mean, Ascent is obviously, they just beat Nungshim, and Nungshim is very good on that map as well. But honestly, for me as a player, I never really believe in the Ascent pick just because this is a map, everyone knows how to play it, right? So, but they did win yesterday, so I don't mind it. I mean, the overall Veto to me is super T1 favorite. I think Sunset and Haven being 3, I think this is all comfort for them.
Yeah.
I mean, both teams is overall comfort, but 2 out of 3 for RRQ, and it's 3 out of 3 for T1. So I think I'd be very confident with the Veto if I'm T1 right now.
It's very interesting. Do you agree with that assessment, Tilski?
But I mean,
as a non-T1 pilled guy here at the desk?
Look, I was T1 pilled initially, and I think I'm starting to come around a little bit more. I think Ascent, you know, it's an interesting one. T1 is kind of playing this like EUS comp nowadays, where they're playing things that you would see like from Fnatic or BBL. And RRQ, you can see they just change all the time. They're not comfortable, and they've landed on Waylay Neon. I don't know if you've seen them playing this on this map. And this is where, like, I think it comes down to a lot more to stylistic matchup at this point, where T1, they're going to play this slower style. I feel like their style on Ascent was a very, very good play into what Nongshim wants to bring. They love to do a lot of crunches in the mid-round. If you pick Ascent, you're often going to be starting on attack. So if you're going to play a slower style, I think it's really going to be down to whether they can punish, like, Monyet going for these set plays where he's sliding in on the Neon, or maybe Jem can get him off some of these info lines with the op, really, on defense on the Waylay.
And for you, Rossi, we have the predictions up here. I'm with you for T1 for today. But can you tell me why you think T1 will win today, other than, you know, that they're...
I mean, those are my guys, right?
Yeah.
But I've seen just overall, for example, just like a map like Ascent, they didn't just copy-paste the Fnatic, everything like that. For example, one thing they did really well that Fnatic actually doesn't do very well is actually be main default against the Killjoy and take the turret away. They have added layers, they have made things, they've taken things and made it their own and even better sometimes. And they've only improved. Both teams have only improved. I do have that bias, but this is not going to be a 2-0 by any means. This is going to be a 2-1, and I'm expecting 13-11, maybe overtimes. I think it's going to be very close. It's going to be a crazy game.
Yeah, I think it's going to be absolutely crazy. Do you have any quick words about RRQ, Pilski?
I think RRQ's got full momentum, and they really believe in themselves. They believe they can win every round, and they've got that resilience, and that's going to be very important against a team of T1's caliber here, because they are going to push them.
Yeah. Well, I think one thing we're all in agreement with is this is going to go to through the full series. Both teams are going to play really well today. Let's welcome RRQ and T1.
Let's fly.
T1. This is VCT Pacific. It's the last day of playoffs here in Seoul, South Korea, and we have T1, the Masters Bangkok winners. And people said they were lucky, but they're back in for champions this year and also the top 4 here in Pacific.
Yeah, they're silencing the Doubters, the last remaining Korean team here in the playoffs. They've got the better of RRQ once already to send them down to the lower bracket, but now they find themselves down here fighting for a spot to make it to Tokyo.
Now this is really incredible. T1 did win the Masters Trophy. They didn't get very far later after stage 1, and something else they don't have is a Pacific Trophy, which this team, Pacific Stage 1 trophy, was awarded to RRQ against all odds, and again against all odds they survived the lower bracket run, and now they're here also in the top 4.
Yeah, a lot of people say Pacific is a mini international event. There are just so many dangerous teams here, and being able to win a Pacific trophy is no small feat. RRQ, after a monumental comeback against Genji, are on an absolute heater through the lower bracket, and now it's time to get revenge.
Yeah, it's absolutely revenge time. These teams have faced off against each other many times through many iterations and many rosters, but right now we are so happy to see both of these teams back in very excellent form.
Yeah, I mean, I think for RRQ, they've got to stop feeling like they're blessed, like it was meant to be, like they were meant to run this lower bracket gauntlet. Everything's kind of gone their way after that little bit of adversity, but they find themselves against a very, very tough opponent in T1 today. And as I've already said, T1 got the better of them last time they faced, so we're looking to see improvement from the side of RRQ. We're taking a look at the Veto again here, and it is that little bit different from last time. No bind coming out this time, so I'm very curious, especially in this map 1, but I had to give my edge to T1 for this ascent.
Yeah, T1 changing it up. I mean, they won the series last time around, so they've been the one, despite picking up the win on bind in the previous series, to change up the Veto to do something a little bit different, whereas RRQ, they're quite happy to go straight back to Sunset, which would have been the 3rd decider, and Haven is this time the 3rd decider, so that we know that that's a middle ground, that's a comfort zone for both of these teams, and we might see a mirror on that once again.
Yeah, now Rossi was here with us just earlier, and he was saying that this map Veto does seem to be a little bit in T1's favor, and I completely agree with you guys, especially for Ascent. But Big Time, who was your prediction for today?
My prediction was for RRQ. I'm just believing in the run, I'm believing in the hype. Look, I doubted them against Genji, and then they proved me wrong. And then I thought, no, they're going to be tired, they're going to be burnt out, they're going to lose to the RX, and they looked better than ever. So I had to give my props to them. I think they have everything they need to make this run work. But whoa, we're throwing it back.
Okay.
Maybe we are Teo merchants, and maybe there's nothing wrong with that.
Look at Crazy Guy. He knows.
He knows what we're saying right now.
Oh my god. Let's see how it works for them. They have been so uncomfortable on this map.
Yeah.
They've changed their Ascent comp almost every single time they've played it lately. They're going to know what T1's going to be bringing on the offense. Let's see if they can deal with it.
Yeah, T1, no changes there, sticking with that chamber, starting off on that attack. As Rossi mentioned, this comp often struggles towards B main, so watch for them trying to establish a default there to upset RRQ, but I also think that's why this Teo is so good. Lots of ways to throw off this chamber. This screams of a counter pick to me.
What do you guys think? Yeah, do you like the Teo? Do we like the return of Teo?
I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's so mid in the current meta, but they really need to bully this map control. That's what I think. And I think, you need to just take that A or B main space, get Jimkin on that AWP info line. He's such a terror on this map. It's good to see him back on the Yoru.
If anyone could do it, it's them.
I agree with you big time on that one. All right, we're going to send it to our casters to see what they think about all this. Quack and Komodo, please take it away.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird to see the Teo. Might be a counter pick for sure. Might be able to throw off Buzz on this chamber, but that said, it will still be a matchup where there is less pressure on both teams, but it is also RRQ on this heater of a lower bracket run.
Vic says take it away. I say take it back because we need some hypnotism to come. You look at my eyes. Why are we playing Teo in this stage?
Redo! Let's go back in time.
Look, there is an angle that you could say it is to try and counter the chamber that Buzz comes out with. If you can figure out where he's going to be, if he's over at the A side of the map in Wine, for example, he's going to have that rendezvous up on top of the bricks. If he's over at B, it's going to be the laneway. You'll see him maybe even play it in P, and short it's in tree, right? There are very commonalities that chamber with Buzz, he puts these rendezvous at the same spot, but still, I think you did have to change something for RRQ coming in towards this map. I won't lie, right? 6-13 against Gen G, 7-13 DRX, 13-15 Team Secret. You have not looked good on this map at all this stage. Been very uncomfortable, but the pressure's off. They've made it into champs on their own back, not playing on the back of any other results, any other teams needing to do some jumping through hoops to get you there. And let's see. Maybe they can do something good with this.
I'm going to start off with salvos into B main. Cushy trying to pop shot through. It's going to get met with a lot of players, though.
I'll see if this scale up from T1 is just going to be a quick shutdown of a round into this B site.
Oh, you got the pop flash from Jemkin. No real angles found. Crazy Guy, though. Slight trade onto Izu. I think got Buzz. Oh. Kind of nah, it's still tagged up. But the plant goes down nonetheless, and with Meteor up around Market, that's a tougher choke for RQ to make out of. Meteor with 4 kills and a pistol.
Yeah, nearly picking up the ace for him with the sharp shots to come on through. Game plan action for T1 on that dark cover after the salvos go together as a team and come out with a pretty decisive pistol round. I mean, it kind of reminds me at the minute when we, throw a map like Split, for example, where we still have some teams throw out a Sky here and there, or a map like Bind where we have teams throw out a Sky here or there. It's like post-plant, Agent, post-nerfs, rather, are still here and there picked, right? Something that screams to my mind in this stage already is Crystal when he brought out the Teo over on Lotus against Team Secret. I mean, yeah, he topped, yeah, they won, but it's like, it's still not confidence whatsoever in this current meta. Teo Merchant's a real thing. Gonna have to see if it's gonna be valuable for RRQ or not. The changes to those salvos and such. I mean, you still got a lot of access to utility in this sort of round for RRQ, where it's just gonna be the pistols to be finding some potential damage.
At least for T1 to just play true to their style. Double kill instantly rendezvoused out, and you got the rest of the team here to support as well. Stacks getting the third, and then just straight into B.
Yeah, can afford 2 deaths here over on T1 with the 2 players on the Ghosts and Stacks and Meteor, but at this point in time, it's already on the site, and the distance game is just going to be won by DH. Now just Monyet. And it's just the classics, of course, for the squad too. So you would expect nothing to come out from him. Even spotted now, and tagged.
Yeah, D stands for disciplined.
And if you're, in my mind, going over towards DH, he's been the rock for T1. Still the most overall consistent player for them, the newest player for them.
I need a weapon.
We have such a battle of rookies coming into this year as well. It's been sensational to witness. And now we start to see actually how you're going to pilot this Teo on this defensive side and what the game plan does look like for RRQ on this map here.
Good job. Oh,
Banning out, of course, Lotus for themselves and Icebox from T1. As soon as they see that and know that, they probably are expecting a weak map of their own to be picked and a stronger map of T1's to be picked.
Placing wall trap.
For now, though, it's going to be A main holds. Wow. Salvos into the peak from Jemkin. There is a reveal, though. Of course, get crashed out over onto the B site, where Meteor is known to lurk.
Well, you got no smokes anymore on T1, so they just got to hit some sharp shots on this bonus round for them with a couple of their rifles. Clear some corners as Meteor, see if you can draw any attention over towards your way with a bit of a split up the mid from Izu. The stealth drone just comes out from Crazy Guy as well. Spotting out nothing, I do believe. One salvo still available, but you're very spread around the map as T1 at the moment. You are just trying to individually find some frags. As Izu going to link up with Stacks now. And Monyet, well, nearly just has his head removed.
Nearly. Still a tough shot to land nonetheless.
The timing so far on these salvos and that special delivery have been pretty okay from Crazy Guy. Still has kind of an understanding of how he wants to play this Teo with the calling as well for the squad, but now he starts to encroach upon this A site and he needs to just hit the shots and he can't do that.
Yeah, stall and delay.
30 seconds left.
Delay only works out for that long. Monyet needing to find the anchor shots. Jemkin arriving as well, though. Some additional support. So it will be trades as RRQ find numbers advantage. Meteor might be able to stick the plant. Of course, trying to bait out some reactions as well. He knows his opponents are circling around him. There go the peaks. Monyet for the triple. And RRQ find it up.
Surviving with 3, not too bad, not too shabby for RRQ. Again, I don't think a lot of people had this composition coming back on their bingo board. Last time they did play it, it was against Gen G in that upper final, that grand final. And it was Jemkin on the Yoru, absolutely delivering destruction. And again, he's been such a pivotal player for this team in this lower bracket run that they've had to try and do to get into champs. The whole team has just elevated themselves drastically over the course of these last few weeks. But against T1 now, who they did just receive a loss against, they've got to come up good still here as well for the seed to get over towards Japan, Tokyo. That'd be pretty cool for them as well. So this first real rifle rounds now. Gonna have to try and challenge in mid. 3 of them are here.
Where it's going to be unexpected positions. The trade's coming through. Buzz, oh, not quite able to refrag.
And in this sort of position, you would switch over to a retake too. Crazy Guy does have the stealth drone. He's ready for the door peek. Out from Meteor is just going to have to gamble that one. Nicely done so far from RRQ in this round. Decisive in mid, switching in towards A, and now they know where DH is. Drones after drones.
You already know where DH is. Whoa, still able to find a tap, but nonetheless, it will be X-Pharaoh.
And we'll all be tied up 2-2 as well. So far, so good for RRQ. We've seen them in times drop pistols, drop second rounds, but be ever so present in the rifle rounds. And you're hoping that T1 kind of isn't delirious in how to play against this composition, because they, of course, wouldn't be expecting it. But we know such tenured players, you know, such as Stacks, is going to have some awareness and trying to figure things out in the middle of this map.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, bro. I'm blocked. Who's drone? I'm stunned.
So it's a bit of a lesser buy to come in from T1 now. You do have that Steel Garden available as well if you want to all stack up together. If you start to feel a little bit of weakness around the map from RRQ, who are just going to put majority of their forces over to this B side and mid in a 4-1 style approach to B and mid, just leaving X-Pharaoh to the side of A by himself.
Deploying drone.
Drone's going to confirm, though.
Didn't spot out Buzz. Doesn't matter. Crazy Guy finds him.
Which means no more entry onto B. You then look for other options, but at the same time, take a look at who's down Pizza.
Yeah, you can't really go mid if you are T1, but you do just have to link up together, really. Try and see if you can put off a couple of the angles. The Thorns aren't really going to do anything here towards RRQ. Meteor just getting removed convincingly, and Stacks and DH position is eventually just going to be noted. This is very methodical from RRQ.
the hunt for the final kill as well. Flawless picked up in round number 5.
Not too bad, Quack. Not too bad. They are starting to build up some economy, starting to kind of renegotiate themselves and where they want to reposition around the map as well. Dotting I's, crossing T's. But now we need to ask the question from T1, where's the spark that you've shown so far as well in your journey through that Omega bracket? You're losing to PRX, maybe one would argue expected. The 2-0 loss to Talon, maybe one would argue a little bit expected with how they're playing lately, but questionable.
Still though, taking the win over Nongshim, and now trying to find it back on Ascent. Buzz goes for the entry.
And this would certainly be a position where you would like to see the Steel Garden invested for them after a bit of a regroup in towards B main 2. Removing Jemkin. Removing an option of a dimensional drift from the party, but also just a body on the floor. As far as RRQ is concerned, now they need to start to spot out some information. That's why they're putting Monyet into this creep-up approach through A, and the Steel Garden's just going to reveal all the information. Xfero just getting caught in the garden as the gun's moved.
A little bit more action. Still, with that information retrieved, they just spam through and getting information off the cameras and trips. It's some kills collected upon.
Monyet is coming on for a mighty flank at the moment as Meteor is just going to put himself into a sneaky spot. He's got some timing here.
Oh, manages to push out for it. Stacks then holding out from stairs. You kind of expect where RRQ are coming from, seeing those salvos, but still the peaks successful. Just Meteor left and he's blocked off by the smokes. Armageddon deployed in, flushes him out of position. And no chance for Meteor at fighting back.
Didn't think I would see some pretty clean play back on the table right now, but we are seeing RRQ in a bit of a comfort spot right now. And T1, they are the team that have to be worried. They are the team that are phased by this currently. Not able to get Izu in a spot for success on this Yoru either, by the way. He's just been getting out a couple of team tactic plays, getting the flashes out for the squad to get into some spots. But these are the sort of positions where you're getting the opening kill, you're getting in towards the B site and you're getting a plant down. You can't hold it in the post. Some overzealous play from Meteor, it would appear in the grand scheme of things there. Crazy guy picking up that Armageddon on the back of the kills, and yeah, it's just going to eventuate into a timeout from T1 here. Have the coaching staff actually figured out what they need to do on the attack against what should arguably be an old forgotten comp?
Technically, right? That's what it is right now with the way that RRQ have been able to kind of flush them across the map. 4 losses in a row cannot feel too good, but just as before we went into this timeout, you took a look and Buzz had his tour de force. Jemkin brought out his operator.
Yep.
Next round could get spicy.
Well, I know who I'm favoring in that duel.
Do tell.
Would you like to take a guess?
Jemkin.
Yes, absolutely. He's the kill leader with the operators. I mean, it's hard not to. It's hard to argue. Buzz is good. Don't get me wrong. He's great. It's better than most. But right now... Decoy. Well, technically, he's tied with Jemkin 4-4.
In the server.
Technically. But overall, RRQ, they are leading with that 4. And the force is out, but is it going to be a full force?
Wow.
Dart on the back of the clone.
Cushy breaks immediately.
And now you got a little bit of this progression space in towards main. And that shear is just going to keep you in check if you want to go skulking around the map, like we've seen from Monyet over at A, for example, where majority of the force for RRQ is a little bit more shifted. Mid to be cleaned, with all of the reconnaissance util now essentially gone for T1. They're going to have to put their bodies on the line, and RRQ, well, they're just going to spot out that T1 have found the space in mid. Doesn't matter. It's pistols at the end of the day. It's a Bulldog. As long as they're not walking into these long lines, they won't get picked up by that tour de force. So RRQ just going to be happy enough to sit pretty. Ooh. And DH, well, he's just going to get shoulder checked, and his shoulder shot.
Completely knocked off balance. No more smokes on this attacking side. It's going to come down to the kills. We'll see if Meteor...
And Cushy, he just picks up the recon too, so he can throw that out now for the scan.
As long as they push on through, counter recon will make it tough. Xfero still anchoring down on the side. They know he's there.
Oh, the tour de force from Bars, trying to find the right angle.
No shot, no chance. Spike dropped. Now everything's just smoked off too. You've got stairs under lock and key because got Magnet still around the site too. And at this point, it's just Buzz left. Every one of them dropping down one by one.
Pretty damn clean from RRQ there. Not a lot of damage delivered by Cushy, who gets dinked in the tool from the back of the boathouse, but he still weathers through.
This one, though.
Good shots. Getting active. Having the placement of the crosshair done to a T. Getting the trades and the crossfires established for RRQ. But that timeout that was utilized a little bit early on from T1, you would expect that it's got to be more fashion towards this round. Operator in a proper variety out for Buzz now. And DH, don't tell me that he's going to be the first casualty yet again in this shoulder peeking towards an operator.
You can't.
Ooh, baited.
All right, position revealed for now.
Very close towards this B main side of things again with the standard utility set going around from T1. Copy paste for the last round. But they're hoping that they don't control V on the result.
That's going to be the mid-rounding.
Yeah, the pizza spot from Jemkin. Going to be noted. Going to get out of dodge. The operator
cutting through
to reposition around the map.
Right-click and edit straight into the A site.
You're going to contend against Crazy Guy there with Monyet. Bit of utility. Ooh. An operator shot. Just swishes on by.
Spam's not too bad, and off the reposition gets the frag onto Izu. T1 still looking to break through, but inside of the smokes is Crazy Guy.
But he is stuck. Another player in main too.
No other util, so he gets taken down, but take a look at who's already on the A side. It's Jemkin, has to be walked off because of the recon.
30 seconds left.
Dimensional drifts could be an angle here for Jemkin to start to go in. And that is indeed what is going to happen.
Buzz, though, still watching out for Tree with the op, and because of that tunnel vision, Cushy beginning to make his move. Knows that there's one inside of Hell. Jemkin gets the trade, and Xpharaoh to deal the finishing blow.
That can be a bit of a crushing round to come through as far as T1 is concerned, because they are getting a couple of shots missed, a couple of shots collected, but night and day difference with a clean retake from RRQ essentially. Access to that dimensional drift, pivotal for information spotting, shots and trades collected again. And yes, Meteor gets a bit of a lurk activated, but by then the damage was already kind of done by Crazy Guy a little bit here. With the rest of the squad as well, he's just caught out in a reload. Imagine if he still had bullets available. I feel like Crazy Guy is just been ever so omnipotent throughout this stage. And now that is 6 in a row for RRQ. Back to the drawing board for T1 to talk in amongst themselves. I'm going to highlight it here. It's still donut territory too for Izu. He needs to awaken for T1. He's your solo duelist here. And if he's not firing, you put more pressure on Buzz with this chamber, on Meteor on the lurks. And it's just really rough.
Getting shut down every step of the way. He throws a flash, man, yet just spams. Now you're back into B. And RRQ are just lying in wait again.
Buzz the priority for the orb instead of Izu, who would get the drift. Bit of an interesting pickup. I mean, Meteor with the Steel Garden too. You would remove the guns and give your team options in this round.
Here.
Bit of a head spinner on that one.
Okay, at least looking for other avenues of entry off the smokes, but Monyet just still spots them by the headshot angle. Jemkin getting one, the Hunter Sphere getting another. Izu just no choice but to break past Market. Off with the clone, Xpharaoh to hold. He hears them inside of the cage! And that stacks down in the ground. It was a pistol round, sure, but still, RRQ make this look so clean.
Yeah. Izu gets a kill, so he's on the board, but a 4 alive situation for RRQ. They are building up cash, and they can just throw it all in a pool and swim around in it at the moment. It'll keep you afloat for a while.
I like Scrooge McDuck.
Is that what it's from?
Yeah. DuckTales.
There you go. I just like money. And I'm sure RRQ do as well, because they are not phased by it whatsoever. Going to be sent into oblivion at the moment in this half T1 if they're not able to pick up a couple more rounds.
Still got the threat of this op.
DH, well, he was elevated. That's a freebie for Jemkin. No trades. DH does technically have access to Shrouded Step away from there. Risky business doing that one.
I thought to play another angle, but still this time it's going to be Monyet instead of B main. Tosses out the flash, but Izu with Dimensional Drift into sight. Cushy out from the back though.
Catches Buzz on the rendezvous escape position, and now you're still holding good advantages as RRQ. The timing! Oh, you're lucky to be alive here, Stacks. But what can you and Izu do?
Now what's the angle going to be? Hunter Sphere, Shock Darts, I don't think that's going to help you out too much here unless Izu finds more frags. Gets one, TP's back into safety, but you know he's up from heaven. A lot of entry possibility for RRQ off the clone, off the flashes even, but they just continued fed wide. Izu gets the burst down outside the door. It's a triple kill into an ace, and T1 put one round back up on the board.
Well, T1 aren't going to get sent into oblivion if they lose that round, but you know what is going to happen? Izu is just going to put on the horns and go devil mode. That is pretty insane to come out from him there, and a requirement for T1 to keep a sliver of a chance on this side, you would think. Comes out with an ace, just hitting the shots. You know he's got to be happy with that one. It's got to be the start for T1 here to try and keep this one in play. 7-5 on the cards, an option that they can put themselves in towards if so. And it's going to be back to the C, or the B side of things yet again, with Steel Garden going out and catching Xfero.
Placing wall trap.
Maybe a fast and simple execute. RRQ trying to stall and hold them off as long as possible, but it managed to teleport across. Jemkin still getting the shot midair. Maybe a second one. Doesn't quite matter because Xfero's around the corner. Two more. And then another trade. Buzz trying to do it all. Has to play ring around the rosy. Backed himself into a corner where Monyet just decapitates him.
Jemkin getting into the back of the site with that operator as well. After the Steel Garden to back up his boy in Cushy. And Xfero too, of course. DH dead first yet again. Dude. Xfero with the utility around. He was the one that actually was backed up. Pardon me, but it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Who is there for RRQ? What matters here is that RRQ are still being ever so consistent in the promise to be Korean Slayers. And now it's the last round of this half. You got some pistols on the side of T1. Gotta come up with a cheeky round. Buzz is one away from the tour de force. Jemkin one away from the drift again after just using it a little bit ago. The operator is just a blessed weapon for him.
Especially considering his performance all throughout the past 3 days, you consider this one. One way smoked off again.
Sending out the stealth drone up through short, up through tree. Spotting nothing to mid as well, so you get an idea that it's either B main outside or it's outside A. And the player that you would love to have in this spot is, of course, going to be Jemkin. He even legs Buzz. But can he get out? Gatecrash still online. Happy enough to play with the team.
Could expire soon. Oh, pre-fired shot. Monyet trying to delay now. The smokes have been set up. He goes in for the flash. Tries to go up front, but still get taken out. Crazy guy. Possibly able to spam all throughout across. Izu TPs to the back. What is that flag? Crazy guy! Picking up the 4K, denying entry. Stacks with just a ghost in hand. Goes in, slicing the pie, gets the first shot, but still two opponents on site. Closes out the door and looks for the plant. It's 3 seconds to go. He gets off of it, and Xfero says it's lights out.
Crazy guy, the Reaper. That is absolutely disgusting that comes out from him. Even on the gate crash to Izu to the back of the site. 4 versus 5 conversion. 3 versus 5 conversion from the leader of RRQ. That is absolutely ridiculous from him. And a 9-3 scoreline that RRQ can back up in this map. This abysmal map that we've seen from them. Never looking good. Putting up a great half there for the 9-3.
Never mind that he's on the tail. His utility still good. I mean, the recon gathering is working out wonders for RRQ. But down to the executes from T1, always getting messed up because you got players like Xfero with the trips.
It feels like RRQ weren't really moving their their positions too much on that defensive side, to be fair. Who would you want to sit next to on the plains of Tokyo, Stax or Meteor? Who would bug me less? 'Cause I like just being silent on planes. I'll just be left to my own devices. So technically Meteor plays Lurk and he's left to his own devices, so he would probably be the one I would pick because that's similar.
He does
if he follows in life with the game.
Like the more introverted, reserved.
I'm getting too nerdy about this. Well, we need to see some big brain nerd action gameplay from T1 on that defensive side, otherwise they're just going to roll over on Ascent.
Cannot afford to be quiet on the second half for sure, Komodo. 3-9 on your own map pick. On a map where RRQ was not meant to be this successful, but take a look at that. 7 rounds in a row in the first half. Now off to the attack.
Yeah, this is where things might be wild for RRQ with the Teo. This is where they would have their drills, of course, found on what they want to do on the attacking side, right? Their set plays, getting close to the B side of the map, baiting out what utility that they possibly can first. See if the shear has been placed there, for example.
Uh-oh. Back into the Headhunter, though, from Buzz. But the trade from Crazy Guy.
Some extra damage delivered to Jemkin, though. So, Buzz in death, finding 1.5. And now you got some adjustments to make in this round for RRQ as T1 pivot more to the A site.
Trying to hold. Got smokes off outside of mid. But not much in terms of the intel gathering department. It's because Stax is all the way on B.
Xvera's just playing by himself in B main now as mid is explored by RRQ. They've got a gate crash for Jemkin and a salvo for Crazy Guy that you would expect to go into the site to start to clear some things.
Here in the coming across. Everything's confirmed now. But still, with the right click spawn yet. Just goes through the smokes into the site.
What a way to open the site as well. Quite patient. But it feels like T1 has just graciously welcomed them into the site. There's just been no defenses.
Camera and everything set up now as well. You've got flashes if you're T1. Everyone from RRQ stuck up inside of Boathouse. You see that nothing's on site.
Jemkin does have a flash as well. He could just lob out.
Progression smoke now.
Oh, camera.
Oh, and it just baits Izu in. He gets the flicks, though. 90 degrees. A flash outside. Looking for the third, but shut down by Xvero. And now RRQ looking to play it safe. Looking for a couple more taps. TP'd across. DH still healthy. And he's hunting for it. The double kill. T1 pick up the pistol right back at them.
Oh, that's a 2 versus 4. Doesn't matter if the defenses aren't there for T1. The retake is successful. All 4 members of RRQ at the back of the site, and maybe a little bit of uncoordination from them in that dark cover. Crazy Guy gets polished off first, and the ghost shots connect. Bit of a rough one for RRQ, considering the start of the things there. Crazy Guy and Monyet down to Izu and DH finding the remaining 2. It is a lifeline for T1, but job's not done. It still gets damn close, and they've still got a marathon to start to run here for this halftime comeback.
And spying up in full, the Outlaw as well, doing some good damage. It's going to be Izu with the Bulldog. That ultimately seals the deal. RRQ needing to back off.
Putting this Vice Util over towards A now. T1 just in this anti-eco. Zizu's farming up a storm, spotting that both remaining players are at A. Just going to gate crash on over.
RRQ just kind of walking into their doom. All the alt points all getting picked up in this round.
For me, if you want to play the numbers in that one, and you got, you know, it's an anti-eco, for example, I wouldn't have minded Izu after the spot getting and staying in B main to pick up the ulti orb, get one away from the drift, because it feels like that sort of situation, you're not going to be getting any of the kills with Meteor already there. It would have been cheeky for him to be able to have access for the drift, you know, off a kill, off some space, off crunch play, for example, in this next round in the bonus. But, hey,
let's go. One by one.
They're just focused on getting these rounds at the moment, so you can't really fault them. They just need to get a couple of these rounds really on the board. Start to build up a little bit more confidence and momentum on this defensive side.
Because of the full save from RRQ, though.
Yep, it's going to be proper rifles all across for them. And the full utility Salvos towards the short spot, and it is just going to force Izu to stick around and catch Crazy Guy off guard. It's cheeky. When Buzz rendezvous out, you think that that corner is safe.
Heating up off of the ace. Now Buzz holding the angle in towards ace short. Well, RRQ still begin to formulate a plan. They know that he's around the corner, but Trigger Discipline doesn't fire the clone. Swaps over the Headhunter, and RRQ still thinking to break past his obstacle.
Monya does still have a paranoia, so he can try and set that up for the team. Meanwhile, Jemkin with 10 HP might just want to send in the blind side and see what else he can kind of do. As you got 45 seconds to go for RRQ to formulate an idea of how you're going to get back in towards this round. Mid is being currently looked after and noted with a jump spot from Izu.
Managing to take him down, but still Meteor right around the corner inside of Market.
30 seconds left.
Only a couple more flashes to maybe break past of it, but they go in for the mid-round decision back in the end. That's when Meteor strikes.
20 seconds and you're going in towards the chamber right now from Buzz. That's the Outlaw. There's the first shot on towards Jemkin. Can't get anything more.
It's down to DH. He's been good on it so far. Repositions to wait for the rest of the team to get in. 10 seconds now, and Cushy begins to stick onto the plant. T1 gives it over to them. That's when they do begin to peek out together as a full squad. Swapped over to the classic. Meteor deals the killing blow, and T1 find themselves with the bonus picked up.
Nicely done from them at the end. They'll upgrade a couple of their guns as well and upgrade their confidence going in towards the next round. If you are RRQ, you probably take the next round for what it is, a lesser buy, then call a timeout going into the rifle round. Because if you drop the next couple, that's where things will look to be tied up. And that's where your game plan on this attacking side starts to falter a little bit. And T1 will pick up some momentum of their own. A little bit of complacency with these corner clearances in the round from RRQ. Still, just leaving Xfero to his own devices over at the B side as the rest of the team set their sights on A for the beginning. I don't like that special delivery. Didn't go to the opponents, it was returned to sender.
Not good at all. And now the parcel's just completely unwrapped. T1 see that we have a present delivered to us over on the A site. Got salvos and everything sent in, but all the approach has been all but staggered. Still though, Jemkin firing some shots, but T1 ultimately collecting on it all.
Yeah, well, the gift is just going to result in T1 picking up a pretty clean anti-eco round there with 4 alive. You can get the Phantom upgraded for Buzz as well. Remove that Outlaw. And now we start to look into things from RRQ, which, hey, look, time was paused, so they are going to do a timeout.
Needed it.
I've watched this game before. Little by little, T1 starting to do what they need to do on this defensive side as well. Lock down a lot of these lines that they can stick pretty in and then get out with the Chamber Yoru comp.
As RRQ, that's why they need the coaching staff to intervene, knowing that that's what they're seeing inside of the maps, inside of the server.
And it's funny as well, right? Because when you throw it back to last stage, this is the composition that they were able to beat PaperX on 13-6. Ascent is not a good map for PaperX. Like, don't get me wrong, it used to be a map that they loved once upon a time, but just lately shying away from it. This stage as well, right? Not even playing it. Some miraculous way being able to dodge Ascent and Corrode every single time is like a how?
Teams just give it to him. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
But here we go. Now it's going to be Buzz in with the operator.
Well, conversion rate after the timeout now needs to come into play for RRQ. Operator for Buzz, as mentioned. T1 do like to get out ops, don't get me wrong.
Position over onto A main. Some slight adjustments while RRQ trying to paint a picture across B as well as mid.
Good shock dart, getting rid of a couple of thorns. One set of them over to A. And Buzz at that point in time is just happy enough to still stay on that operator line. Meanwhile, too short. DH is going to get challenged, and Xfero finding Meteor. He's going to use the hat, and the jig is up. Your position's revealed.
Still trying to create more havoc on the A side. Ooh, quickly peeling off.
And you could just have your choice on where you want to go, to B or to A. You don't want to go into an operator at the A side? Sure, let's just switch on towards Izu, whose only escape strategy is going to be into the drift. Stacks at the back side now, the only contender as the peppering through the wall comes out onto Izu.
Revealed thanks to Cushy.
DH though.
Yeah, TP'd across, but you got the Armageddon, and that cements this assault into B. Spike planted soon enough, and just Buzz.
And he's just going to save the operator into the next round. A well-navigated situation from RRQ. The neural theft and the duel on Xfero. Literally the pivotal frag that opens up the books here for them to get all the information. And the from the shadows from DH is just diddly squat when that Armageddon comes on through. Really nicely played from RRQ. They'll get double digits here, and that is their round after the timeout going flawless.
Keeping things with the economy flowing as well, which is always lovely to see.
They can have a little bit of a chit-chat as well on what they want to do for the next round. We already heard in the massive comeback that we saw on Sunset, for example, and in the past couple of days for RRQ, every single time they get themselves in this winning situation, they have their little celebration, and Crazy Guy is just straight into the discussion on what they need to do in the next round. It is so impressive just how he has learnt and grown with this team time and time again.
Well, one of two Vietnamese representatives, barring Nizzy from Team Secret. Buzz will hold on to the op. But yeah, brother is locked in.
For sure. But this is the sort of situation from the last map as well, the last series rather, for PRX and Talon, where things started to slip up for Talon. End up losing the map blind. So whether or not it's going to be the same thing that'll come into the play for RRQ here, or they will just look to run away with the map, we'll see. Operator retains means full investments behind it from T1, starting with a gorgeous 4 set of rounds in the beginning of this half. Trying to answer back to the one that we've seen from RRQ. Crazy, Cushy's just going to have this utility to the A side again to try and break the thorns at the entry point, which get popped ahead of time.
Some decent damage. Still though, you got the Hunter's Fury taking down DH. No more smokes to hold. Just Meteor on the site. He's hiding away. Still though, getting flashed and stunned up. But RRQ tapping the brakes as well. Buzz has arrived. Looking for the lines! What is that flick? Straight into the heads, but Cushy arrives from A main, slaying everyone alongside Crazy Guy.
Man, you just got a feel for Meteor on the site there. He's sat pretty time and time again, whether in the stun, whether in the flash, breaking a clone. Everything's getting thrown his way. He finally gets a bit of a duel in there, and things are just faltering. It's a 4 versus 5 conversion with some awkward shots coming out from T1 a couple of times here. The operator from Buzz, yeah, trying to deliver something. But when the cavalry arrives from RRQ in the form of Cushy and Crazy Guy, they get the job done. It is another round to the collection of the SAI team in this game. And T1 now 7-11. They need to look for some good comms here, because they need to slurp up a couple more rounds to keep competitive.
That said, though, T1 still trying to control around middle. You got Tour de Force around that spot. Xfero just lurking. The rest of the team into A main.
Well, Xfero lurk, it's what he does on this map here. And meet with Crazy Guy over to the B side, though. They could look to throw a bit of a cheeky fake if they wanted to into main. They could start to scope it out with the stealth drone. Or maybe even look towards mid, where that Tour de Force currently is. The drone goes in. Will they push him off the line? Stealth drone would have removed the ability for the rendezvous, removed the Tour de Force with the suppression when tagged.
Oh. As you see RRQ taking bot mid, now T1 begins to take A main.
Meteor got to break this, and you would assume that Wine is going to be a dirty position on the back of that one. Remember, Monyet with From the Shadows and the spike on his back can TP whenever he wants. Xfero in mid again, finding an opening one, and with 30 seconds to go, RRQ shifting forces to B.
Buzz, though, in with the Tour de Force, and that completely stalls them down. Double picked up. Xfero still lurking around. Does he go for the challenge? Buzz denies it outright. Cushy begins to make his move. Outside of B main, though, alongside Monyet, who's already into sight. The spike gets planted.
This could be a big recovery, but Buzz is on for an ace with the 3K at the moment. And DH getting a bit of a flank online. Xfero's trip gone because he's dead. So it's Cushy and Monyet. Smoke, flash, recon. but Crosshairs need to be trained, need to click, and not drop another B-side round.
You look to DH to be the catalyst with his flash. You know they're hiding inside of Boathouse. He sends it across.
Found them.
Maybe tries to go in for it, but Cushy stalls it with a recon. Here's the steps. Tosses in a shock dart, but still just running and gunning with this Phantom. Cushy comes up on it, but still the Headhunter. It's ring around the rosy. Cushy comes up with the goods. A Red Bull clutch, a 4K, and RRQ up to map point.
Oh, he's top decked an ace in that one, hasn't he? 21 HP to come through. 5 rounds now for RRQ. 5 chances that they've got to try and close this one. And Buzz, oh my man, Buzz. That is such a rough space to see yourself in when you have your opponents crossing in the open and you got that tour de force lighting up the server, slowing your opponents. It's easy pickings, but in the end, the play from Cushy, digging deep for the 4K to bail them out.
Now faster paced play from RRQ straight into B. Pop flash, Izu gone. All of a sudden, T1 scrambling to try to anchor down B.
Opening kill, Cushy one away from the Hunter's Fury. And a settling down situation. You can simmer here as RRQ and the advantage. You removed Izu. No dimensional drift. Would have been massively needed, you would assume, in a post-plant sort of scenario if RRQ can get into one of these sites. Droning out in towards B main. And Buzz will equalize onto Xfero. But quite low.
He's banking on his rendezvous, but quickly punished for it. RRQ finding the rhythm back into B. Just stacks. He plays for the position. Good on the first, but not quite the next.
And the side is open now. Meteor and DH are going to have to go in towards a retake. A helpful serving of utility still here for Jemkin and Monyet with a dark cover available. But do you all play in the back of the boathouse again when DH is still alive?
Cutting through.
Thinking for it. Jemkin has the gate crash.
Clone on the floor. Primed and at the ready. Sent out to stairs.
Just to check in case someone's hiding inside.
Shadows traveling.
T1 making their approach as silent as possible. Sudden pop with the flash, but it doesn't quite go through. And now it's just Meteor. He fires one outside of the smoke, but still knows that he has got too much to clear. Inside of the boathouse, he hears the hops and he begins to make his move, but he's running out of ammo! Monyet flings the hammer, and that will be 13-7 RRQ, finishing off T1 on this first map.
Well, call me silly, but I don't think in Stage 2 of 2025 that Teo should be working the way that it just did there. There was very well played from RRQ, and not a lot of answers to come through from T1. Back and back again. Casualties. Missing pieces from them a lot of the time. A missing DH here. Is the pressure too built up? Are we really seeing a new era for RRQ right now? One map away from dispatching of so many Korean forces here in VCT Pacific. Sunset around the corner, RRQ. They have picked that, but I really am thrown a little bit by T1, right? Still want to give this one, still want to go for seeding, still want to try and go over towards Japan. Left a little bit wanting in this map here.
Started to see that little cosmetic comeback in the second half. They picked up the pistol, sure, but at some point RQ off the timeout.
T1 found both pistols, man. Both pistols, both anti-ecos, the bonus in the second half, and then an extra round after that. But it was the heavy lifting from RRQ, a 9-3 halftime scoreline, just providing themselves some really good space, closing out with 4 after their own timeout.
And you really feel for Buzz as well. My oh my, in those last few rounds, he was really getting tugged and pulled across inside of that clinch, but Cushy just stood tall. All that said and done, I mean, RRQ just finished them off in style. And you just got to wonder how that next map is going to look as well, considering that that's going to be their pick. We're going to toss it back over onto the desk to break down the action.
Thank you. Yes, on paper, it looked like T1 should have and would have won this very first map of Ascent, but RRQ end up pulling it through, even with the Tejo back into the comp here. They found success.
Yeah, I mean, I can't blame T1 at all for picking this map into RRQ. All year, they've struggled to find success. They've struggled to find a composition that works for them. Now they bring it back to old school. They go, hey, maybe we were good at Tejo. Who knows in the end? They bring it back out, dominate T1 in that first half, and then do enough to get it over the line. T1 not really present. Slow to start, I would say.
Yeah, in stage 1, when Ascent came back into the map pool, RRQ was one of these teams that actually started to look like one of the better teams on Ascent. It felt like they had very much figured out how to play this map. They were playing the Sova Teo back then, and the double drone did them a lot of favors here. You could tell it was a very well-rounded performance, and they'd had a lot of a playbook built up from back playing the comp during that era. They got a couple of reps on it back then, so, you know, they have been mixing up the comp in the current meta. Nothing has really been sticking. Why not throw it back to something that's off meta currently but has worked very well for you in the past? Over on the side of T1, unfortunately a little bit slow to start on this attacking side. A couple of quiet performances from some of the individuals. Buzz and Izu were popping off. Meteor was doing decently enough, but it was a higher level and a better well-rounded performance from RRQ here on Ascent, and I think they're going to be feeling very confident about taking this game away now that we're heading into Sunset here.
Yeah, well, big time. I know you love off meta, so this must be absolutely delightful that it's happened. It's off meta. They ended up winning it, but this is not without some really smart rounds by RRQ, especially early on defense.
Yeah, in this defender side, they were so good. So in this chamber comp, you're always going to struggle on attack. It is harder, but I love how RRQ approached this. So aggressive in shutting down that space. Now, we've seen time and time again on Ascent that they walk Jemkin down, but here he has so much backup. They just absolutely dominate, force T1 back, and give Crazy Guy a lot of trust towards this A site, where he really managed to pull miracles off.
Yeah, and this next round as well was very clever from RRQ. You push Jemkin onto this info line. It's something I talked about in the pre-show inside of B main. And even when he goes down, this kind of breaks a lot of the tropes that you often see on the defense side of Ascent. You're often going to have your duelist on one side posted up on an info line and a sentinel on the other side. RRQ are going to drone Monyet onto this info line, clear out all of A, and then stack much heavily towards the B side of the map, which actually has a full Cypher setup behind what was the Yoru aggression, and that completely catches T1 off guard. They get picked as they make their way into the site after burning the Steel Garden on the execute, and RRQ complete another beautiful retake.
Yeah, Xfero did a great job there to be able to slow them down as well, because this T1 comp is not a comp that can really super speed up. We know that they struggle towards B, so Xfero with those one-ways and of course his trips, able to really stop T1 from getting that ground, and it was just too much in this first half. Like, it's okay to have a weaker side on that attack if you're playing this chamber, but it was too far gone. I feel like RRQ managed to shut them down, knew what they were going to play, cooked up this composition perfectly to be able to counter it.
And you would think even with winning the pistol round, maybe it would be enough actually to overcome it, but it wasn't because of people like Crazy Guy.
Oh, 100%. I mean, look, Crazy Guy had some good highlights. Izu had some good highlights as well. They were both doing a lot of damage. We didn't even have time to really pick up some of the rounds that you got from Buzz towards the end of that game. These are the two that, against Nongshim in the first map, were dominating. It's very clear that both of these guys want to play aggressive, want to set the tone for these games here for T1. Unfortunately, though, it really wasn't enough to overcome RRQ, who really got through this game in an effort by committee. And once again, another underrated fragging performance from Crazy Guy on the Teo.
Yeah, I mean, if this guy's a Teo merchant, I want to buy whatever he's selling, because this was a sick game from him. He's so solid on this agent, and his individual level has been absolutely insane in the playoffs. Look at this 4K. This should never happen. We talk about T1 of the team of individuals, the team with cracked aim, and he just went bang, bang, bang. He played aim labs with these guys.
Individual, like, which individual was able to trade him in that situation?
No one.
Can anyone shoot this guy? He's on an off angle outside A main. Like, we're not going to be winning rounds on attack if we can't kill a Teo with his pants down.
It is insane, because this guy, when he was interviewing with us yesterday, or was it 2 days? Yeah, 2 days ago with after the Gen G game, he was like, honestly, I just give away my guns because I got younger guys who can just shoot better than me. Of course they can shoot better than me. I don't know if they can shoot better. I think they're all pretty damn good, and Crazy Guy holds his own.
Pretty sure Jemkin had 13 kills that game, bud. So, which, look, to be fair, everyone on RRQ was pretty much 5 kills between each other. They are really getting this game done by committee, which is what we usually say about T1 when they're rolling. When T1 is steamrolling, everybody is fragging, and there's just no weak link in terms of individual performance. Unfortunately, wasn't the case there. That's DH, another big pressure game here in the playoffs where he hasn't delivered that consistent level of performance we've seen earlier on in previous stages and in the groups.
Yeah, and you know, T1 obviously picked Ascent for all the reasons we were stating. Even Rossi was saying it too. There were a lot of advantages coming into Ascent. Now you got to worry a little bit as we go into Sunset how this is going to be faring for this team.
So, RRQ, they love this waylay, they love this composition, but last time they played T1 on this map, it didn't work for them. I'm curious if we're going to see a change from either side, but both these teams have been very solid in their composition. T1, of course, with their signature duelist, Buzz and Izu on the Yoru and the Neon.
I totally agree. I actually feel like Sunset has been a pretty underrated map for T1. I think their attacking sides has often looked very difficult to stop, so I think RRQ is going to need a clear game plan from how to shut that down. What is good news for RRQ is I feel like they have a comp that naturally lends better to some good prep, especially given the fact that they're going to start out on defense here. From T1, you've seen them change their game plan a lot. They often start out on the attacking side of this map, and they're quite happy to sequence their rounds in a way that'll catch their opponent off guard. I noticed from one attacking side game on Sunset, they were running a lot of market splits through B main and a lot of A executes off the bat, and then in the very next game of Sunset on their attacking side, they immediately ran a mid to B split through top mid. So it's very clear they've got a deep playbook on this attacking side, and we'll see if RRQ have the right reads and the right answers for that.
I'm already thinking a little bit ahead now. RRQ could be facing against Talon, and I have no idea who would end up winning out on both of them.
Tokyo!
Yeah. This is for Tokyo. T1 now backs against the wall. RRQ looking to make it there. We do have the agent select coming in now, and on the side of RRQ, they're sticking with it. Jemkin on the waylay, backed up by this powerful double initiator comp with Cushy and Crazy Guy.
Talked about it already, but T1, Izu and Buzz are the duo you're looking for. When these guys get rolling on the attacking side, and you cannot slow them down, you cannot stop them, you will be steamrolled. Meteor's been fantastic in the mid round, but I'm looking for DH to step up. Your Omen can carry you on Sunset, particularly on the defense.
Yeah, T1 won this last time they met, but RRQ have picked it here, so let's look to see what they've changed.
All right, well, all we do is see who's going to end up making it through. This is going to be a full series. Let's send it back to our casters, Komodo and Quack.
Here we go, map number 2. We need to see a third map. We need to see a strong pistol coming out from T1. What have you got for us, Komodo?
It makes me a little bit worried for Talon if RRQ are going to win this cleanly to 2-0. But what I'm seeing from the pistol setups right now on the same sort of agents is the same default deployment RRQ did here against Gen G in week 1 with the A main trap at the moment, having your waylay and market and your Cypher over at B main. It's the same setup, and I'm kind of seeing similarities for T1's pistol that they lost against Zeta, where their Sova was watching B main and they did a mid-tiles crunch play with a bit of a split. So very, very similar approaches in both of those series, and actually now it's going to be the exact same with the repositioning of the T1 fellas outside of A. So I've seen this pistol before.
Where's it gonna go, Komodo? Straight into market for now. T1 beginning their approach. Of course, as RRQ, you get to hear all of this information. The trip's going off, but they're getting spammed inside the smokes.
Great shots from Meteor and Izu to try and set up a good post-plant pistol. They dropped both of the pistols in the first map, remember? Got to be able to get off with the first one here would be gorgeous, but, well,
couple more shots and RRQ might be able to tie up the score, but DH denies that possibility. Buzz holding down market, just Crazy Guy left, and Izu slides in.
Convincing pistol in the grand scheme of things from a T1 after a little bit of the shaky business in the very beginning around A. If they fell prey to the trap, that would have been a bit of a worrisome factor. But in the lean towards B, in the quick play as well, spraying on through the smokes, catching a couple of kills, just seeing the leg of Jemkin as well. Nicely done in the sheer numbers force, as they really are needing to just remove their thoughts from map number 1. Win this one in a reverse sweep.
Trying to make that a possibility, of course, as the desk mentioned. For RRQ's side, you've got this very deliberate composition, waylay breach. Fault line sent out, T1 backed into B.
I mean, it's just something that you see time and time again, isn't it? Especially when you are running a breach comp. Early business over at the A side of things. Jemkin with a hinder to saturate. I mean, we've already just seen such gorgeous things with it. Like Corrode, for example, the other day he was doing good there, but this is just an anti-eco. Not expecting too much from RRQ in this round.
Not able to find too much either. Position's not supporting them, so at this point, probably just to go off the spike.
If they can. Options if you want to go for a little bit of a challenge as well at the top of mid. We've got 2 Ghost players still for T1. The hunt is on from Meteor as well.
Crossfire on the other side, though.
Yeah, but the team, if they just back him up, send in Izu with the sprint. Changing the guns.
Smokes and checks around the smoke mod. Yet dives in. Izu getting the tracks. Online for the ace, but runs out of ammo. Just Jemkin left, and he's getting circled around from the back as well, but manages to go off the spike.
2-0 T1. Another round where they only lose 1 soldier. And with making sure that they do keep those weapons into the next round, they are going to have a pretty good buy to be able to tackle against the first buy-up of RRQ on this map of Sunset.
Still
a good start so far. Now 1 away from the overdrive.
It's interesting for me as well that we actually do get Sunset, considering that RRQ did lose to T1 in the last time they battled, 13-8.
A little bit more comfort after the comeback from Gen G. Still though, defense was where they were lacking before. This time, Crazy Guy holding out from Link, able to find some shots.
Does have an aftershock as well with some flashes to try and help and set up the team. Oh, Jemkin wins a crucial duel there, you'd assume.
A little bit overheat. Meteor trying to prevent more players from playing that position, but RRQ already setting up back from spawn.
Lots of utility they can throw in here.
Just waiting for the initiating one. Slight speed across. Izu manages to track, but still getting hit by the saturate. Aftershock to clear out generator. Then this is where T1 makes their stand. Just Izu. He's able to hold around the corner. How long can he make it work? It slides across with fancy footwork, pulls out overdrive, but Xfero manages to get the burst, bringing up the 1.
Izu just cannot close after getting a significant amount of kills, just like the anti-eco round in the last round that he picks up 4. He was so outside of play in the last map on that Yoru in the very beginning. But he certainly is firing up a storm in this map for now. But that being the bonus rounds, you bring it within 1 player surviving on the side of RRQ. Makes you wonder a little bit that they have to pick up a bit of the slack on this defensive side now, get a little bit more coordinated and hitting some shots to keep in some favorable positions. Lots of light shields coming in towards this round and a quicker force from T1 up towards A yet again. And you've got no breach stalling available here as Crazy Guy's off the other side of the map. You do have the fade, of course, on Cushy. You're just going to have to fall back with Monyet towards spawn.
Yeah, smoked off completely. Kind of a retake angle now.
But a retake with no ultimates, you're just going to be strugglesome to try and hit some shots. It's ill-advised to shoot a Vandal through the smoke, my friend, and that is why.
Maybe some lessons learned, but the smokes will dissipate. No angles found as T1 looking to play around the choke.
Cover going out.
A link approach from RRQ though. Maybe it's one with Jemkin on the light speed. Saturate connects, but Izu doesn't even matter. Flashes across.
Called it. Got to go for the save now. Too much time. I was kind of wondering as well with this reposition, if you're going to get Jemkin to go in towards the site and you're going to send the Saturate to the backside of the gen, why are you not also seizing for default, right? Playing on towards the platform, you just lob that one over, catch anyone who would be sitting on the spike. Seen Cushy do that before in retakes, but just not angling to do that to try and help out the team, getting on in. Just removing a bunch of HP and stuff from your opponents there in a retake, because that's 4 alive on the back of that round for T1. That'll build up a little bit of extra cushioning towards their own money. A little bit more worrisome for the start of this map for RRQ, but better focus for T1, of course. Starting off on this attacking side that they chose for themselves. It was the side that they Ended up closing the map, or opening the map on last time as well. Yep, I'm remembering right, and it was 6-6 at the half. Very early timeout from RRQ now invested.
Well, if you're RRQ, I mean, the score to beat might be the 10-2 on the defensive half. Of course, with the way that things are progressing, retake's not really working out on the A site without the ultimates. T1 are definitely in a much more comfortable position. Both duelists beginning to frag out.
Yeah, it's not like we haven't seen slow starts before from a lot of teams in Pacific, right? Don't get me wrong. We've seen some slow ones as well from T1, but some of them, they start to have a little bit of trickling of a comeback and they don't close, but a lot of them as well, they do look to close after the exchanging of the halves. Sunset, the closing map last time between these two. Should give a little bit of confidence to T1 seeing that in the veto picked by RRQ, but also you probably would have been happy seeing an ascent for T1 as well, and the result was probably not the one that you expected. Lesser buy for RRQ now. Pistols behind the saved weapons. Needing to do some heavy lifting at the moment. Does Cushy have any idea that Buzz has already pushed in? He does, but he looks away at the wrong time.
And that will now be T1 being able to reconvene closer into the A site. Only one that can play spoiler around this spot is Crazy Guy.
And with only the classic, it doesn't give you a lot of confidence. If he pulls away with one, he would get a Rolling Thunder available. But you would just assume it's going to be another spot where Xfero just holds this Phantom here, and, well, with that kill, T1 just have the A site.
Not enough information to work off of, so with all the space that's being gathered, gotta imagine there's not too much that Xfero is going to do either. Just for the ones with pistols to possibly look for exits, maybe die to the spike.
Don't miss me too much.
Meanwhile, T1, the slow and careful approach after the timeout. Now Meteor hearing the footsteps.
Just see what Jemkin can do, really. And it's going to be Nada. Meteor already has the neural theft, so these kills do nothing for T1. If it was Stacks, he would have had his Hunt's Fury. So there's that. You get a passing mark on the exam here for T1 against the NT-Eco, but you're not getting an A+. You're getting like a A-, B+.
Well, you're strict.
Yeah.
That said, it will be 4-1 for now. RRQ, the timeout. Certainly expect that it would be for the upcoming round where they get to full buy up.
For sure. Are we going to get a little bit more aggression from them as well, perhaps? Putting both your initiating force over towards the A side, though, for the beginning of this one, and setting up for maybe a bit more of a mid-exploration as well. Can be a possibility for them. Monyet with the smokes in mid, setting up Jemkin. Actually, they're instead just going to still do the normal one-way over here that Buzz does beat.
Gets out safely as well.
Yeah, doubling up in market, expecting that there's going to be a bit of a door breaker as Izu runs into the trap at top mid. He is just very lucky there is no one there from RRQ to be able to punish that. Speaking of punishment, Monyet, DH, Cushy, training, everyone getting involved.
But Izu still managing to slide past into the site now, and fast lanes up just to prevent Jemkin from getting within range. Saturate tossed in, but it's a little bit far and shallow. DH manages to line them both up.
Yeah, that's rough for Crazy Guy. And now Cushy needs to deliver a 1 versus 2 where Stacks just gets that recon online. Is there timing for Cushy to slip in ahead of this?
Heard one TP, but it's the high-low that ultimately does it at the end. T1 continue with this streak.
Well, they know what they need to do on this attacking side by the looks of things. T1 not even investing on any ultimates to be able to play assistance factor in that round. Monyet finds an opener as well, mind you, and then we just start going tit for tat in the kill feed. We keep trading everything around the map, but when push comes to shove, it's the doubling up into Boba between Izu and DH, who can just line up 2 members. By that point in time for Cushy, I mean, I saw he had so much utility as well. He had Prowl, he had a Seize, he had a Haunt available, but just tries to get in towards main where he makes some running steps and they hear him. It's a little bit questionable right now, the form that we're seeing from RRQ on this map of Sunset.
Now just challenging as well. T1 simply backing off. That's where he looked at the pistols or maybe even the Stinger on the B site, but it's getting shut down. One-way cage up. xFaroe managed to land a couple of pot shots. Mon yet another. Surely not.
Get the information on the back of the neural theft. You can start to take a little bit of this B space as xFaroe and pick up a gun as well, but it's already... Well, no, actually it wasn't removed, so does get an upgrade. Rolling Thunder, Nightfall, if you do want to switch to retake as RRQ as well, because you're putting yourself on a bit of an island right now over at this elbow. Stinger and a Sheriff. And they're just easily removed, aren't they?
No question about that. Neural theft as well confirms more positioning. So you set the cams, you set more utility up, which buys some time for the spike to go down safely.
Planted.
Potential flash for Monyet to get closer into sight, but you still got to watch out for the corners. Rifles may be picked up, but Meteor out from behind. It's not something that they expected. TP'd into safety. Oh, and he actually finds an angle onto Buzz, but low HP. Slippery movement, and he manages to find the shot onto Stacks! How was this thrifty possible?
That is miraculous for Monyet, I've got to say. We've seen a lot of bait-shrouded steps in our time here, but that time they're real, they're repositional, and they're reassuring for RRQ that they're not out on this defensive side at all. You've got some great opening frags to come on through from both of the teams, don't get me wrong. The pistol's starting to get the job done at that B site, but I'm questioning things when T1 get up close and personal to the elbow. You lose your initiators that you could have switched into a retake with that Rolling Thunder, with that Nightfall. But Monyet just around that site, hitting some sharp shots, repositioning to perfection. RRQ get a thrifty round on the board. Will they be able to start to look to equalize this score though?
Got the ult.
Big question.
Oh, well, through the one-way, Meteor managed to get the spam.
And you've got a bit of a grouping outside of B main already established as well. Some deeper trips. Expecting that you might have to switch to a bit of a retake as RRQ too.
Oh, quick with the Rolling Thunder. Manages to hold them off for now, but still through the cage. Protect the trip.
Monyet, he's just jumped down with no real chance in a fight there.
Uh-oh. Maybe a little bit of an aftershock. You got xFaroe around the corner as well, but Gushy quickly getting snuffed out. The Rolling Thunder not doing wonders for RRQ. xFaroe has to maybe back off, but can't even do that. T1 will pick up the flawless.
All 5 alive at the end. Again, another situation where there's no ults invested for T1. They have some real good ideas on that rifle round, but it's on the flip side for RRQ that it leads questioning why your rifle rounds looking a little bit appalling here. The thrifty was so much better. You got the idea of the Rolling Thunder, but beyond that in this round, every single fight was essentially individual that comes on through. Izu, night and day difference compared to last map start as well. 15-4 currently here on Sunset.
Well, for RRQ, it's really midnight. Buzz getting all the space, pushing RRQ out of position. Jemkin arriving from the back. Monyet, though.
Right there. It's still very disconnected from the rest of RRQ. You got another double flank to come on through, but it's just going to be a little bit lapsed. Jemkin is going to have to get very quick shots here on towards DH as the Nightfall goes in.
Quickly marked. Crazy guy. A little bit of a classic shot, but still, let's go into the site. Overdrive gets ripped. Now Izu is beginning to go on the hunt. xFaroe trying to step the pedal on the gas out from the back lines with that Vandal of his. Needs to find the shots, but Buzz denies more. You know where xFaroe's coming from now at this point.
Just gotta save. You know that Buzz and Izu are going to be too strong in this sort of situation. Very handsome duo when it comes to the double duelist deployment. xFaroe's just going to take this Vandal in towards the next round. It's the 7.5 secured now for T1. Things really getting away from RRQ on this defensive side. Not able to really coordinate any advantages, it feels like. Breach is still, you know, a little bit behind the time when it comes to this map of Sunset these days. Not a lot of teams opting to play for it lately.
It might have worked out before, but currently,
Let's go.
just with the way that T1 has been flowing with things.
I mean, you just have to contend with so many rifle rounds now as well as RRQ, right? T1 just rolling you, to be completely honest.
Revealing area.
A little bit more of the passive variety for any engagements for RRQ around the map. Gonna have to make a decision though. Gonna have to try and back yourself and take some space somewhere. You've got no info at A. You're playing on the back of your own trap wires, which will angle you for a bit of a retake anywho. Meanwhile, you do get a little bit of this B main control, but you're not really doing too much elsewhere. You start to navigate back in towards this A site. You do get an opening kill, so it's a glimmer.
Now shutting down Meteor on this lurk. Does tend to confirm more positioning. You know T1 is possibly angling towards this A site, but which entrance are they looking at? You smoke off the one, so you just look into elbow, and that makes things much more easier for Xfero. Hunt as well with the sudden TP out from DH, gets shut down.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Xfero. He whistled a little bit there, but now T1, they're starting to get the kills, aren't they, Quack?
And then Buzz, oh, with the convergent paths, though, he gets closer up, might be able to rescope, but Champion makes it close.
He had to get quickly in towards that one. The fact that he still got that light speed available and not used a little bit earlier on to get in towards the site for an earlier assistance. He doesn't light speed in there, gives an opportunity for that operator to potentially shine yet again for T1. It is not a clean round to come through from RRQ, but it is an almighty required one. From the 3 versus 5 deficit for T1, they start to make it look doable. Gotta be at least happy that you are getting another round on the board, but I'm still wanting to see more from RRQ on this defensive side. It's back spread around the map yet again. Crazy guy, gotta be very careful. This Neon will beat you to any tiles peak that you think you have.
Oh yeah, I concur. Now up in towards top mid too. Prowler does check, but Izu's managed to slip in. Still though, inside of main, and that's where Chipkin unfortunately falls alongside Monyet. Crazy guy down as well!
Yeah, he stayed in the stun. That's really awkward at the moment. 4 versus 2, you should not be faltering in this position as RRQ. You might even have to look for a little bit of a save, but does that give you chance? Does that give you hope? A kill that Cushy finds. You know you can go for this now. It's still early days, and Meteor slotted at top mid.
And he just crouches down. Cushy managing to trade right back. DH sends out the flash. You've got the spike to work off of, and a couple more smokes.
Cushy in a retake again. He lost it at this B site last time, remember, in a 1 versus 2.
This time has to seize. He's not peeking into a high-low this time, but he turns away. Oh, low HP now. DH trying to play off of time. Another tap, looking to stick it to half. DH goes in for the secure peek. It's a pre-fired shot that goes wayside. And Cushy now has to bait out the reaction. DH managing to deliver the goods.
Oh, that's a rough one from Cushy yet again there. Trying to get the defuse, at least gets it towards half, but with 3 bullets remaining, DH is not buying that it's a full stick after that half. Cushy, unfortunately, not able to win the clutch. We've seen some pros don't fake moments previously in a couple of days, right? One that comes out to my mind, Cruz earlier, over on Haven. A sigh of relief that you can see there from DH. 8-3, last round of this first half. Here's a little bit more proactivity from RRQ. Finally doing something in mid. These are the sort of things I've been asking. Where are they? Sunset is not a map that has been fresh into the pool here.
The worry's really getting to them. They might have some ult in this round, but the firepower not really there either. T1 though, already strutting into this B site, seeing that most of it could be open. As Buzz spots out more players, but he gets sniped.
That's a gun that can pick up. You got to run with this. You got the Nightfall still for Cushy, and Xfero with the hat. Going to use that. Here's the info. A very required retake from RRQ here.
There goes the Nightfall. Flushes more players off towards the back of sight. But then the aftershock as it's lined up. DH managed to take a blow. Meteor off to another kill. Cushy out from behind. Just got to worry about B main now if you're T1. The smoke's kind of revealing more positions, but the pot shots off in the market. Meteor looking to reposition, but crouched down. The headshots weren't there. Just Izu left. A slide possible. Spike getting tapped. He slices the pie. Fast lanes up for safety, and now goes in for some movement, but the shot's not connecting. Movement inaccuracy, and Xfer tries to stick it to the closest, but the spike goes off.
Very nicely done from Izu at the end there, ending the half on 19 kills. Very patient in the clutch. These post-plant retakes, atrocious. It looks like for RRQ, a massive pain point. As they get another advantage round, T1 are just pulling this back, taking the space, finding the time. Quack, last stage, when it was a breach Teo meta, the thing that I was always throwing around, stuns are cosmetic, and it has reared its ugly head here again. We're seeing death upon death go towards RRQ when they're hindered, when they're stunned. Well, their opponents, rather, when they're hindered and stunned, as T1's side means absolutely nothing. 9-3, we flip it on over. Does that mean T1 are going to be able to close this 13-7 as well?
Slight toss-up, you're never quite sure, but with the way that things are going right now, especially if T1 get proactive on this defensive side.
Who's the scarier Neon?
Oh. Well, you can make some arguments. Of course, though, for RRQ to make it through this lower bracket run, the fact that Monyet's Neon has been quite monstrous, all the way back to the old days of Onyx G.
The Neon that we've seen from him so far has been quite pivotal in the game against Gen G and DRX. We're not really seeing it here just yet, right? He didn't play it on Ascent. He doesn't play it on Sunset. We gave it over towards Haven. And then, well, it'll be there.
Maybe.
So we'll have to wait and see if it's going to be needed here, because right now, in this instance, Izu's the only Neon, but it is scary. He's putting up numbers.
They are mine.
Well, onto the attacking side, you would remember.
Time to jump.
This is where RRQ made their win streak before against Gen G, starting things off with an opening kill. Jemkin, quick on the draw. Meteor at getting a peek as well. Buzz, maybe now caught out in the open. Goes for the pop flash, but Koshi reacts.
You got to hold advantages right now as RRQ, that's for sure. It's not a 10-2 that you can play on the back of. 9-3, you've got the extra round. Got to have some confidence going towards this attacking side, sure, from what you've done in the past, but T1 does play different to the likes of Gen G. Grouping up together in B main stacks. Falls on back. Gun barrel spotted.
Recon, shock darts, but it all doesn't matter if Jemkin just cracks open your skull. Now you've got low HP Meteor and DH to retake. Spotted out, and there goes the saturate. This time, not so cosmetic.
DH even getting tagged through the market box as well. Don't know if we fancy ourselves a DH 1 versus 4 after being spotted out, which means that this pistol round should go the way of RRQ. And they'll be able to pick up one in this map and not see T1 find their 4th for this series.
Yeah, a little bit too tough. He's just going to look to get whatever out points he can. RRQ at some point should be looking to exit out from Boba. Maybe.
Well, that's where they last saw him, so you would assume that that would be a bit of a position. Let Jemkin, who's fragging up in this round already, go there. And DH, well, he can have his pickings on who he wants to be able to find. Eventually needs to waltz in towards that explosion, and, well, he will touch it, but likewise, Jemkin will as well.
That will be the pistol picked up by RRQ. A little bit more momentum on their side. Starting things off with the opening shot. That was Izu trying to go for the human recon. And down to the mid place as well. RRQ beginning to frag out a little bit.
I mean, it's way too early days, right? We just need to see a turning point to come in from RRQ on this attacking side. A more favorable side of theirs. Because for me, on that defensive side, there was just not a lot that they were trying to do. T1, meanwhile, even in this anti-eco round, very commanding already, together as a team and unit over towards the A side of the map, getting the space, but the only little lurker and player on the other side of the map in Meteor, well, he just gets obliterated. So to the B side we go.
Yeah, it's Xvero getting taken down. Just a ghost, so not the worst thing in the world. Quickly take the site, set up with those rifles.
Just get some crossfires here, really. Don't give opportunities for numbers to get in from T1. And pick you up individually.
Maybe even taking some space up towards Boba. You know they're into market. Jemkin playing for the elevated angle. Be able to spot out the first. Treks onto Izu, getting traded right out, but Crazy Guy is right here, but still Stacks doing some damage. It's good damage too, because this hurts the economy. Monyet not even being able to secure the last kill. Cushy not gonna eat the shock dart. He's gonna deny the possibility of that Thrifty. But still, this was so close.
Yeah, that's honestly really rough for RRQ, to be honest with you. They need to be having some good fights in every single round at the moment, and they're dropping like flies to those pistols. Nobody else to really assist in towards Boba. Monyet's taking a battle with no real bullets to be able to shoot. Misses a couple and then just pays the ultimate price in that round. Classic's getting up close. It just doesn't really work out. I mean, even at the end, right? Imagine if the shock dart tickles you a bit more and there's one single bullet to your face with the Classic. It would be an appalling round to come through from RRQ. Still, they get the pistol, they get the second, and they turn their attention in towards this bonus round that they have to now play and have to kind of have some investments in. 3 rifles, a Stinger, and a Ghost to compete against T1's backing of guns themselves. And this B site where the Cypher utility is currently set up.
Still just diving in for it though. Light speed into sight, and it sprays through the smokes. Connor play with the recon, I mean the flash, but still.
Yep, trades, they come through from RRQ. They hold a number advantage in towards this post plant. Guys, awareness on the Vandals, spraying through smokes.
Now you look to play post plant around from main.
Stacks with the recon out, got a drone, but that'll be very slow and risky in this current situation.
Okay, clearing out some forward positions. Cushy's got the C's. They're waiting for them to go on the tap, but ooh, well timed with Monyet. On an elevated angle, Haunt confirms position and Stacks wants to back off.
Yeah, has to save. Like that from Monyet, right? Something that we don't see from DH there, but we see him elevate himself over on Ascent, for example, at top mid. The thing is, if you're going into a retake at the B site now, T1 are going to be alerted to the fact that that is a position they might have to clear together as a tandem. One person watches high, one person's watching low. See how that will play into the rounds coming forward from RRQ if they can even get into the B site. It's good for Jemkin to at least get in front of all of this Cypher util for sure, but he definitely needs the team to be able to back him up, which is what they do there.
One enemy remaining.
3 killed.
So it is the bonus round going RRQ's way. Eventually, I'd be seeing a timeout coming from T1. Actually, we're going to just get it right here and now.
Quick way to try and stem the bleeding. 3 rounds in a row already for RRQ. Money's not going to be too good for T1 in the upcoming one, so trying to prevent it from coming online as much as possible, but otherwise, just RRQ being able to isolate angles across the site. I mean, having some flexibility with the composition, they go in for some quick-paced plays. T1, a little bit slower to react.
You want to talk about flexibility with the composition. You're bringing out a Teo on the previous map. How more flexible can you be? Something that should just be out of play. I mean, you could say the same thing about Sky in current position. You could say the same thing about
Breach Wailing.
Reyna. Can't believe that word has just come out of my mouth. Bonus round aside for RRQ, timeout for T1 played. But are they going to be able to recognize what they need to do on this defensive side here to stem the bleeding that RRQ may be shooting their way? The calm before the storm around the position here for RRQ.
Oh, well, quickly traded.
That was your one gun as well for Izu. It gets a kill. Throw it out of the map if you kind of want to as RRQ. But you've already got your Cypher utility watching your flank. Now you just got to have some good crosshair placement to dispatch of these pistols. That's why! What? That's why! Good crosshair placement from Stacks!
Just being able to play around it, now you've got Buzz going to be able to relay off, and Stacks gets the 3rd kill!
Camera taken out.
Well, at least that gun wasn't thrown out of the map, that maybe Xvero can pick it on up. Because with an outlaw in play, it is not the thing that you want. You are just going to get trounced upon by 4 hungry T1 members, and you're not going to find any of them around that T1 had no business being involved in. They come out with a victory to find double digits.
Unbelievable plays. Might even be thinking of Buzz going for a pop flash, but all it took was these shots.
Just comes into my mind, Stacks hitting some shots like that. That's a mouse kiss moment. Thank you for clicking. But here we go. RRQ, don't let that round phase you. T1, let that send you to try and close this map. Back towards the A main space that they're going to be able to find, seeing no retaliation in any form of utility. But it is this mid control from RRQ that they managed to at least give themselves some viable options. They want to go B if they want to stretch in towards mid that has a crossfire currently.
That's going to be really tricky to work off of. I need to do some recon first.
Oh, they're just going for the dry approach, and they're spotted first.
Someone lined up, but they managed to deal with that for now. Backing off, not wanting to traverse any further. Straight into market, DH tries to hold them off with flash. But stunned up now, allows for Stacks to go for a bit of a peek.
Need the sheriff shots to come through potentially from him just there as we Rolling Thunder in towards the site. Whoa. Stuns. They're bloody cosmetic again.
Meteor. Still though, inside of the cage, RRQ try to set themselves up. Cushy, unaware. Meanwhile, all throughout the rest of the site, RRQ getting some kills. Cushy still concealed. But there goes Crazy Guy. DH straight at outright.
Even a neural theft invested from Meteor to try and assist, but he's just lost himself and he's lost his teammates before they really even came into play. RRQ managed to weather through the trade game at the B site. And they will attribute another round to their tally. Rolling Thunder investment as well. We see it from the POV of Meteor, the single bullet accuracy. I mean, it is disgustingly funny at the best of times.
One enemy remaining.
There's some good trades again from RRQ, just making sure a lot of them are around to get that happening. It's something that we are seeing from them be some successive positions. Something that I really want to value for them, that they do. I want to keep seeing it. Kind of for both of these teams, don't get me wrong. For sure. But it's the awareness form right now that T1 have showcased on this map, just been a bit better compared to RRQ.
A little bit from before, Buzz pulling out the op in this round. Thought to hold the line down into A, but backed off from it. And all of a sudden, RRQ makes a go.
Well, Buzz is certainly chasing the scoreline of operator kills that Jemkin has. Not really pulling him out here, not being given the chances.
Ooh.
As Buzz is going to slot himself on the line, and by the timing, he's just missed it. Or has he? Yes, has his name. And it's an opening kill yet again to RRQ. X-Pharaoh, one away from the neural theft. As he pushes B main, and a helpful number of members of RRQ are seen in mid. They're just going to stretch straight into this B site now.
Oh, but DH is a little bit slow to the party. All the ults again connected over as well. The one who's fast is going to be Izu, though. Quick on the pedal, and he's found a double kill. Still onto the side. RRQ trying to make a strong hold. Monyet gets the double. Overdrive shut down.
He needs the spike. If he can get that, he can get over towards the A side of things. Does he think the DH is here? He does. Get out of dodge. Go for the plant. DH is going to do the same. No cancellation approach from these teams. But the question for me right now is Monyet, where in all of your wisdom and tenure in this game, do you think that the new rookie in DH has repositioned to?
Plays for the corner. Looks to reposition. He's planted it in an open spot for spawn.
DH has a smoke, and look where Monyet currently is. He has to run a little bit to get here. He's just lucky that DH has gone for a tap instead. He can get up close and personal to this dark cover.
A little bit more comfortable. He's thinking to walk into the smoke for the backstab, and there it is. RRQ continue forward.
Monyet with a 4K. He had a 3K, I believe, in the last rounds, coming through with all of those trades, and he gets the job done here for them in this round. A massive opener, of course, on toward Buzz. You think that Izu is still looking to be gnarly on this Neon. But Mr. Monyet, very patient in the 1 versus 1 at the end there. 10-8. As T1 will be coming into this round with pistols once more. But will RRQ drop to another round such as this?
Hopefully not. Buzz trying to make it happen though. Slots himself into this corner. A little bit of a hop, but it's silent.
Just spread around the map at the moment. T1, Izu trying to bait out what he possibly can. Give an approach to Buzz to creep on up, and Xfero is caught sleeping at the wheel. He's lucky that Jemkin finds a Buzz overextending. There's the neural theft to confirm the present positions of T1. And RRQ are just going to get into this B site now.
Fault line, saturates, quick on the refract too, and it's simple kills and trades being found. Bait and switch off the waylay. Xfero pulling off the flank as well. Just spotted out by the cape. Some pot shots being fired off by Izu, but now all of a sudden he's got to watch for his back, so decides to slide into sight. He'll be lucky if he can get one kill. Relays into himself. Oh, almost.
He's just tried to do what he can there, really. Picking up the Guardian, giving access to a better gun in the moment. Nearly getting himself a self-stun in there as well. And RRQ, when it comes to the attacking side of Sunset, looking a bit more coordinated yet again. The defenses of this map and the Korean teams that they've gone up against maybe starting to look a little bit questionable, as well as T1 going to be calling their second time out now. They can feel the pressure really starting to build up.
3 rounds apart from the previous timeout. Certainly got to consider the economical situation as well, because that was that save. You only got so many left. RRQ could potentially close in the gap off the next one.
Also, sorry everybody, I'm a little bit language barriered and can't translate that one.
Neither can I. You're not alone. But it is what it is. It's fine.
Well, T1, they did get the timeout after, the win after the timeout last time, so I'll see if they're going to be able to double down in that play. They've actually found both of the rounds after the timeouts here too. Even RRQ's one early on in the first half.
Yeah.
Now RRQ looking to tie things up. An operator out for Buzz. He's not being able to deliver the same blows that he did have on the last map, that's for sure.
Okay, now trying to play around mid.
It's the right spot. Smoked off. Haunt to clear. Starts angle on approach, where you've got a convergent paths in towards market if you want, on the back of the Prowler. Do it with the Nightfall, do it with the Rolling Thunder. It's what RRQ likes to do. Jemkin not going too far in front of this. Draws rotations for T1 over to the B site. Makes them question what's going on. What are RRQ looking to do?
Just trading utility for attention for now, but still with this op in hand, Buzz can re-peek. And he's gonna find Monyet. Oh, that's the smoke gone.
Now you know that there's an operator in play, of course. And he's just done it again. Cushy, dry line. We keep seeing dry peeks into this op.
Dry peeks into market too. Go fishing. Now you gotta cut bait. Crazy guy getting a second kill. Oh, he's gonna get hit. Xfero now just straying into sight, but it's quickly met with death.
4 alive for T1. When that operator is just allowed to point and click, apparently it can do so. I'm a little bit surprised that RRQ just didn't decide to go a little bit more pacier in towards market when they start to get the position. And kind of just individually picking onto every single line as well, getting in front of that cage. I mean, one by one, the dominoes will fall. And then there were 11 for T1. And then there was another buy, at least for RRQ, that they can look to contend with. But maybe you just need to pull it back to be a little bit more mundane. Group in towards B main together and just get that convergent path in towards the B site. Try and set yourself up for just a good round. A good post plant that we know you've been quite strong in.
Trying to simplify the strats. Full execute authority into this B side off the convergent paths.
Would have been a little bit better if he actually caught Stacks in the drone, as he will still have access to it right now to try and position his team. Starts in, Monyet giving up his head.
And also Dimensional Drift as well, coming out from Buzz. clears out so many positions, makes it tough for the spike to get planted. Hunter's Fury in as well, but Jemkin, Crazy Guy, they're starting to make a meal of this into market. Buzz close range with the op, cannot fire a shot, and Stacks up from Boba. Getting flashed up as well. He's not going to be able to slurp up onto any more targets. Oh, quick on the movement though, and he's able to flick around! Triple kill at T1! Managed to bring it up to map point!
Oh, it looks a little bit messy from them at the end there, isn't it? Nobody from RRQ just able to hit the shots. Everybody tucked in towards a corner instead of having your two players out on the stairs side of things. Just sit in the open instead, perhaps. All trying to jiggle peek out, and it's just a little bit uncoordinated from them. T1 don't allow the spike to even really go on down there before they even just get in towards these battles. It's a heavy investment in the ultimates, do not get me wrong, from both parties, from both teams. But T1, they do find the ultimate round that they need to. One by one, by one. Sax will cut his opponents down to size. And then we'll find map point to try and send us into a third.
The crowd loves it. Ewok does not, calls in the timeout to try to push things into overtime.
Gotta try to get OT, of course, yeah.
It wasn't overtime back then against Gen G, but now you feel the pressure. You start to feel the heat. Op still in contention. If I do recall, the money situation for RRQ is not going to be too great for this upcoming round. Mid being contested right now definitely makes things a little bit more difficult for RRQ.
I mean, it's just another situation where you don't give yourself a lot of space as a result of your first half, right? Yes, you've had a massive comeback before. Cannot be understated how impressive that was against Gen G. But now you've got to get 3 more rounds in a row to try and push us into an OT state, and there's a couple of Bulldogs in play. There's a Neural Theft online for Meteor. You're eventually, yeah, maybe going to have Stacks as Hunter's Fury that you got to contest, maybe if you can get to 12-11 perhaps. But you really just need to come out swinging and hitting some home runs here as RRQ. Back to B, backed up by T1. 3 players here.
Maybe a bit of a fastball. Ooh, Izu quick on the relay though. Refracted out, and then the spams to come in. That's when RRQ begins to make their move, but Izu tapping away through the smokes. He's found a third! How on earth is that possible? Jemkin trying to give himself an escape route while Crazy Guy sticks onto the plant. Swaps over onto a Phantom, possibly.
You've still got the slide available for Izu as well, but you are just waiting for this flank to start to come on out. Meteor, again, remember, has the Neural Theft.
Uh-oh.
But Buzz.
Oh, it's an unfortunate whiff. And then Jemkin begins to make his move. Izu online for the ace. Looks for the retake angle, and as you've mentioned, he still has the slide. Goes in for the tap. Fault line gets sent across. But he can just sit pretty. Crazy Guy needs to play for time. Izu still waiting, looking for the pixel-perfect angle. Crazy Guy plays it patient, knows that he doesn't have it, goes in for the wide peak! RRQ dangling by a thread.
Oh, that is a Ferrari ride, Pete, to come out from a Crazy Guy at the end. He certainly is crazy. Just stick in there, made of steel, perhaps, just not buying into the fact that Izu would stick that. And in a confident scenario where you've got a 4K online for the ace, in your mental escape as well, you kind of are incentivized a little bit to hunt for that kill. Just a little bit of greed, perhaps. Well done for Crazy Guy to keep this one in play at the end. Another 4K of Izu shut down, though. 28 kills, and he's just sending it in now.
He's avoided the fault line. Spots out so many players as well off of the recon. Ooh, Jemkin's way low.
And on this waylay, how is he going to be positioned to get in? Look at the space that T1 have found too. All down mid, all down tiles, all down A main. You are locked in here as RRQ.
Can't even cross back over onto B.
It's pistols for T1 too.
Still though, trying to make a go for it. Oh, the pop flash is good, but still the shots. DH managed to land one. Cushy trades right back. DH still peaks.
Oh, they're so low. Jemkin wins a crucial duel. Within an inch of their life now, Xfero, Jemkin have to potentially put this on Monyet to come out with the goods. And he does. That could have been a very worrisome round and a very weird one to end on. But it doesn't matter now. You get through that. 12-11 now. It is the last round of the regulation phase. A necessary one for RRQ to try and close this into. And for T1, you've had a couple of chances to try and close out this map now. This is your last one, your last buy before RRQ equalize. Convergent pass still online. Rolling Thunder, one away. Can be used to get in, can be used to push you back. But it is a silent approach yet again in towards B main. Start to clear it out. Get the orb as Crazy Guy. Choose your ult that you want to go in with. Paranoia from DH at the ready.
It's going to be the Rolling Thunder. Alongside Light Speed. Quick smokes just to try to hold off the site. Everyone's rotated over except for Buzz.
Got to assume that the ult will come in. Convergent pass, it does. DH just has to ult out of there.
Oh, Prowler didn't quite clear the corner though, and that's when RRQ begins to peek out. DH not cleared, and he's beginning to find some shots. Just on to Jemkin alongside Crazy Guy, needing to play post-plant.
Info from the North Left as well, but there's no plant yet, Quack. There's no plant. It's still in main on Crazy Guy's shoulders. It kind of feels like this round has to be called from him. They've got no util. They've just got to hit some shots here.
40 seconds. T1's not giving them any exposed angles, so they go for the slow rotate back into A.
They got to get their Nikes on eventually, though. They got to start to run, and if they're going to be heard, I mean, it's going to be such an ambitious rotate. You've got a bit of Cypher utility over at this A site. If there was any member there, it would pose a problem. 10 seconds. They will be able to get in through the trap wire here.
10 seconds.
Camera revealed. Start to run on over. Set up for a plant. It's going to be safe. But where do you want to play? You got to go looking. You got to go hunting. A Guardian as well in the mix, mind you. Buzz has flashes and a clone too.
Frag so crucial. T1 decide to stick a squad. The clone to go out first, and then here comes Izu. Shot's not quite connecting though, but Temkin Mitz could go. Still low HP, and Meteor with a simple shot will keep T1 in the mix. 13-11, they save themselves from elimination right here as we go into a third map.
Oh, that last round just there is actually quite a rough one for RRQ as well. In towards the site, I mean, DH, he's repositioned himself with the From the Shadows, but it's the bait play. He comes on back after the Convergent pass stuns him up, and Xfero just does not expect that, overlooks the corner. I mean, there's a lot in that round that we could look to dissect, but in the map as a whole, defensive side for these teams still in shambles, still a problem. A little bit better though for T1 in the resultant scoreline of the 13-11. RRQ cannot do it again on the comeback variety there. And we will look towards Haven, which technically is the choice of RRQ opting to ban Bind finally and put Haven on the block where T1 pick attack. This is going to be the map now, folks, that will decide who is going to be the team that will face Talon in a best-of-5 lower final in Tokyo.
That's going to be the question. Bangers were promised, and bangers are being delivered. Double thumbs up from Buzz. We saw it all throughout the map. The guy was playing across. Izu was close to aces, or maybe even picking some of them up. Stax was beginning to frag out of his mind, too.
Well, it's going to be a slight reprieve for these teams right now to have some discussions, of course, because it is going to the wire. It is going to be tooth and nail gameplay. Go tell your friends, go tell your family. You should get them here on this one because this is going to be a battle. Korean Slayer attempt or the best team in Korea now? Let's find out what the desk think for now.
We think that map was sick, especially the way it ended there with RRQ coming so close to bringing that to the overtime. But T1, oh my god, I was very excited by the end of that match.
Yeah, I mean, it was great. So much better of a look from T1. You know, we spoke about who is stepping up on this team, where are the individuals at, and they really did activate here in that map too. So dominant in that first half. RRQ though did everything they could to make this close. Comes all the way down to a 1v1 at the end, but T1 do get the better of them.
This is what you get from T1 right at the start of the year when you sign players of this level of experience, of this caliber. The amount of rounds where T1 was able to come up clutch, the level of play we saw from Izu on the Neon today. I don't know what's in the water today. I feel like every single map we've got someone going absolutely ballistic, a different player from a different team. Every single map someone has gone nuclear here in Pacific.
I know that we wanted consistency from all the teams. We want to see a high-level play from all of them supporting, but I gotta be honest, I kind of missed this. The heroics, the craziness, people popping off like mad. This is also very Pacific, and I missed it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, absolutely. RRQ almost completing a Genji-esque comeback on the attacking side there. They were down 3-9 at the half again, and they brought it all the way back, but not quite enough in the tank at the end of the day. Clutches from Meteor, some huge rounds from Stacks. You know, some of the individuals really dragged T1 kicking and screaming across the line in this game. Not that they necessarily played badly macro-wise. This is a fantastic game from both teams, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think going into Sunset, we were a little bit unsure how this might pan out. Both teams have historically showed good plays on Sunset, but I mean, that's why the score ended up being what it was here. But what were some of the highlight moments for you guys? I mean, Izu was way up there.
Izu's the guy. He showed up in an insane way this game. So many multi-kills. He took over this game. He did what Something was doing earlier.
Yeah.
He just went, okay, guys, we're not going to go out like this. Let me step up.
Earlier in the year, you know, we were talking about Meteor, we were talking about Buzz on this team, and I remember Izu going like, why is no one talking about me, when he was having to flex in every single role. Now he is the star duelist here of T1. He sends it in on the Neon, map in, map out. He is required to be able to put up the numbers on the maps where Buzz is holding angles on the chamber, walking around the map, holding shift. Izu is running it down on the Yoru. He is the focal point and the tip of the spear here for T1, and he is continuing to show why he is so dangerous and why he's so sharp.
Stacks, we also have to highlight him. Wasn't a big game, but he pulled out the rounds that really matter. Wins them that eco, comes out up with this huge 1 versus 3. If he doesn't win these rounds, if he doesn't step up and be the hero in these moments, RRQ win this game.
RRQ, I mean, what is that? That is 3 different people whiffing on Stacks in a 3-way crossfire. That is going to leave you feeling very sheepish, and definitely secured the map point that T1 needed to be able to pull it across the mine. MVP goes to Izu. How many bloody games are we going to see? It was the same thing against Nongshim. Straight into that series, this guy locks in Neon and starts sending it, and just, you can see the amount of confidence he's bringing. He's breaking into all of these contested positions. Market, you know, he's running through Cypher trips into 2-man crossfires and multi-fragging. He is really feeling it.
Oh, yeah, he is absolutely feeling it. I was just thinking that the only person who put Izu on their build diff was Mika.
Oh.
And I think that was a smart choice.
Yeah.
For all these reasons, he's been upping his performance, especially as he's been coming more steadily on this duelist role, as you've been pointing out here. And I really like what T1 has been doing with this squad here as everyone kind of settles into their roles. I mean, they all can play a multitude of players now, but, you know, Haven is going to be the last map, and as the casters rightfully pointed out, RRQ wanted Haven.
Yeah, I mean, last time these two teams met, RRQ did get the better of them on Haven, but we've just spoke about Izu. Also, Monyet on the other side for RRQ. He's been having a big series. They're going to be going head-to-head on that Neon in map 3, barring some wild changes. So I think that's something to be very, very excited about.
I think for T1, like the focal players here for me are Meteor and Buzz, who did not play well the last time that RRQ and T1 went head-to-head. Meteor went -10, Buzz also went -10, and 8 and 16, like double neg, and 0 and 5 in opening duels.
Yeah, that can't
Buzz
happen.
also just had a rough game on the Yoru in that previous map, so he's the player that I'm looking at to step up to bring that level of performance, because so far today, I don't think we've seen a lackluster performance from pretty much anyone in the server based on their roles. Maybe like Crazy Guy or Stacks, fragging-wise, are a little bit behind people, but these guys are doing the IGL duties. You need the top level of performance here, because nobody is going to be choking here on these teams. Like, you need to see consistent performance across the board from T1 here.
I actually want to get your opinion on Buzz's role. Now, Buzz used to be, but when we're talking about like those superstar players who are just having like absurd numbers, Buzz was there on the top before he got put on the chamber, maybe on the Euro, even with an op. This is not known to be one of his strengths necessarily. How do you guys feel this fits in T1's overall game plan?
I think it's fine. I think he has to sort of concede he's not the solo duelist. He's not the one getting set up in the same way. That is Izu now on that hard entry. A lot of what Buzz's job is to be slower, be that second man in. And on defense, we see him run the up a lot. He's trusted to just hold down map control, lock down these deep lines, and win T1 these rounds with the macro. He doesn't need to be this high-powered fragger in this T1 team because just look at the rest of the roster. He doesn't have to do what he's done in the past, especially in this double duelist meta. But that being said, he does have to step up and he does have to start getting activated into this series. I want to see him take a little bit more risks, really get himself into this game, because I do think that is something T1 are missing.
Yeah, I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna say Buzz, I think, is a little bit underwhelming for me. He's had some kind of lackluster performances. I think, you know, this is a player that he's posting up on info lines. He gets to take the game at his pace. Honestly, he kind of plays a similar role to Jemkin on the other side of RRQ, who puts up nothing but numbers. Maybe he's set up a little bit better or enabled a little bit better by the rest of RRQ overall, who do have sometimes better game plans than T1, sometimes better macro. But look, I don't know. It's hard to necessarily say what you're going to see from Buzz, but you definitely cannot see him going double negative in this decider like you saw against RRQ last time, or T1 is not going to Japan.
Yeah, I would love to know what's up with that and maybe his opinion on that. Maybe we can chat about that with him later. But, you know, with Haven being this very last map, are you guys feeling confident about your prediction? What was it?
Ooh,
you guys
we were both RRQ.
I'm feeling reasonably confident. I think at the end of the day, though, the great thing about Haven is you're going to see both of these teams tackle a map that they have both kind of been able to, I guess, innovate on. Like T1 initially were the ones who kind of invented this Yoru ISO double duelist. RRQ were the ones to take it into their own kind of style and actually play Neon instead of ISO, and now you're seeing T1 also playing the Neon instead of the ISO, kind of agreeing this is a better fit, this is a better style for the current meta. So you'll get to see which one of these teams that love to play double duelist on this map are going to be able to execute better in the server, and last time that was definitely RRQ.
Now, the stakes are very high for both of these teams. They are, yes, in the top 4. These two teams are in champs, but Tokyo, just to lay it out there, have you guys seen any previews of the arena or anything?
I've seen a little bit of it, but
I've
seen enough to know the teams want to get there.
We have 10,000 seat, like, you know, in that arena.
10,000 Japanese fans, so 10,000 Zeta guys in Lala Arena. That's what we're playing for.
And it's insane. And yes, it is disappointing we don't have a Japanese team playing, but I don't think it matters because you got 4 excellent teams who will be playing there instead. And I think at this point, I mean, you want to be playing in this arena. This is going to be the regional finals to watch. Sorry, Pacific just has the best grand finals. It's just, I don't even think it's a contest.
I also think it's particularly relevant because this is happening before these teams have to travel to Paris. This is sort of a dry run of Paris. If you have to travel to this different country, eat this different food, you're playing in a different environment on different PCs. We see that all the time from these teams where they struggle in their first match internationally. I need them to use this as an opportunity to get used to playing in different environments. That's an invaluable experience.
Yeah, I think these teams have already had a lot of that. I say it more so, particularly in the Tier 2 context of a lot of challenges finals are on land, but a lot of them are not. And then you get these teams into Ascension that aren't used to playing in those conditions. I do agree it's another opportunity for these teams to get comfortable in that environment. For T1, I think they're going to thrive in that environment. I think they love that kind of environment. It's why they were able to defy all odds over there in Bangkok. For RRQ, I still think they're working through some of those pressure issues and some of those uncomfortability issues because they thrive in their comfort zone. When Monyet's laughing, when they're feeling happy, when Jemkin's saying, yeah, very good round, guys. I am having, this is the best day of my life and this is the level that I'm hitting emotionally.
I think RRQ and Talon are actually both teams who need more experience on a giant venue like that. So this is very important for these two teams to get to Tokyo and have, and honestly, just a fantastic experience.
Yeah, absolutely. We have the Agent Select coming in now and no changes on either side here. It will be this mirror composition. Double duelist, Yoru Neon versus Yoru Neon. I want to shout out Xfero a little bit. Last time these two teams played on Haven, he took over.
Yeah, he went crazy, and I think he's got the potential to do that on the defensive side. But his last game, after that game, he was terrible. So it could be high highs or low lows for xFaero. And I think the same can be said for Meteor, the same can be said for Buzz. A lot of these players have been a little inconsistent on this map, and it's going to be down to who turns up.
Well, Buzz did advise xFaero yesterday. All he has to do is drop 60, then they win. That is the key. Let's see how this series goes. We are on the final map between T1 and RRQ. We're going to send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Needing to see the peak performances from players on both sides. Either way, we can definitely say that this is going to be a banger.
Well, you'd hope so. It's all on the line now between T1 and RRQ. A ticket to Tokyo is what they are so severely chasing here. Talon waiting, and then PRX. See how that one will shake up. A pistol round right now. T1 on the attacking side. It's where they chose to start. Last time, it was 7-5 in favor of RRQ on this defensive side. And this mirror comp here, it's how you're feeling today. What you can figure out in the server. The C-site things for RRQ, though, are going to have the Cypher present with the early morning call on the camera. And a little tuck-in from Crazy Guy now on the Omen. 3 different agents for 3 different maps, but the same role. Call a good game. Call a great game.
Could have asked for a better map to end it on. And it all begins with a slide in from Izu. Off to the back, Monyet in the races, but quickly shut down. xFaero not checked though. He lands the flicks, looks for the third, but shut down by Buzz.
2 versus 2, Meteor, 10 HP. Just can't be finished off. And for Cushy, 15 seconds for the recon. You could get your shock dart to try and go on in. But you know that this dark cover fading will give you a bit of an angle to get in.
Oh, and Buzz just lights it up! It's a quick 4K to kick things off in the final map.
Oh, that's a bit of a rough one, though, for RRQ, isn't it? They overlooked the position of xFaero. And I just wonder if he was able to quickly finish off the second kill instead of having to get a dink and then reallocate the crosshair again to finish him. Maybe you do take out Meteor and make it a bit more workable, but it doesn't even really matter because it's not Meteor at the end of that gets the job done. It's Buzz for the 4K. Spotting him out, the little Tootsies first. And that is another pistol going to the side of T1. That's 4 out of 5 now. Maybe it's going to be 5 out of 6. A woeful pistols today for RRQ.
Go, go, go!
It's been eluding them. Giving them rough starts.
Neon for Neon. This anti-eco round that'll come through should be clean from T1. No early start for Jemkin, for example, on this Yoro on this defensive side. For PRX earlier, something coming away with destruction.
At least in this round, just information off of xFaero, Cushy. Looking for the range, the right clicks, but they opt to go double peeking.
Now to see what he can do with the pistol.
Heading inside the smokes now, but getting spammed through. It's pretty clean and simple for T1, except for the kill from Meteor.
Now you don't really want to give any ulti points over because Buzz is one away from the Dimensional Drift, who is at the right spot to potentially finish off xFaero, or just find Crazy Guy.
There we go.
Ult into the bonus round. So I was highlighting in this very moment for something as well last time.
Oh yeah. Now if you're xFaero, you're just really...
Time to jump.
If you're xFaero, you're hoping that you see that gate crash, that you're not going to be able to for him to TP into your crosshair.
Not going to happen.
No, it's not going to happen. Buzz should just clear the corner and finish him off and make it a 4 alive situation. Sees the shoulder. Easy done. Buzz, back it up. 4K back to back.
Back to back.
And Izu's saying, I did that. Can't get the ace. Anywho, that's the 2 first rounds done. And we'll get in towards the bonus round now of T1. Again, when you go in with a couple of pistols, you can still pick up some extra guns going into the next round. The old FPS goodbye. And I'm looking towards RRQ. Do you have this first defensive round to come into play or not? Because if RRQ start to falter on defense again, just like Sunset, how much of a spiral will that put them down? How much capitalization do we see from T1 that they can run away with? Cage across lobby. You start to question now as Cushy what may have crossed down into the sewers. You've got two angles that you need to contest, but up the guts of B. Ooh. Jemkin not phased. Wouldn't actually mind a world in Xfero just repositioning that trapwire as well now that the position of it's been noted. You can pick that one back up and use it a little bit later on.
Who's next?
Especially if it's going to be an A angle that you can figure out now with this dimensional drift. Just bring that one and put it at the front of B. You've already got the position of Monyet push down C. Long, who is low at 35. This A side now.
No gate crash out. Oh, and into the corner too, Buzz. Oh, slight trait for Crazy Guy, but 3v4.
Spike planted.
And Jemkin getting a taste of something's gate crash. Woes on bind too. How many times did he come out of a gate crash or try to go into a gate crash and get finished off? This post plant's scary.
Both are Russian players, as you mentioned, but right now Monyet getting tagged up. It's going to be an option to save for RRQ.
Yeah, it's got to be, and the hunt can go on from DH as well, just out of audible range for this reposition towards the tower.
Oh.
They're in spawn, and the angle, he will get the barrel noted, he will get the kill.
Sure, trying to hold on to this weapon for dear life, manages to do so, but still not a great look for the whole team.
That's going to be the bonus round over to T1. This is what I'm talking about, right? The defenses are looking problematic for RRQ. Not getting proactive enough over on Sunset. You have like one mid-vault round that they do something a little bit different. Gonna really need to see what Xfero can do around the garage, around the C site when we get back to a sense of normalcy. Just a couple of shots not even going the way of RRQ in this round. Looking on the wrong corners, always. Even with a weapon advantage spot. Just behind the play, behind the action.
Next round sets up. RRQ go into this with the half buy. Bucky for Monyet. More proactivity down C.
Yeah, but it's not on a rifle round. This is the problem. RRQ, when the pressure is off in a round that they're not expected to win, feel like they just get a little bit more loose. And on this double duelist variety, it kind of works better for them generally. So I want to just see it on the rifle round. It's just going to go A again, and Cushy, are you just going to get battered and bruised once more?
Tosses in the shock dart at least, but yeah, gonna get completely bullied. Jemkin, maybe a slight reprieve, but Monyet ultimately diving in, just goes in for the weapon. And Buzz is gonna make quick work of the entire site.
He's got a third. A third 4K on the sticks here for him. Crazy Guy. Just gonna look to get a pistol shot or two here.
Dude, Buzz is farming alt points.
Yeah,
he just used it in the previous round.
He's going to get the 4K.
Oh my god!
It's gorgeous. Honestly, it's gorgeous. He is getting away with murder in this map right now. Just gets the ulti orb, gets the plant, gets the kill. That's 3 there on the back of a 4K. It's timeout territory to come in from RRQ, but it's not going to come into play. They've got another rifle round. If they drop this one, then you got to start to question. You got to call it. It's just so destructive. I mean, we want to see an operator come out from Jemkin, right? We have to see it. We have to see some comfortability start to come out from RRQ. Dimensional Drift is just going to go in to this A side again. I'm hearing a lot of laughs from the crowd. They must have said something pretty funny.
I think he's being really humble, which is a lovely look. That said, though, it will still be this double ult.
But it's an operator at the top of sewers that you're just going to get drifted out of play.
Exactly.
Or droned.
Trying to reposition. You got the gate crash back into Link.
Or both.
Who's next?
Uh-oh.
Cutting through.
Here comes Buzz. Puts out a quick clone and gets towards the back of site, infiltrating. Izu out from the front. It's DH, it's Buzz. Cushy finds a slight trade, but stuck inside of the smoke now. He's trying to listen for the plant. Crazy Guy trying to provide some support. Crazy Guy steps out the back. DH slips through the cracks. Oh, but Cushy ultimately falls off. Lopsided. And it will be still Crazy Guy trying to provide some support while Xfero makes the slow rotations across. He's going to get double swung upon, but he crouches in! Double kill picked up.
From the shadows, get some information out in the open. See that he's not Hell. See that he's not amongst the site itself. But it is Stacks. Was the gun barrel just spotted? The crosshair is trained the one way. They know.
Too good. Stacks makes a go for it, but still Xfero targets marked.
And RRQ will get on the board. I'm looking at that angle with Cushy on a Hunter's Fury as well. Just in the sight, can't really do anything. Shots are being collected from T1, exposing that there's a leak over at the A site as far as RRQ's defenses are concerned. But just in 4 bloody rounds, you're having 2-dimensional drifts. I mean, it's just absurd. The access that gives you. Thought the T1 were actually going to find a 5th. Just with the commanding way they get into the site, it's rough ones from Meteor and DH actually doubling up as well. DH being put in a couple of problem spots. Buzzes, 14 kills in 5 rounds.
It was 13-1 before.
He's trying to one-up something.
Oh, Manya trying to prevent that from happening though, but still getting shut down. Crazy Guy chiming in. You've got Hunter's Fury ultimately.
And now you take the player advantage as RRQ as well. You're okay with Jemkin being all the way down C long. Buzz spotted out at the bottom of sewers. Crazy Guy, it's risky to give this guy a duel in his current form, but nevertheless, you'll remove his head. And you'll set yourselves up hopefully for a second round here, confirming extra presence still around long. And as a highlighter, Jemkin's already got all of the control at C, and you've got trap wires everywhere else.
Tucked in. See what the Cypher can cook up. He knows how other Cyphers will tend to play, so sets up his own.
With that trap wire now exposed as well, you might just want to see the normal one placed at the front of the site to confirm presence instead of giving a little bit of a space that you can get a headshot on, like Xfero just copped. Now, Neural Theft for info.
Look at that.
Recon.
2v4 nonetheless.
Recon from Cushy can go in.
And there it goes. Peeks off of it. And unfortunately for T1, not quite being able to hold on against the firing squad. RRQ pick up 1 round.
And you would expect that those 2 rounds now should give a little bit of comfort over towards Ewok and Warbirds, that they don't need to have a really early timeout anymore, that the game plan has come back into a little bit more comfort play, that Crazy Guy is figuring out what they need to do. Conversely though for T1, you start to see a little bit coming forward from RRQ. Is it going to be enough to cause concern to you? Probably not until it's something like 4-4, maybe even 4-3 if you lose this next round convincingly. Because you're also starting to expose still a couple of weaknesses for RRQ. If you're able to find out where some of this extra key utility is. But for me, the question really is Jemkin, this operator. When is it going to start to get active?
Maybe now.
Noted at least by Izu's quick jump spots. Jemkin as well, 1 away from the drift. So we start to get a little bit of this Yoru utility. It'll remove the trap wire that is in garage. Actually noted on the floor as well, but it is just outside the garage. So if that pops, you can shoot it straight away, have your trap wire still active. There you go.
Quickly holding, the whole team arriving off of it. Oh, even quick on the Omen Paranoia as well, but T1 continue to push straight into sight, relay bolts towards the back. It's not quite lining up just yet. Izu, some shots finally going through, but Xfero finds the trades too. Monyet, quick into logs.
Xfero's 2 HP.
Oh, they kind of peek into it. Overdrive out. Oh, but it's quickly shut down as DH.
Overlooking corners with that overdrive there. Monyet. Minced. And now Cushy. 1 versus 2, the dark cover will eventually fade, and it's a crossfire.
Using the tap of the plant to wait for that reaction. Stacks will pick up another round for T1.
That's a rough C hold there from RRQ. T1 do get in, go for some really elongated sprays in the sight as well, but the scan reveal is just gorgeous that comes out. I mean, the shorty as well from Jemkin just doesn't connect. The operator doesn't connect or provide any value. The overdrive of Monyet too. Some players that we look to RRQ to be consistent. Monyet, Jemkin, not present in this map just yet. And on the flip side for RRQ, a player that Pilski was saying he's countering big time. Buzz isn't doing things.
Oh.
Well, my little Aussie friend, he's taller than me, I can't say little. He's doing things.
Yeah. Definitely cannot deny that double-digit kills score. The fact that he picked up 2 ults in 2 rounds.
I mean, the beginning of this map is the best thing that you could possibly see from T1. Very commanding, 4-0 scoreline, ults being refreshed, powerhouse plays. 2 towards RRQ, and then 1 round gets away from you. T1 back in the driver's seat. Just a little bit of a speed bump. RRQ call an audible timeout.
You think back to Ascent Map 1, Jemkin was still landing shots off of people jump peeking, but this time it's not quite landing anymore.
Can I just say, Buzz hasn't got a kill in a couple of rounds.
Okay. It's a couple rounds.
It's a couple rounds.
Cover going out.
It's a crucial one, though, here. RRQ back with the investment, grouping up heavily in towards mid. Bit of a waltz if they do want to. Being kept in check currently, at least by Buzz.
Take flight.
And I'd be interested to know as well if Kushi knows that the Sewers position is actually already exploited by Meteor. Just get on this line and start to clear the angles. The jump spawning gonna get scanned. It's gonna get Kushi off the drone immediately. This pressure around the A site is going to be a bit of a problem again. There's RRQ.
Okay.
I don't know how Monyet found that. Did he spot him? I don't know. Replay, you got to catch that one.
Well, still with the pressure onto A site, namely, Kushi needs to be able to hold it, but unfortunately fragged out off of the flash.
And there's all the information from that. You should know that Jemkin has to dimensionally drift in for this 4v4 retake.
I'll handle this.
ST1 to just still play around the site, prevent the chokes, prevent RQ from setting foot. Xfero looking for some extra shots though, but here comes Monyet. Here comes Izu as well on the overdrive. He's just stinging it through. Jemkin out of the drift and into the site looking for Izu, who's slippery as an eel, but still unfortunately cornered into hell.
He gets them so low at the end there. Xfero, 7 HP. Jemkin though, relatively healthy. A retake to come through from RRQ. I was also, expecting that Izu would throw the overdrive in when the 4v4 retake does start to happen, but it's no real avail at the end of it. Here's we're going to see Monyet. So that's how it happens. Just
through the smoke.
2 taps and bye-bye. There you go.
Heard off the clone's footsteps still though.
Well, a necessary round for a after-round timeout conversion from RRQ. That is for sure. Haven't had the best go at them. This time getting a very required one. Keep this within the realms of maybe even a lead still at the half, especially when you consider that T1 now have lesser guns, Izu with the Guardian, so maybe RRQ can get up to 4. Still have to keep their own economy in balance. Just being very patient, but not passive over at A-Long.
Patient, not passive. That's nice. In the garage, you get some information as well. Xfero is prepared.
Let's try to draw some attention more towards this C side. I'm looking at what Buzz is trying to do in garage when that Cypher utility is removed. Monyet just has to make sure that he's aware, attentive with the Guardian. I say the same thing for what's happening there, but Jemkin, I mean, he's just lost the duel over at A.
Uh-oh, it's Meteor now. Here's the footsteps. Not quite sunned up yet. Oh, he lands the shots! 2 of them! And all of a sudden, things just fall apart for RRQ. Flawless picked up by T1.
I mean, he has just absolutely rained from outside of the earth, hasn't he? Coming on down and striking a blow on RRQ. Meteor getting that lurk active. It's ridiculous that he's able to get the second one as well, mind you, but an individual shot onto Jemkin. We're playing 1 versus 1 against Meteor 2 times over. We're playing 1 versus many as Crazy Guy and Kushi as well. I mean, it's all individually misplayed there by RRQ. And I'm not taking away credit from T1. They played that one gorgeously. They're hitting their shots. They're finding the space. They're exposing this defensive problem on RRQ's shoulders, who now are scrambling in the server, you would assume. Back to the eco. You'd lose control of the half here.
And it's just a little bit too reactive, especially on the defense. T1 getting their way with things. Continuing to possibly build up to even more ults. This time, drone first in towards long. And RQ might have players close by.
Bit of a trap down sewers that The drone isn't going to expose, of course. Recon now online from Stax. It's a gun dropped, but not one that you can steal. And Xfero does have to steal himself, actually, in spotting out an opponent up through mid. Don't want to have a battle against Meteor after what he just did to you last round. And that presence in its entirety is just completely pulling the weight of RRQ towards the B site, but in numbers, they find him.
That could be a weapon now.
30 seconds left.
Xfero at least thinking to go for it. T1 quickly trying to transition over onto C instead.
There's guns down. They've got to pick up one at least. You would assume Xfero can get the one in towards mid. You've got 5 versus 3. Crazy Guy technically could even from the shadows after this paranoia for info.
Technically. Still though, just goes for the smokes and the flashes. Cushy looking for the clicks, but they're not connecting. T1, the firing squad, off towards the backside. Weapon picked up, doesn't matter. T1 continue on.
Yeah, advantage, just throw that away. Doesn't really matter. T1 not concerned, getting the crossfires, getting the shots. Buzz got a kill from 14 to 15. Has another. And he's one away from the drift yet again. RRQ, even in advantage situations, a team that we've seen so much lately have disadvantaged positions. 4v5s, 3v5s, still look to convert right now. Just tangled in what to do.
You gotta love when Buzz is fired up.
T1 can taste this, Quack.
There's blood in the water. Oh, Chempkin's looking to defend. Crazy Guy. They're putting up a hold this time inside of A lobby. First time in a long while.
Yep. I've seen a team like T1 before as well in these sort of scenarios. Look to re-clear in towards A lobby without a drone if that dark cover is still available. But Stax, he has utility up his sleeve. He has the positions that he does need to just check and try to confirm. See what he can do. An overstay though, and the spike dropped, but it doesn't really matter when you have DH still alive with From the Shadows. The real question is, it's a 2 versus 5. You need to find security in a site somewhere first, and they do lean towards the A site that they can. Try and slot Meteor in, try and go long, or Sewers, try and make it a workable scenario. Find a kill or 2 before retrieving the spike, because if you hear the From the Shadows come, you could definitely just see the players stand on top of it together. Here we go. They've all spread out enough. They're not going to be able to.
This is going to be a plant. Meteor, though, needing to hold, but unfortunately not able to come up with it. DH quickly sending across just in case.
Droned out.
He's got to do it all now. It's not going to happen as Monyet finds the trades necessary. RRQ put up a 4th.
Yeah, a massive lobby fight as well going their way. That is a required round that they're going to be able to find here. Still, they will be chasing from deficit RRQ. 7-5, 7-5 is what they are chasing. 8-4, well, T1, be better for you. Last time, of course, it was the 7-5. Favor of RRQ. This time, just not going to happen. Last round of this half, going to be an important one for both of the teams. Money doesn't matter because both teams coming in fully equipped. Another A battle as well.
Ooh. T1 will look to respect it though.
Who's next?
But immediately drifting from Buzz into the C site, and Xfero is locked in towards the corner. He is just not going to be allowed to escape from this location. He's going to be stuck. He should be dead to rights.
Here comes the executes. Hunter's Fury as well, but not quite connecting onto anything. Jemkin, in fact, getting a double kill, and Xfero still back plat.
Yeah, bailed out of a sticky situation, that is for sure. Stacks a Meteor, though, from long.
It's a counter Hunter's Fury as well. Flushed out of position. No reprieve. No hope. Looking to make this a 7-5 as Stax backs off. The spike lost in no man's land.
Just set yourself up and fortify this site now as RRQ. Do not give away for Stax to get into it. A recon available and a shock dart that could finish off Xfero. Just play a little bit more passively. You reconfirm that Stax is still long. With 40 seconds to go. He may very well not reapproach through garage.
Not probably. As soon as he sets foot, though.
30 seconds left.
Crazy Guy should be able to spot it first. That will be that. RRQ makes it a 5-7 at the end of the first half.
Yeah, I guess it is a bit of a recovery in a couple of rounds here and there for them, but T1 certainly come out the gate swinging. They need to refine that momentum on the exchange of the halves here. As Buzz has started to quiet down a little bit, he propelled them significantly in the beginning. Rest of the team, they need to pull their weight a little bit, because as we do flip on over as well, and RRQ go on to this attacking side, I mean, it's not been a strength lately for them, right? They're still down with T1 on the attacking side as a bit of a problematic side in the entirety of Pacific this stage 2. It's the defenses of this team, percentage-wise, #1 and #2. So if I'm thinking about this statistically, T1 with advantage, with the pistols they've found in this series so far, going to the defensive side, they are definitely going to be looking to close this one. RRQ going to have to just come out with some really good calling and coordination now that they're starting to get a taste again on how to redo that.
Really needing it. T1 so far, 4 out of 5 pistols. Could it be 5 out of 6? Talk about players needing to step up. Buzz certainly came up with it, especially in the first few rounds, but falling off a little bit towards the end. We start to see the rest of RRQ starting to step up to bat as well.
Well, it's the last half here in this playoffs stage.
In this stadium, too.
In this stadium. So let's have a good one. Pistol round, quite important. Night and day difference between Jemkin and Buzz so far. Got a bit of linchpin, you would assume, for RRQ's successes on this attacking side. Monyet as well with him. A pistol so far from Cushy, the bottom fragger. Gold.
Now Stacks begins to push on, though. The trade's quickly being found. RRQ just opts to go into C.
And it's good. There's no Cypher utility that they really need to contend with in form of the trap wires. Camera destroyed, the cage to fall, and Meteor, he wants his team with him, but they're nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, seeing the cage as well, RRQ pay their due respects. What they don't really expect, though, could be Stacks out from the flank.
Yeah, they're not looking at it at the moment. Attention's being drawn to Garage and Spawn.
Couple of pot shots, and there goes Stacks. Finding a first onto Crazy Guy makes things a lot more doable. Recon tossed on in. Ooh, but RRQ looks to get proactive into Garage, and then they begin to peek out as a team. Just DH with a Sheriff. Couple more shots. Might be good, but he doesn't really expect. He actually goes for the check. Monyet, though, making his moves. What? He jumps out of it. Continuing to dance around, and DH has run out of ammo. Has to go for the knife. No range. It's a knife duel. And Monyet just hops onto him, slices, and cuts him up.
Oh, that's gorgeous. That's fun. You just got to laugh that one off there. Who was it that had the knife duel on this map over at the A side when we were here? And there was Betrayed. The gun was pulled out. Can't exactly remember who it was, but hey, at least we get it this time. The pistol round over to the side of RRQ. They definitely needed to try and coordinate their forces together in that even advantage situation. When you got the flank coming through from Stacks, brings it into the 3 versus 3. They have to just make a call. Go together in a 3 versus 1. It's the Garage play that they do first. It works good. They should be able to bring this into an equal field of play to the 7-7 mark unless they drop another round here. Crazy Guy, a quick one onto Meteor. Stacks falls as well. This pistol round gone swimmingly so far for the non-pistolers in RRQ.
Chop up onto those two, and then maybe begin to make your move into the A site. The rest of T1 undetected so far.
Here.
Well, if they're talking about what to do for this round and this pistols, might actually be a good discussion with RRQ no longer looking to go to the A site and instead looking to go C. Get one person to break the dart that you would assume to be the call. Get a crossfire happening.
Maybe quick stack. Shot's not quite landing yet, though. Quickly traced over with wall bangs. 1 casualty so far. And that will be all T1 will be able to get.
Nicely done. Now we'll get to see the weapons back in the hands of T1. See if they can catch the bonus round for themselves, or if RRQ are going to be able to just repeat what you did on your attacking side. Bossman having no one really close to any sort of ultimates in the very beginning that he can drift on in.
This goes here.
Yeah, not yet. Jimkin still got a lot to catch up to. That's it. It will be an A lobby angle.
Yeah, it's something that RRQ are really good at doing through sewers and the long crunches, right? Getting a lot of the control there. Buzz is going to see what he can do by himself. Progressive utility from RRQ. Just has to be respected that they're not going to be there anymore either. Crazy guy. Risky to stick around there. Opts for the better of it.
Still though,
take flight.
Getting spotted out might reveal RRQ's intentions. Izu now prepared for an incoming hit. Meteor as well, holding out from window.
Well, it's not going to be the angle of approach for RRQ though. Try and force T1 to capitulate back to that C site, back to the corners. As they're still happy enough to just keep Buzz over in the sewers. Gate crash at the ready and utilized. But we're toing and throwing around the map at the moment, it would seem.
One step here, one step back. But this time you got fake presence with Jemkin. Looking for a 1v1 maybe. Gate crashes back in.
And now it's going to be the C hit. You've still got that trap wire that is a little bit far forward. 30 seconds to go. Rotations start to come towards this C site as well. DH 18 HP. Good paranoia. But RRQ still have to go in now.
It's going to be the entire site engulfed in utility. Carpet bombing. DH, the rest of T1 trying to set up the crossfires necessary. Meteor goes in and holds down Mouse 1. 3 kills. DH 2. And T1 managed to bring things back.
Oh, that is very quick. T1 really around the map, not giving some easy tools to RRQ. You know, it'd be very easy to see Buzz kind of overplay his own hand over it long and then potentially lose his life to Jemkin. For DH to stay in the open a little bit more and lose his life there as well. Just the right reads for T1 at the right moments. No access into the C site for RRQ. T1 will claim back the lead. We'll see what a proper rifle round has now with a couple of players down on the lesser equipped shields and the regen ones as well. Needs to be a little bit pacier, you would assume, for RRQ. Time cannot be contended with. You cannot let it bleed down low.
The longer that goes, the more information T1 could possibly get this time. Scrouched up towards this A angle. Buzz quickly noting it though. Drone from Stacks as well catches them as they try to backpedal out.
It is just slow though. Again from RRQ. Expecting a bit of space to be claimed from T1. A bit of a peek down through sewers, up through long. Different look towards a forward trapwire as well. Lucky enough that there's no one to immediately capitalize upon that, as we are still spread around the map as T1. Not really phased to play off a default. 40 seconds to go, RRQ. Got to give yourself enough time still to be able to afford some slip-ups if they happen.
How does Xfera look on the lurk timings?
Well, it's more importantly for me, there's 30 seconds to go now, and if you're wanting to go to this A site, there's a reposition from Mr. Meteor already there.
Yeah, trying to sell the fake too. But quickly noting that there is no spike tap just yet. Back into A. Still, Xfero managed to take the first shot. Meteor hiding inside of the cage. Buzz chiming in with a kill as well. 2! Meteor springs forward, and now the rest of the team has arrived. 2v1. Crazy guy. Can he shoot himself out? No! T1! Another round under their belts.
It's 2 rounds in a row that we've seen from RRQ now, just toying with the time, toying with the rotations. T1 not really being sold any fakes. No great salesman from RRQ's side of things, and they just aren't allowed to get into the side, aren't allowed to get a plant again. They need to be hunting these kills earlier on. T1 are just not giving them an opportunity, not giving them a chance. I mean, even if you got the kill there at the end as Crazy Guy, I don't even think there's time to pick up the spike and go for the plant. 9 rounds now for T1, knocking on the door, double digits. On operator out for Buzz as well. Definitely going to be chasing how many Jemkin has to his number this stage. Over 66.
Oh, well this time it's going to be Buzz. He's not going to be able to find anything. Stacks quickly trying to relay forward alongside Meteor, but even with the Sheriff, Jemkin lands a quick shot. Meteor goes for the double. Izu sliding in, not quite landing the transfer.
And what do you do now? DH already here, a 1 versus 2, and it's a 1 versus 1 when the plan starts to go down and drop in towards hell. Look at the wrong way, it's Crazy Guy. Spawning out Xfero, and he's blinded.
Flashed up, TP'd across. Oh, even with the up in head. What a trick play to land down double digits.
Very nicely recollected from him there. The operator as well to be gifted back over to Buzz as a bit of a prize. I won that round for us. But well done from the forces of T1 as well to at least still get some damage in the round. You can see that the spray got a little bit away from Izu. But it was from another deficit situation for T1. 3 versus 5 for that mere moment in time. A double delivered by Meteor. And within the scrap as well, DH rotates as quick as possible and works that retake to a T. Double digits now for T1 and a timeout brought out by RRQ. Another situation just like last map where you think you start to get something happening on this second half. No heavy lifting done in the first. It slipped away from you to T1 ending 13-11. You do not want to see that happen again for RRQ, but for T1, the defenses are strong. The reads are right.
Enough said. So far with everything that RRQ has been throwing at them, the fakes, the tells, T1 just see all. It's a 3-round gap that RRQ needs to close on up, especially off of this timeout. Their last.
Yep. T1 still have 2. Not phased yet. Dimensional Drift is available for Jemkin. You would assume that you have to use that in towards this round to try and get an 8th on the board. Seeing a lot of utility over towards A. Gives you an idea that the Neon is here and that the Sova is here. And you want nothing of it towards this B site, though. We go for the very beginning. Dimensional Drift in. Jemkin going to pivot that over towards the C site at the moment, where you may have to very well see Buzz just get out of dodge. Xfero catching DH, and the hat will give all the info.
Well, they're too proactive, investigative. Meanwhile, flashes into C site, and you pretty much have it under control.
You've got a plant for Cushy, and you've got a Hunter's Fury available as well. You can look to fall back a little bit, but as I say, that Stacks brings out the Fury of his own, looking for some damage. But it's going to just go by the wayside.
Then for RRQ to fire a counter Fury right back. Trying to stifle the retake. Meteor in position though, hearing the shots coming out from Crazy Guy. Swings at the right time. Hat tossed in, and he spots out even more targets. Has enough ammo to go at Monyet.
Has both positions right now. Cushy and Xfero trying to get it towards half, not being baited out.
At the same time, Xfero with a slight flank going across. Meteor sticking it to half, but doesn't think to turn around. Here's the drop now, though, but no shot. Xfero gets the wall bang, and RRQ survive.
Yeah, there's a slight safety net for Cushy there that he doesn't really need to commit to a kill. Just uses the recon dart at the right time to allow Xfero to get the angle in towards the site back. Who really finds a crucial kill in the beginning. Do like the attempt at getting out the util from spawn from the duelists of T1 as well to just sneak Meteor out through the garage. But it just doesn't work out at the end when Xfero doesn't leave B after getting the kill onto DH. There's the 8th round that we're talking about, a necessity for RRQ to keep things in play here. As it's back to the eco again for T1. Izu one away from the overdrive with a bucky in hand with Buzz down first.
Stacks will quickly pick up the orb off of his death. Trying to keep things interesting for the upcoming rounds, but right now, alert that it's going to be an A hit coming through from RRQ.
And that's just going to confirm that Meteor's presence is required on the site.
Off to the back. Wow! Blinded, but still lands a shot. Jemkin, though, close range, quickly dispatches of him.
You got the sprint, you got the stun for Izu, and a bucky. I mean, you're going at it no matter what. In death, you pick up your overdrive, and in kill, well, you remove something from RRQ.
A bad shout. Got potential smokes to spring out of, but with the whole of RRQ just firing off shots into it.
And damage is what you're after here as well. The economy state of RRQ is not too healthy. Don't toy with us like this, Jemkin. Don't give an opportunity over to Izu. You'll think better of it.
It's more of an angle for Izu to possibly just die to the spike.
Yeah.
RRQ up to a 9th.
Just a little bit sad for me as well, when you look at what is available for RRQ, actually. They're not getting Jemkin's Dimensional Drift or a Hunter's Fury or a Neural Theft Online currently. It very well could have been an angle to just go in and pick up your ulti as Izu. Just die to your opponent. Angle yourself to try and get a kill. Do some damage to the economy. It's, in my opinion, better favor to do all of those than go up with the spike.
But it will be what it is for the
mean,
players on the server.
One kill at this point in time is still important, don't get me wrong. But I feel like the value of an overdrive for Izu, if you get into another eco scenario for T1, is going to be an important one. 10-9, T1's timeout.
Just trying to keep RRQ off of their backs. I mean, throughout every step of the way, it's been relatively close. Some reads working out for T1, but RRQ picking up the pace over onto this A site, working off Dimensional Drift.
I mean, we've heard in an interview recently from T1 as well that they kind of decided the map vetoes before the playoffs even began, right, on a couple of various scenarios. The Ascent composition, for example, they know that they struggle on attack. They struggled on attack here today. 3 rounds, ultimately getting 4 on the defense for a 13-7 deficit, but now they're situating themselves here in map number 3. A Veto, a map that they didn't really get a choice in how it would go at the end, right? Bind or Haven, it was the choice of RRQ. T1 opting for the attack, and it's looked better here as compared to their Ascent. Generally, it's intended to counter the enemy comps on defense, but we didn't really see that too much. Right now, we are needing to see what they can do in this mirror match on this defensive side. Otherwise, in this round, with this backing up of the operator down C, they drop this and it's double digits.
It's op for op. Buzz versus Jemkin.
And if you move as well as Jemkin, you'd go straight into the crosshairs of Buzz. Maybe not able to find the kill. This B execute now has to draw him off the line. But Buzz is just going to be stalled in staying here. Or maybe not. And Jemkin, just on the movement, catches Buzz with a little lapse.
Steps back in, Spike getting tapped in now, and Izu just makes a quick go for it, straight out into the open, completely exposed. DH managing to fire one back, but it's not going to be enough as, unfortunately, Stax gets exposed to an upper angle from Crazy Guy. Low HP, and you're stuck inside of Gong. Wait, don't be doing that.
Just got a hammer to your face in that one. That's unfortunate. 2 HP for DH. Getting out of dodge, holding the gun. Best opportunity, actually, here. Would have lost his life. Had Crazy Guy just stayed elevated on the site. Potentially just sprayed over to him. 3 alive for RRQ. It will, in fact, be a tied scoreline. And RRQ on the back of their timeout to find 9, and T1's timeout to find 10 now. Have to feel like they may have just figured out what they need to do on this attacking side with the coach interventions doubling forward to try and close this map. We wanted a series, and this is a close one, Quack.
Unbelievably so. Came down to a quick B execute into this current round. But as you move on into the next one, I don't think T1's going to be looking too good with their economy.
That's why it was very important for that rifle to be saved from DH. The current kill leader in the server, tied with Crazy Guy. These Omens putting in these duels. But the gun has been given over to Buzz, who has a drift available here. Can Buzz find something? The attacking side, immaculate. The defensive side, currently leaving a bit to be desired. But he will sneak himself down mid and be spotted out. And luckily enough, he can get out from the gate crash. Could have lost the gun in no man's land.
It's quick over onto A Heaven. Looks to continue to reposition while RRQ just trying to find an opening, and there it is.
Again, you're very passive as RRQ in this round. That kill given to you on a silver platter by Izu. Now you will look to find out what you can do at this C site, but you have to triangulate this rifle of Buzz first. It's going to be potentially massive.
Whoa. Overdrive as well. Buzz trying to fire off some stray sprays. Pop flash across, but it doesn't quite land. Thanks to the cage, too. Stax now probably looking to get hunted.
Stax stopped from really doing anything you would feel here. Can use the recon and look for a bit of a kill, but if you give Jemkin the drift, that's going to be a very big accessible item in the next round. And actually with the plant actually being realized that it's favorable to get it to Jemkin, they get off it, they get him the ult. And this is going to be such an important round. Where's that bullet gone? I'm trying to monologue here, mate. It's going to be such an important round going into this next one for T1. Bai will be back. This round will cement full rounds of regulation. But whose map will this be?
Still have some outs beginning to build up for T1. It's going to be explosive for sure. RRQ, the Korean Slayers, they said. Just a few more rounds away from possibly punching in their ticket to Japan, while T1 trying to shut that door in RRQ's face.
4 rounds in a row on this attacking side from RRQ. This one definitely, you would assume, is going to be that drift angle from Jemkin to start to get on in. An immediate from the shadows reposition actually comes into play from Crazy Guy as a bait. It's to throw your head amok in the server in this really crucial time when tensions are high, rising around this A side. And in the drone, you are feeling really worried for Stacks. He's gone. The A side open for the taking now.
And Buzz a little bit late to the party because of that TP from before. Relay bot completely connecting on! And it's a double kill!
And that has to be the save. You're going to have no money, you're going to have no guns. This is a 2 versus 5. This is untenable to get unless Meteor misses the kill to Crazy Guy. And DH has to provide this operator to Buzz in the next round. And the hunt is on.
Stuck inside of B site. Where does RRQ think? And if you're RRQ as well, you're just placing that sickle right around T1's neck.
There is another timeout for T1. As RRQ will find round 12, you would assume they have to call this. Autumn needs to talk to the boys. But you also give another opportunity for Ewok to do the same. RRQ. Oh boy! The operator is gone!
Match point.
And your pockets are empty now as T1. You have an overdrive, you have a drift. You have to angle a potential stack, a potential decisive call coming into round number 23. The timeout has been called. So T1 will have a chat, but so will RRQ. As I was saying, they can feel the reverberations every single round in this arena when T1 get kills, when T1 get rounds. But so far, in this 5-round trot, the crowd has been silenced.
Tensions just completely mounting up. You think to the ults, you think to the tools available to you in this, possibly the last round. What's in your toolbox? You really don't have much because that op was lost.
If you have just joined us, these two teams have already booked their tickets to Champions Paris. That is set in stone. But there is still so much to this story for these teams. T1, the last remaining Korean team, the only team that will potentially be going unless Talon, Volta, and DRX get in. They have this in their hands. They want this victory. And RRQ have been slaying time after time teams in this stage, in last stage to get to Toronto. This is a big round. And it's going to start with RRQ going to the seaside. The drift is in, and it's already a skedaddle approach from T1.
DH trying to keep hold of the site, sets up the smokes. It's a stinger in hand. He looks to play close range. Magneto slithers through, and Buzz finds a double. Cushy answers back. Izu goes overdrive, and it's the 3 kills that put T1 back in. The crowd roars.
And the guillotine has been dropped on RRQ's succession of rounds. The 5 in a row will be shut down. It's 11 for T1. It is the final round of regulation that we will need to see in victory for RRQ. Otherwise for T1, overtime and a chance for redemption after a lead at the half. In an effort from the previous map, winning that one 13-11 as well, when you think that might go to overtime for the comeback again from RRQ. Valuable ults online for T1. Guns, though, not absent for RRQ. And it's another spot where you're spread around the map for T1 as well. The A site stacked with Buzz and Stacks. The leader has to call a mighty round.
One away from Hunter Street. Buzz, he's going drift.
He's going to secure all this information on what's happening around A. It's Nada. So you assume more presence needed at the C site, surrounding B. And that's a massive stacking from T1 over there at the moment. Buzz now contended with over at A. Flashed off, has to give respect.
He's thinking to re-peek.
He's got his team that's rotated over.
He gets at least one kill, that could be good. And that's an overtime possibility now. Quick flash out from Crazy Guy and they stack up together.
xFaro can try and get the hat, but it's over at long. 30 seconds to go. We've seen RRQ be really problemed by time. Neural Theft coming out from Meteor. You want to get xFaro's out as well. This will give the information. It's just going to be a bloody scrappy duel with 20 seconds to go. What are you doing, RRQ? You're going back to the A side. Do you even have time? xFaro is going to get in. He's going to beat Meteor. But that's not the player that you potentially want to see still on this side.
Oh, and that's a kill. And a second one as well! The Meteor crashes through! Crazy Guy, somebody's got to pick up the spike! They go in for the quick plant, but the flash gets sent across, and Izu comes back in, the door gets slammed shut!
And we're going to overtime. Another spot where RRQ cannot come out with the decision, where the time does not get the better of them. A lifeline given to T1 now, and a breath. Overtime to be the decisive factor here. From 13-7 to RRQ to 13-11 to T1. These two teams trying to evolve into Titans in 2025. But who will get the better of the other today? That is what we are here to see. No operators gambled coming into this first OT. RRQ now to the defensive side. It's been a hot minute.
Looks to be a huge A-lobby contest, Komodo. Start things off with Monez sliding out the recons as well.
It was very successful for RRQ, remember. Time and time again they did this. It was very worrying when T1 would stick around. But now they think better of it. They recognize what this is, this sense of a stack towards the A side. And now they're just going to pivot straight into the C side. They're going to get there real early. xFaro, he can't do a thing about it. Or can he?
Ooh. Slight spam, slow HP, still needing to get out. T1 could push up into him.
Oh, and he's just spraying bullets. It's so audible. The reload, it's not respected right now. Meteor pushes, removes his head.
The rest of the team off towards the back of C, some inside of Garage. Izu looks to hold it off. Meteor just holds out the crunch. Shock Dart gives him a little bit more space, but is it gonna be enough? Cushy, Crazy Guy, they need to do it all. Cools up front, no spray transfer. DH denies. Post-plant secured, and T1 win out the first round in OT.
They set themselves the opportunity now to actually close this map. RRQ had two chances to do so, and they couldn't. Is this going to be the time where it slips through their fingers? They're going back to the attacking side now. A team that we know very comfortable to go into retake spaces no matter the map. No matter the map. Gonna have to do it on the attacking side. After faltering a retake there. An operator out for Buzz. Glass cannon style to the A side of the map. RRQ cannot leave this to chance. They cannot let the time get the better of them. All of this over utility towards this C side. DH already on the chopping block, perhaps.
It's another rushdown strat. Oh, they check the corner. That's DH gone. The rest of T1, though, arrive on the crime scene. And there it is, the kills. xFaro, Crazy Guy, Jemkin, all getting one apiece. Buzz left, and he goes in glass cannon. Swaps to the shorty, out of ammo completely. And it's another OT.
We will go again, a pacier one for RRQ, recognizing weakness on the attacking side. They do not let that one slip. Kill check, because I want to see the numbers. Lots of 22s and 21 over on the side of T1. They are doing this by an effort by committee. Sax, a little bit more of a problem, but still getting involved where possible, calling where required. Such a heavy burden when the stakes are like they are right now.
Back into the attack. It's another A lobby contest. Monyet just goes for the wild sprays. Izu manages to get out.
Oh, he's been damaged again. Just like last time on that C site into the trap wire, but pushed away. You don't want to see another 5 versus 5 position as RRQ. You want to try and get a slight advantage as Meteor slots himself at the front of B. This window play right now coming towards him, and he fluffs the bullets.
Some slight damage still. And Izu feels the need to go on the hunt, pushing out into Link. Not aware of the corners though. It's going to be Monyet with a wide swing. And now numbers picked up for RRQ. Spike planted, but into the smoke. Buzz getting shut down. More pop flashes. DH, no survival.
And Stax is the last one alive as well. A 1 versus 5. Just getting shut down before anything can eventuate. RRQ, they had to bring us into the second world of overtime, and now they once more have another opportunity to close this series.
Switching sides.
It's onto this side where they've had much better successes. The quick executes and T1 just reacting to it. That said though, T1 still did manage to hold it off. That's how they got into OT in the first place.
But remember, going into overtime as well, these teams get another timeout, and they're not calling it. We are not seeing any talks today.
It's all up to the players.
Operator once more for Buzz to the A side of the map. Xfero count the utility. Count the players. Sova, Neon, assuming an operator there yet again. It's common from T1. But do not be too patient. Do not allow the time to get the better of you. Have that stopwatch available. And the operator for Buzz, it's forced off the line now. You know it's in play. You start to ramp up on A.
Another line to hold. He lands Monyet. Pass! Cuts him down. Has another chance to re-peek. Slight whiff though. Jemkin will be able to capitalize. And now RRQ sets foot into sight. Izu off the back, Meteor through the smokes, but Jemkin lands the transfer. Stax has to do it. He doesn't find it. Cushy answers back instead. 1v3 now for DH. A flash, a TP, and he starts it off with a kill. Reveals his location. RRQ looks to play it safe, sets up the crossfire around the cross. Fires off blind shots, and it just reveals Xfero to do it from the back. RRQ will indeed be the Korean Slayers as they punch the ticket to Japan.
This journey from this team has been a struggle, but they have improved time and time again. We have history for players in this roster. They make a statement earlier on from Crazy Guy that we will be Korean Slayers. Gen G, who are they? DRX, who are they? T1, the next name that they will knock on the door of. They are the Reapers here in Pacific. They have done it again. And they will have another chance to get another victory here as well, as they do indeed get to Tokyo for a battle against Talon.
Both teams still locked in and secured for Champions Paris. But you look to the form that was put on display today, T1.
And it's not like they're out, are they? It is a good game, well played. It was a great display for this team. Slower starts, hot starts. At the end of the day, though, just not enough for your victors here today. Once again, it is RRQ.
They made it through with the miracle run all the way. That impossible comeback against Gen G. Taking down more players yesterday against DRX, and now finally onto T1. They will lock that in for the lower finals up against Talon.
Well, thank you very much, everyone, for joining us here in Korea. We're going to have an interview soon with RRQ. And we're going to have a little bit of a rest as well before we set our sights onto some mighty hot games in Tokyo. Let's send it down to the stage now.
Hey, congratulations RRQ and Tokyo. It's going to be all about the battle of SEA teams. Congratulations, Crazy Guy. Join me for an interview over here. 네, RRQ의 크레이지 가이 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 먼저 T1까지 꺾으면서 한국팀 도장 깨기에 성공한 RRQ인데요. 이렇게 일본행을 확정짓게 됐습니다. 소감부터 들어보고 싶네요. Congratulations, Crazy Guy. You guys have now successfully completed the Korean Gauntlet, and you guys are heading over to Tokyo. How does that feel?
For me, I feel very good because since I joined, we qualify for all the best we can. So yeah, I think I'm not that bad. So yeah.
오자마자 좀 이렇게 팀에 합류하자마자 좋은 결과를 만들어내고 뭐 모든 대회에 있어서 좀 좋은 성과를 만들어내는 것 같아서 저 나쁘지 않네요라고 스스로 좀 증명한 것 같다는 대답을 해줬습니다. 자, 먼저 오늘 경기에 대해서 얘기를 해보자면 좀 저희가 존재 자체를 잊고 있었던 테오를 어센트에서 다시 꺼내왔거든요. 어떤 이유에서인지 단순히 뭐 T1의 체인버를 카운터치기 위해서였는지 아니면 다른 이유가 있었는지도 들어보고 싶네요. Now let's talk about Ascent. Taeho. I mean, we kind of forgot that the guy even existed. You brought him back. Why? Was that simply just to counter T1's chamber?
For us, we try everything we can, double duelist, double ini, everything, but nothing worked. And especially we know like T1 gonna play double senti, so like they're gonna have two TP like chamber and Yoru. So two drone will solve everything, and yeah. And also we really want to bring the Taeho back because no one play in Pacific, so need to one time.
Well, hello to Chamber. I mean not Chamber, Taeho. 먼저 RRQ가 모든 걸 정말 어센트에서 시도를 해봤대요. 투타격도 해봤고 투척후도 해봤는데 좀 뭔가 아쉬웠고, 그리고 T1이 사실 투감시자 조합을 쓸 것 같았고, 그리고 또 체인버의 요루까지 합치면은 TP가 2개나 있잖아요. 그거를 위해서는 RRQ 쪽에서는 좀 정보를 모을 수 있는 드론이 좀 2개가 필요했었는데, 그래서 퍼시픽에서 좀 테오를 안 쓰기도 하고 그렇기 때문에 테오를 다시 데려오자, 다시 써보자라는 그런 얘기가 있었다고 말을 해줬습니다. 그리고 뭔가 헤이븐에서도 그렇고 정말 빈틈이 보이면 놓치지 않고 승리까지 이어가는 RRQ의 모습을 찾아볼 수 있었는데요. 도대체 이런 뒷심은 어디서 나오는 건지도 궁금하네요. Now on Haven, it's like T1 just kind of brought it to overtime, but you guys were able to close it out. And it just seems like when it comes to RRQ and those tight matches, you guys just seek to grasp the opportunity and be like, never letting it go, right? So what is it about RRQ that allows you guys to do that?
I think we never like to play the fast game, you know, like 2-0 or something. We always make the game to like map 3 or something, like so people need to overwork, you know. And we start a bit slow on Haven, and luckily we adapt last 2 rounds on defense, and so we get like 5-7. And from that we managed to come back. Like T1 prepared very well for our Haven. It was very hard to play, but luckily we can adapt.
워낙 또 RRQ가 2대0 경기 대신 좀 풀세트를 가는 경기를 많이 했기 때문에 상대편에서도 좀 지칠 것 같고, 그리고 RRQ 입장에서는 슬로우 스타트가 좀 요즘에 보이는 그런 추세인데, 그런 모습 때문에 좀 이런 결과가 있는 것 같다고 얘기를 하면서, 그리고 또 전반전에 좀 2라운드 정도를 어떻게 하면 T1을 상대할 수 있는지 드디어 알아냈기 때문에 7대5에서 거기서부터 역전을 시작할 수 있었고, 그리고 오버타임 가서도 집중력을 잃지 않고 좋은 모습을 보여줬기 때문에 이렇게 승리를 가져갈 수 있었던 것 같다고 얘기를 합니다. 자, 그러면 일본이 이제 동남아시아 지역의 싸움이 될 텐데요. 다음 상대 탈론입니다. 각오 한마디 들어보고 싶네요. Now in Tokyo, it's going to be 3 Southeast Asian teams. Talon will be the first team you'll face over there. So what is your mindset? Anything you would like to say to them?
Wow, finally we can play with a team like North Korean team, you know. Like, after so many teams, actually no more left. This stage we haven't played against Talon, so we don't have anything to expect. Hopefully we can bring a good game, so all the people come can have the good time.
이제 너무 한국 팀들을 많이 만났기 때문에 이제 더 이상 한국 팀을 상대하지 않아도 돼서 안심이라고 얘기를 하면서 이번에 탈론을 처음 상대하게 됐거든요. 스테이지 2 동안은 정말 상대해본 적이 없기 때문에 좀 어떤 경기가 될지 예상하기는 힘들지만 그래도 서로 좋은 경기를 보여주면서 많은 분들이 오셔서 또 응원해주면 좋겠다고 얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 크레이지 가이 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 일본에서 인사드리도록 할게요. Thank you, Crazy Guy.
Thank you.
And we'll see all of you in Japan.
what a match. We're back at the desk with Victoria, big time, and Rossi's back here again. And we were watching the overtime and our hearts were racing. Rossi, you were shouting. You were remarking like it's crazier watching in overtime than playing.
100%. I honestly haven't been this nervous in like many years. Like maybe the first time I talked to a girl, I was this nervous or something. Like this was crazy game. That from 10-12 on the third map, all the way to these overtime and like all the crazy hero plays. We saw Jemkin with the 3K from the last round, Meteor with multiple 3Ks, and just everything was absolutely nuts game.
Man, it was absolutely insane towards this. Full credit to RRQ. I thought things would look rough for them at the start. They lose the pistol, they lose the bonus. Buzz is on like 14 kills after 4 rounds. He's taken over, but they managed to pull it back. Mad respect. And also, props to T1. They made this an incredible game. It could not have gone closer.
Even to the last round, right? Almost DH with the 1v3 there.
Yeah.
So that was
I am
great.
DH!
I am DH.
He is DH.
He is DH. But they're RRQ, right? But they're RRQ.
And Crazy Guy, the way he screams there, the way it didn't matter that the crowd was cheering for T1. We are in Korea after all, and you can see that experience come through, and he just gets trying to amp up the rest of his team. But T1, they looked like they were going to close out on Haven. I think it was DH who was saying it in Korean. It's like every time we win a round, it's like a dopamine hit. Like he was so fired up for this.
Man, this game was literally as close as you could get. I mean, we saw players from both teams absolutely pop off, win rounds for their team. And I mean, when you have an overtime that goes this close, I think that's why we saw the T1 players look so sad at the end of that game, because you know it's one mistake really that really costs you, man. Yeah. You have to feel for them. Crazy Guy took over this game for RRQ, and even if we take a look on that T1 side, apart from Stax, who's on the IGL duty, it's so close. Everybody putting in work.
Can we talk about Buzz? I am so glad we saw the Buzz that we know and love, especially when it comes to fragging. He's just so excellent, and we saw a lot of that, especially in the first half.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like we said prior, first 4 rounds he was like 14-3. He still started to slow down a bit, but he gave that team a 7-3 lead, I believe, in the beginning of the game, just to have that momentum. But that's what shows about how good these teams are, right? The back and forth. It was 7-3 up for T1, and then I believe RRQ went up 10-7, 10-8, and then it went up 12-10, and then 10-12. I mean, just overall, a crazy performance from me, but my honestly personal MVP has to be, I think, Jemkin for me, because he's just a monster always, but especially the last round, he gets the transfer, I believe, onto Meteor behind default box, or sorry, Izu behind default box, and then Meteor comes up to CT spawn smoke, and he insta-flicks him and destroys him, and like that honestly just kind of sealed it right there and made it 1v3 right there, right? So my MVP would have to be Jemkin, but Crazy Guy, he's right up there as well.
Yeah, Crazy Guy, we do a vote around the talents, and Crazy Guy, I think Crazy Guy is a different situation, right? He's obviously the IGL, and I think a lot of success in this incredible lower bracket run is thanks to this guy, Morgan.
Yeah, I mean, he's just done an amazing job in leading this team. You see the composure that they have. You see the way that they're able to push and pull in the macro. We were marking up here. He's pulling off these sick double fakes, baiting T1 out. This guy, since he's joined RRQ, has transformed them, taken them to that next level, and now I can't wait to watch this team play in Japan.
I know, and we finally, for the first time ever, have an all Southeast Asian finals. This has never happened before here in Pacific, so this is a very exciting time. And you know, Rossi, I gotta ask you, like, you've seen the evolution of this league, basically, when it was a lot of Korean dominance besides PRX. I mean, what do you make of this, and what this says about Pacific?
I mean, I think just Pacific in general, right? Even to me, I always thought Pacific was the best region when I came in last year. But this year, they're clearly the best region. It's not even close. But I think the talent from Thailand, Vietnam, from the Philippines, a lot of these guys, they've been around, right? It's just about putting these rosters together, because the talent was so much, but it was so spread out, right? Yeah. And I think just now putting all the pieces together, getting everyone on the right team, and just figuring out the concoction that works for them is just really what they needed. I think the Koreans, they just had more of a base coming into the game, right? There was already coaches, there was already managers, already Korean organizations then and there, but now there's more unity for the SCA in general, right?
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what, you know, Frost was saying with Talon and getting more experience for these these rookies who are just so freaking good. And I do want to ask you something. You've had experience now in multiple regions, Pacific and NA, or America specifically, and we are going to champs, and something from PRX was saying earlier, the teams he's looking forward to facing the most are the Americas. Can you tell me your thoughts, having played on both sides? You know, any general thoughts about how Pacific will be doing?
I think Pacific will be doing very well. I think just there's the 4 teams that are going.
Yeah.
You could have picked out of anyone in the top 8. You could have sent a random 4, and it would have been a strong 4, honestly, for Pacific. NA's not really like that. It's more top heavy, I'd say. But don't sleep on the Americas. They got a lot of experience. You see the G2 guys, they just got second. They've been together for a while. The one thing that the Americas really does excel at is just the overall teamwork and macro play and the unity they have for these top teams like Sen, who have that core, for G2 who have that core. And then there are some dark horse teams, but it's just a lot of rookies there. It's kind of shifted. Pacific was a lot of the rookies, the new guns, right? Now it's kind of Americas. There's a lot of new talent coming in and a lot of rookie teams and young teams. Now it's kind of just flipped.
Yeah. They go through their cycles.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, anyway, it's been fantastic having you here. Welcome back to Pacific. I hope you stay with us a little longer after this.
I would love to.
You'll be going to Tokyo, right?
Yes, I will be there.
Oh, nice. Okay, you can root for some of your old teammates over there in Tokyo, especially in the show match as well. Rossi, thank you so much. Anything you want to say to your fans?
I love you guys so much. Without you guys, I wouldn't be here. I always say that. It's the absolute truth. And you know, I hope to return to Pacific. It's really my true home. I always say to my mom, and it is home for me. So I hope to see you guys soon, and yeah, maybe forever, right?
Awesome. Thank you so much, Rossi, and thanks for joining us. You can leave the headset here, and we'll catch you after this. And Pilsy is going to join us now. I want to talk about this playoffs bracket. I gotta say, every time RRQ has played this week, it felt like a grand finals. We've been saying that since the beginning of this week. Today also felt like a freaking grand finals.
I don't know how they've managed to do it. They've played so many days in a row now. Matches going the distance against Shenji, now against T1. I mean, insane resilience from this team, and I don't think anyone can argue that they don't deserve to be top 3 in this bracket. They have fought harder than anybody, and now their next match, it's not going to be against a Korean team. Surprise! It makes a change, but now they have to face Talon.
100%. I think, like, it's crazy how they come up clutch every single time against Genji and against T1 here. TRX game was a little bit more cut and dry, but honestly, like, I think it's kind of crazy that, you know, you have this whole Korean Slayers narrative that aligns so perfectly with the first time you're seeing 3 SEA teams in the top 4, because RRQ made that happen. Talon made that happen. These teams' performances joining PRX at the top of the elite teams here inside of Pacific has actually changed up the regional dominance that you've had for the Korean teams here.
So if RRQ truly want to be the Korean Slayers, they would let Talon win.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. They should let Talon win here.
That would be the ultimate slay in the end.
One thing's for sure.
Eliminate another Korean team.
I think Chermi might be helping with the anti-strat a little bit. Talon, perhaps. He'll send his notes over on email, maybe.
Yeah, that's right. DRX still has a horse in this race, crazily enough. And we have our build diff roster. Today's the very last day of this. We also have the tally from Frost and Alex with their crazy comp here. I think
they've won. They probably won.
They might have won.
Usually the coaches win.
Mika might have won with also this crazy comp here. And I think I might have beaten you. I think I might have beaten you two at the very least.
I have no idea. I think today we've all taken slightly different approaches. It's too hard to calculate. I mean, it's a good job that's not our job.
I think Monya's gone ballistic. There you go.
I just needed... Wait, yes! Oh my god, Mika was so close. Oh my god, Mika. Anyway, good job, Mika. High five, top 2, beating all the boys here. I just wanted to gloat one last time that I needed to win the very last build diff, even though I did not win it all because you guys are way too far ahead. But yeah, can you just, you know, say I'm great? I'm just the greatest. Thank you.
You tied me. You tied me at the end of it for second place.
Did I tie you?
Yeah, you tied me.
Oh,
well done.
That is actually the most sensible thing, considering how many times we had the same rosters that we are tying. And big time, we gave you so much crap all stage 2.
Yeah, just wait until the
I didn't even rate you. We were just competing against each other. I was like, big time,
you know,
whatever.
I'd written myself off in this race. So it just goes to show you can achieve anything. Believe in yourself, people.
And to further on from the SEA over Korea team, I was keeping an eye on the Korea tallies. Once again, we have beaten everybody on Korea from second place. We've completely caked that high five.
Wow.
That went from very smooth and
very,
very gloating to like, okay, I just want to leave the desk now. I think we should close the show. We closed the show after that high five. That was terrible. That was terrible.
That was amazing.
That was incredibly cringe. Thank you for getting me off the screen.
So bad. That was such a miss. Unlike the SEA teams here, I cannot believe we are seeing history being made For the very first time ever in franchise, we got 3 teams, and it's not just PaperX for once.
Yeah.
We got Talon, RRQ, and they both look freaking phenomenal.
Also, can we talk about how sick it is to have our finals in Tokyo? No one else is doing this. This is going to be an event you don't want to miss. This stadium is insane. The event is going to be insane. This is a mini Masters that we have here in Pacific with 3 unbelievable teams in the shape of Talon, RRQ, and PaperX.
Absolutely. I think the Japanese fans are going to be hungry after regional finals on LAN, after Ascension was meant to be in Tokyo and unfortunately didn't manage to make that happen. Now they will have a Pacific finals in Tokyo. It should be a packed out Lala arena, and I know that they're going to be very excited about these matchups.
Yeah, the arena, we're going to have performances as well. This is a full-size stadium, guys. This is like Masters level, like size regional finals, which is so epic.
We literally say, like, this is a mini international event. Pacific is a mini international event. We're having an international finals. Sorry, guys, we just had to do it.
It is so cool. But it's been absolutely fantastic here. I can't wait to go to Tokyo. I know we got to pick out a wardrobe. We want to look nice for everyone. I'm so happy we're having an all SEA. It's a little weird, actually, not having one of the Korean teams, and it feels almost like it's missing, but you know what? History has been made. And yeah, do you guys have any last words for our very last broadcast in the stadium for this year?
Not really. It's been a fantastic year. I've really enjoyed it. Prayers out to Talon. Please secure that champ spot. I've been backing them all stage, and I really want to see Talon over in Paris, but let's see what they could do in Tokyo first.
Yeah, I mean, Seoul is amazing, like always. How can we not love this city? It's been so welcoming. It's so great to have Pacific here, but it's so nice to move to Tokyo. It's so nice to see SEA come out on top for a change, so it's going to be more Valorant that you don't want to miss.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic stage 2. I think we got some really good matches to end all of this here in Korea. So you guys are going to have to watch the next step over in Tokyo. Don't forget to get your tickets. We will see you in Tokyo. I'm Victoria, Big Time Pilski. Everyone, see you in Tokyo for more VCT Pacific action. Bye. That was so cool.
Good bait and switch. Massively ridiculous scoreline. Talon knows they have to hold off closer towards A-Link because they have the wall on the other side, but still, the kill's coming through. Something uses the clone and goes up close. It's the shorty kill at the end of 4K. Still, though, the trade's coming through, and Killua will be able to find a bit more space, but Jinx still firing. Killua into the smokes, and he's been snuffed. And with that hat trick, PaperX managed to secure their spot into the grand finals in Tokyo. Still, this time it's going to be Manya instead of B main. Hunter Spear, Shock Darts. I don't think that's going to help you out too much here unless Izu finds more frags. Gets one, not the flashes even. But they just continue to fat wide. Izu gets the first down outside the door. Goes in for the flash, tries to go up front, but still getting taken out. Crazy guy, possibly able to spam all throughout across. Izu TPs through the back. What is that flag? Crazy guy! 3 seconds to go. He gets off of it, and Xpharaoh says it's lights out. Not going to be able to slurp up onto any more targets. Oh, quick on the movement though, and he's able to flick around! Managed to bring it up to map point! DH already here, a 1 versus 2, and it's a 1 versus 1 when the plane starts to go down and dropping towards hell. Look at the wrong way, it's Crazy Guy. He's running out of Xpharaoh, and he's blinded. Flashed up, TP'd across, oh, even with the up in head. Just trying to find an opening, and there it is. Overdrive as well. Buzz trying to fire up some stray sprays. Where's that bullet gone? I'm trying to monologue here, mate. RRQ will indeed be the Korean Slayers as they punch the ticket to Japan.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Game changers.
We're making history.
It means so much to us.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are, but as long as I'm good enough, I can go as far as I want.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。